Oh, wait a minute.
We got
Hey
somebody else.
guys, no intro video because some reason all of my media assets reset within
Oh, nice.
StreamYard. So that was fun. Well, when I first started up, when I jumped back here, it had Skelevator's emblem up in the corner, and I was like, "What's going on with that?" Uh, so then I was looking through, and I'm like, "Oh, hey, where's my background? Oh, hey, where's this?"
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
real quick, let's go ahead. Let's do this. There we go. Now
There we
feeling
go.
a bit more festive.
Now you're more festive, that's for sure.
Well, the idea I was gonna, I put it in the clubhouse chat a while ago, that I wanted to see who would be interested in doing an ugly Christmas sweater episode,
Ah,
and Adam like jumped up immediately. Ken's like,
not a shock on that one.
I've got a jersey and like ugly Christmas sweater.
Yeah,
I mean, I
I
don't
don't.
mind if he wants to rock the jersey and it kind of fits the theme.
I don't have any ugly sweaters, unfortunately.
Well, I was gonna buy one, but like not that many people seemed interested, so I was like, okay, whatever, never mind, not gonna do it. And then tonight, Adam was like, "Hey, I'll be there. If you guys are still on by the time I get home tonight, I'll be there with my sweater." I was like, "Damn it, I didn't order a sweater because nobody else seemed like they wanted to do it."
Yeah,
So
well, hey, I understand how that works. Sometimes
I was like, "I will wear something festive." So
everybody
I
seems like
wore
they're on plan, and then it goes off the rails, and
I'm wearing the Ozzy Claws jacket with
there you
the
go.
Santa Believe shirt because I'm a believer. I believe in the man. Um,
Yeah, I don't have anything festive anymore.
yeah, yeah. I,
Just my beard. That's
I
about as
was.
festive as they get.
It's a very very festive beard, by the way.
Yeah, yeah. It's that time of year, Got to keep the face warm. Can't keep the head warm, but I can at least keep my face warm.
Well, the head's warmer than usual. The hair growing process of the last several months.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
getting
it's gnarly.
shaggy land.
Oh my god. I cannot wait to March. March cannot get here quick enough. This skullet has got.
Yeah,
Look at this. I took my hat off and I have hat hair for the first time in like 20 years.
yeah. No, pass with that experience again. I saved a fortune not
Oh,
having to worry about my hair.
but yeah, I don't typically wear anything to hide the bald. I'm not embarrassed that I'm bald. Uh,
Yeah,
I put stuff up there to either catch sweat or keep the top of the head warm. Lately, I feel like I have to cover up my bad hair days. Um,
yeah. That sneaks up on you, right?
yeah, you get out of practice for a couple of years and it just
Yeah,
happens. You
it
gotta
just happens. Yeah.
kind
Nah,
of
I
roll.
can't handle mine getting too long.
Oh God, no.
I have to. I can't do it.
Mm-mm.
Even if I wanted to, I don't think I could do it.
I'm not a fan.
Couldn't
It
handle
drives
it.
me nuts. After it gets to a certain length, it really drives me nuts now. Which is funny because I used to love having the very, very long hair. That
Yeah.
I was fine with. But I think this length, even when I had a full head of hair, if I remember correctly, this was when it would always piss me off because it's not really long
It
enough
doesn't really. It's
to do
not long enough to
anything
do
with.
anything significant with, and not and just
Yeah,
short enough to be a pain in the butt. Yeah. No.
right. So it's like, yeah, it's freaking useless. I hate it. But
Yeah.
eh, 3 more months and I'll finally get to shave it all off again, and man, that will feel absolutely amazing. So, I'm not sure who else is gonna be joining us tonight because I threw it out there and I was just like, "Hey guys, if you want if you're free
Yeah, well,
tonight and you
if
feel like
they
coming on."
join us, they join us. If they don't, they don't.
Yep. I was
Your
definitely
crew will get in an annoying conversation between us.
right, right. No, I was glad when you sent out the message and you were like, "Shoot me the link tonight." I was
Yeah,
like, "Fuck yeah, best
yeah,
Christmas present."
yeah. I don't have to be up tomorrow, so the
Right.
boys are at their mother's. So
Well, I will be up early in the morning doing the usual Christmas with my aunt and uncle. Then Connor will be getting dropped off somewhere around 2 o'clock, and then we'll do it again with him. And
yeah,
then tomorrow evening is when my aunt has all the family friends come over and they do a little Christmas party gift exchange. So that will be happening tomorrow evening. So it's a full day of Christmas. And then, like, I can't even stay up too late. I got to get back to sleep so I can get to work for Friday because
yeah, exactly.
business as usual on
Yeah.
Friday.
I, so in the morning, I'm going to see my daughter and my grandson. So
Right.
they just bought a house. I spent the last 2 nights painting his room. So on Monday and Tuesday. Tonight I spent with my son, my oldest boy. Took him to dinner and went grocery shopping so he could pick out meals for the weekend. And of course, he had to be obstinate about that. That was, you know, we got him. He finally got diagnosed. He is autistic, just like dad, just like his brother, just like his sister. So now we have a. I have a threefer.
There you go.
In there's a fourth. But
There you go.
well, at least now we kind of know where to go.
Right. It helps, right? Like identifying it helps. And then,
You can make better adjustments for him going forward.
exactly. Exactly. All right. Let's go ahead and say hello to people who are here with us tonight, if I can actually talk. We've got, even though it doesn't show it, the cringiest name in Toy Tube speaking moistly here with us saying, Merry Christmas and to all a good night. I mean, we're going to be here a while tonight, as per usual. We got Paul Morales with us saying, hello, everybody. Dave's Dimension says, "'Twas the night before Ozmas, and all through the house, all the geeks were clamoring, thoughts of toys abound. No, now gather one, gather all, as Oz reveals the true meaning of this night to us all." I mean, I put it in the post pretty clearly. This is the night where Ozzy Claws travels all around the world committing B&Es to steal your cookies and milk or eggnog if you have it. Don't be leaving out no nut milk or skim, none of that crap. Whole milk
Ah,
preferably. But yeah, definitely. We've got Speaking Moistly says, I'm doing the Christmas stuff on Friday because my brother is working and my other brother's wife is working on Christmas. Well, that's a shame. That sucks. But hey, you gather and you do it when you can, and Friday's
mm-hmm.
just as good. Rowdy Riley in the house saying, howdy, everybody. What's going on? We got Twizzler19 here saying, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays, everyone. Just plain yogurt with Merry Christmas. We've got William Houston saying, Merry Christmas, you guys. War chest full of toys with the Merry Christmas. Speaking Moistly says, I have an ugly Christmas sweater. It's Jesus riding a raptor.
There you go.
There,
It's
there it
thematic.
is. There it is.
There it is.
And we have the amazing Greg Schmerber in the house. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us here. I think we had some more people jump in.
Yeah, I think
Uh,
Terrence jumped in.
we got Terrence saying Merry Ozmas, Merry Swigmas. How many, Terrence, how many swigs are in your tree? How many? I want to know. How many of the thousand
If
thousand?
it's less than 10, it's disappointing.
I don't think we could ever find less. He says, miss you, Oz, and hope you're well, buddy. I'm doing good. And guys, hey, just shoot me a message on IG if any of you guys want to jump on and hang around with us tonight. More than welcome to jump on and come on into the clubhouse. William says, I'm just remembering the magical Christmas when I was a kid in the 60s. Well, what made it so magical? Was there LSD involved? I mean, the 60s is a
It
wild
was the
time.
60s. It was the 60s. So there's a
I,
high possibility of some inebriation of some type.
look, I remember being a little kid and we had a coffee table that sat like maybe a foot and a half, 2 feet up off the floor. And I remember being a little kid and we used to put the Christmas tree on top of the table. And so, like, our trees were maybe like 4 or 5 foot at the most because, wanted to have enough clearance at the top that you could put the star up and everything. So,
Well, and
I
underneath the
remember,
table works great for hiding presents. So you can just shove the
ex-
presents underneath the table. There you
oh,
go.
yeah, especially when it was in a bigger box, you kind of
Yeah.
slide
Yeah,
that
yeah,
underneath there.
yeah.
So definitely, it was always great. Well, I actually used to like laying underneath the table and then having my head out so I could look up at the lights. And I gotta tell you, without any LSD or anything, it was very psychedelic. Very psychedelic. All right, we got Freaks Figures in the house. He was actually just over on the Art by Ackerman channel. They were doing a little art session this evening, doing great stuff over there. Brick something says, Aaron,
I
great
am
to
here,
see ya.
Brick. I am
Says
here.
Oz, always a pleasure, of course.
Whether I'm sane or not is a totally different question.
Yeah, sanity's overrated.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Some days,
Right, right.
you know, you write a couple books, work on a fiction book, starting
Yes,
on
sir.
the second book of the fiction series. So yeah,
Dude,
doing
the fact that you're now
so.
a published author. I am hanging out in the presence of a published author, folks.
Yeah,
High and mighty, I'm going to be lifting my pinky as I drink my
yeah.
beverages
I
tonight.
don't have to do that. The first book was more of me fumbling my way through it. Second book was not. And this fiction book is I'm having to learn to rewrite because apparently I'm very stiff. So that's all right though.
That can happen, though, right? I
Yeah.
mean,
Well, I mean that book, the book that I'm writing now, that I gave you the rough draft of is it's been a 4 year thing. It was something that I started like in 2021, little bits and pieces here and there whenever I had time. So it's all kind of disjointed, and getting it all together is an interesting thing.
yeah.
I'll leave it at that.
Okay. Okay.
Whether it's good or not, I don't know.
Either way, I'll be enjoying reading the final draft.
Yeah.
Much more. Schmerber says the Star Wars after or the Christmas after Star Wars came out was a magical time. See, I mentioned this earlier, and I was going to
Well,
kind of bring it up
technically, that first Christmas, didn't you just get a early bird special certificate, as I
for a,
recall?
for a lot of people. Yeah, they got that
Yeah.
certificate because they didn't have the
Yeah.
figures in time for the first Christmas. But the following year wasn't too bad,
The
from what I
following year
understand.
probably would have been good, and of course, 1980 would have been good
I
for
had to wait
Empire.
until 1995. So
Yeah, I didn't.
yeah, yeah, okay.
But again, I was 3 or 4, but my brother
Yeah,
was 5, so he was getting that
he
stuff.
was getting all of it, right? So,
So I
like,
got to
my
play with it.
thing, it was always that, you find the Star Wars toys at the yard sales and everything like that. Most of
Yeah,
them don't have weapons, none of that kind of stuff. So my big year was 1995 when Power of the Force 2 finally hit. That was
yeah.
great.
Well, that was for me. I was an adult at that point, and then I could use my adult money to buy all of the things that I didn't get as a child. So it was kind of that was kind of a magical time too. All of those vehicles that I wanted, like the AT-ATs and the good Millennium Falcon. I had the Empire Strikes Back one, and it just this the sound on it alone, you're just like, no, this ain't working for
Yeah,
me.
because well, the electronics weren't all that back
Yeah.
then. Once the '90s hit, the electronics were in good place, and we'll get into that a little bit more a bit later because that's really what I want this to be. I want everybody to talk about some great Christmas memories. Freaks Figure says just got done painting on art by Ackerman channel. I had a lot of fun hanging out. Absolutely, brother. Oh, okay. He says my parents made it magical with toys. Hell yeah. Hoping
Well,
the
I
next
hope
year.
so. I hope they didn't give you a cold. That would be awful.
One year my dad did cancel Christmas.
Oh, that's terrible.
All right. Brick says he's got to give back to the fam, but saying hello to others. Enjoy the time with the family, Brick. It's amazing time for all that. We got Woody Triple Two in the house saying, "What up, Oz? Happy holidays to you and everyone in the chat." Agree. We got Just Jeff in here saying, "Like joy, you can measure your sanity." So true. All right, let me scroll down. I don't think I've missed anybody jumping in. Everybody saying hello out there.
Did you get
We got
Nolan?
Nolan in the house making us officially Toy Tube. What's up, brother Nolan? Glad to have you here. Hey, man, shoot me a message. Let me know if you want the link. And we got Thor and Acostia in the house saying hi, Oz, and everybody in Chatland. Merry Christmas. Mudhorn Station, mana mana. You see? Oh, just Jeff saying, my mom made a bucket of ribs and scalloped potatoes. Was far too good of a meal. That sounds like a hell of a damn Christmas.
Mm,
All right, Woody, you take care, brother. Thank you for jumping in, man. Enjoy your Christmas Eve and a Merry Christmas to you. Ryu saying, fondest Christmas memory was when Santa brought a sleigh full of Motu. Oh, yeah. Yeah. If you guys caught Monday Night Toy Ramblings with Punk this week, he got a couple of pictures of me in the mini Polaroids getting Motu stuff for Christmas way back when, as well as my sister getting Princess of Power many Shira toys sitting surrounded by it. Tony Figs in the house saying, Oz and Aaron, what up, guys? Merry Christmas, happy holidays.
Merry
Same
Christmas
to
to
you,
you,
Tony.
Tony.
So, aside from the writing, what else have we been getting into?
Pretty much that's it. I mean, that takes up most of my time if it's not with the kids.
That I
My
can
life,
understand.
you know, my life is pretty simple, trying to keep it that way.
Absolutely.
Got enough issues with the divorce that takes forever.
Yeah, ain't that the freaking truth? And sometimes after you think everything's settled, years
Oh no,
down the
no, we're
line,
we're we're approaching 20 months now. No, 22 months. It was no 20 months.
hey, look, I figured everything between me and Connor's mom was done, and now
Yeah,
I got served papers all these years later for something that I
nice.
shouldn't even be involved with.
Of
Uh,
course.
Riley says, I got coal one year, my brother and sister too. My dad canceled Christmas one year. Like it was done. I forget what shit my sister and I were getting into that year, but
So you're saying it was a justified Christmas cancellation, or was it just?
look, I can only imagine if my dad decided to cancel fucking Christmas.
It,
Yeah,
it must have
like
been pretty
it
bad.
must have been pretty bad. I couldn't tell you the details now. I really don't remember. But I remember our Christmas tree that year because we didn't get an actual tree. We always got live trees. My dad would make it an event. We would go out and we would drive out to one of the tree farms. He's like, I was talking about how much space we had for it sitting on top of that table. So my dad would use my sister and I as a measuring stick,
Mm-hmm.
stand it up next to us. Okay, he's about 3 foot tall, so it's going to be this high above the table kind of way. Uh, just to make sure, again, there's plenty of clearance at the top for the star. And yeah, there was no Christmas tree on that table for me to look up to that year. There wasn't. Uh, Christmas morning, there were presents because naturally my mom
I
and dad
mean
had
that
already been
that's a whole
Christmas
new level
shopping.
of punishment, I guess. I just
Oh, yeah,
yeah, I
we
don't
didn't
know how bad it would
decorate
have to be for me to
nothing.
ever have gotten to that point with my kids.
Yeah. So Christmas morning, those ceramic Christmas trees that everybody remembers and is
Mm,
so fond of,
mm-hmm.
that was sitting in the center of the table with the presents that they had already bought around it. But yeah, like we were heartbroken. Christmas
No,
was
yeah, hey,
done.
it probably never happened again either.
You know what? Yeah, we had a Christmas every year after that.
Yeah,
All right, Riley says,
sometimes
when I
lessons
found
have to
out
be
Santa
learned.
wasn't real. What? Santa is
I,
too real. Don't give me
you
that.
know, you when you have that conversation for the first time with your kids, it's always awkward. It's like this moment of silence where you're like, "Am I killing their dreams? Am I
I
destroying their future?"
Look, Connor is 10 years old. At his age, I already knew that Santa was not real. I have absolutely no idea if Jen has had this conversation with him or what. Um, but at least around me, he still talks as if Santa Claus is real.
Well, you got to keep
So
some of those things you keep alive as long as the kids want to
I
keep them alive. I
don't
think I
correct him. I
yeah, there's
don't
no reason
correct
to.
him.
Unless they're just fishing for it, and then you're just like,
Right.
really, dude? That's where we're going.
Freak says, yesterday I put a Santa hat on to be festive, and my 5-year-old comes up and says, "You're not Santa, you're stupid."
Hey, that sounds like a 5-year-old.
Yep, definitely. Definitely a 5-year-old. All the presents wrapped in paper shopping bags, no names on it. Good luck.
Hey, whatever works, right? I mean, sometimes you just gotta adapt.
Right, right. Nolan says, I found that out when one Christmas dad tied one on and forgot to put the presents under the tree. Uh
Oops.
oh. So, yeah, for me, it was way less subtle than that. Like, my sister, K Roll, she snuck me up and showed me where all the presents were kept in the attic. Because, like, our upstairs
Ah, haha.
was mostly finished, right? And that was where my parents slept. And then towards the back part of their room was another door that went into a more unfinished portion of the attic. Like there wasn't any, you know, the wood paneling because that's what was up around the rest of the attic area. Um, but yeah, in that unfinished section, that was where they kept all the gifts and showed. She kind of spoiled it and showed me, yeah, mom and dad are the ones that buy all the
She
presents. There
took
isn't
the
any.
magic away.
She did, but since then I've gained it back, and I still believe.
They with my one of my kids, and I don't remember which one. One of the two older ones. I was putting something together in the living room, and they came out.
Oh no!
So it's this moment of deer in headlights. Look like,
Ah shit!
dang it, oops,
Now
sorry.
shush! Don't tell your brother.
Well, luckily Logan, he would doesn't have that concept anyway, so I don't have to worry about that with him. Everything that
Yeah,
shows up, he doesn't even care about presents. He's like, eh, he won't open them. So you just kind of sit there with him and dig through it, and then once it's opened for him, and he sees what it is, if he likes it, he'll be all up in it, and if he doesn't, if he's not interested, he'll just go off and do it his own thing for the next 2 hours. And you're just like, whatever, dude, whatever works for you. I'm cool.
Plastic Skulls mentioning Santa Claus and Matthew Matson. If you're out there, and ninjas are real.
So,
This is what I'm most used to. Other kids at
yeah,
school
spoiling it.
telling.
Yeah.
Right. And that's what I was waiting for. Like that's why I'm surprised that like Connor hasn't said anything about it. Or maybe he just thinks his dad is really this naive idiot who still believes in Santa. And he
I've
doesn't
not,
want to
I've not,
crush my dreams.
I'm not sure that improves the situation any if that's the case.
I'd be okay with it. I'd be okay with it if he was of the mind that thinking his dad is this 40-year-old idiot who believes in Santa, like just wakes up and presents are magically under the tree. Like, yeah, I have no idea what happened to all the money in the bank account, but hey, look, all these presents are here.
Yeah, you'll do your best imitation of Will Ferrell.
There we go. Him and John C. Riley recreating the Bing Crosby, David Bowie, little drummer boy performance. Great. It's fucking David Bowie. I'm fucking Bing Crosby. Played it straight all the way up until the very end. That's why it was great. All right, Freak says, "Oh shit, I should probably start putting gifts under the tree and stuff the stockings before he gets too tired." I
That
mean,
would always be good.
yeah, I mean, definitely. Whenever you feel. See me, I'm up
Or
until
you
like
could just do
wee
this.
hours
You
in the
come out and
morning.
you just drop them, and then you like throw the stuff from the stockings on the ground. Looks like your house was ransacked by Santa before you left.
Right? What I'll end up doing is I'll be up all tonight until the wee hours of tomorrow morning. And honestly, this year I said, screw it, I'm not wrapping shit. I'm putting it in bags. I'm doing just gift bags this year.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go put it out under the tree, take a shower, get some sleep. But pretty much
Skill
what I'm
regression is a real thing. I tried wrapping all of the
oh
gifts for
man,
the kids, and it's like I completely forgot how to wrap,
I
and
can wrap
I struggled
furniture.
through it. I literally struggled through it, but I felt like I was like 10 years old and had never wrapped a present before, and I'm just like this sucks.
I can wrap furniture from moving somebody like nobody's business. I mean, tight corners and everything like that. Really
Yeah.
make sure your furniture is not going to get dinged up in a move. You sit me down in front of like a plain square box. I'm like,
How does this go again? What direction does the paper go?
I,
Where do I put the
I don't
damn tape?
understand it. And I watched all these videos, like people like, bam,
Oh,
bam, bam. And I
yeah,
go do the motions that they're doing. I'm like, that don't look like that.
exactly. I just I just started looking at the wrapping and what I'm doing, and I'm just like, screw it. I don't know why I can't do this right now.
Yeah. Yeah. It's always been a tradition of mine to stay up late and do it Christmas Eve and I'll typically watch It's a Wonderful Life. That's one that I'll typically watch when I do it. Just to have some Christmas movies on in the background and
Mm-hmm.
kind of wrap gifts and do that. I know somebody was mentioning this weekend that they were wrapping gifts while watching us. So,
Yeah,
hey,
mine was a Christmas story because they had the 24 hours of Christmas story, so you could
yeah,
do
you always get that special one.
significant portions of your wrapping done that night. The the shopping for Christmas though that starts in like August
Right.
for me because I try to spread it out over several months instead of trying to do it all at the last minute.
Well, for me, the big thing this year, Connor wanted all those Playmates Power Rangers.
Hmm.
And every time we went to a store, they had like the same, like, first off, Walmart had exclusive rights first.
Yeah.
So they got them before everybody else. And it was all the same Green Ranger, Red Ranger, the T Rex sword, Triceratops, may find a Rita Repulsa, and like that was it. I couldn't find it. Everybody else I'm seeing post pictures of like these end caps and displays and everything. They've got them up in
Don't
their
feel bad.
store.
I mean that I literally have one Walmart in the general area that
Yeah,
carries classified. One.
I don't have any that carry classified. Well, that's not true. I have now found two Walmarts that actually have that
But
collector section now.
I'm in a red state.
That's true.
You
That's
don't
true.
understand. That makes no damn sense to me.
How's it going, Alan?
Oh, it's going well, sir. Going well.
So I had to finish getting ready for the stream. How did your too bad turn out?
He's still turning out.
Oh, you didn't finish him. I'm surprised.
No, because I got a whole head sculpt to do. Like I got a whole resculpt to do on this headpiece.
Right.
And
Okay.
and then the other head, I've got to do both the other little fins on.
Gotcha.
But I got his body mostly painted.
Nice.
So Alan bought the big two-headed, not World of Warcraft, not Warcraft ogre.
It's an Etten, yes.
and he bought him to make Too Bad for
Right.
the big expensive ass not Warcraft toy.
I bought a $100 action figure to turn it into a $30 action figure.
Sometimes we do what we got to do, man. That's how customizing works.
It is a gorgeous, gorgeous figure either way. Though.
I have not been able to do any customizing in almost over a year.
Well, hopefully, at some point soon you get settled enough, you'll have a customizing face again. I mean, especially now, because now we're getting all the, snow stuff for classified.
Yeah.
You had your original hiss, but now there's an actual snow hiss.
Snow hiss.
Yeah. Todd C says, "Happy holidays, you filthy animals. Thanks, Oz, for spreading the Ozmas cheer to all. I try my best, man.
Indeed.
I try." Here we go. Twizzler says, "Merry Christmas," and that's awesome. I'm going to watch Christmas Story next. Nice. Riley mentioned she'd never seen Home Alone 2 all the way through until just now. I remember seeing Home Alone 2 in theaters.
I've never
right back. I'm going to
Home Alone
get a drink. Refill. I'll be right back.
All right, Payne. See you in a minute. I loved the first Home Alone movie. So yeah, when Home Alone 2 came out, it was like, I want to go see this in movies. Then the third one came out, and I remember watching that and being like, what the fuck?
Different kid?
Different kid. Almost like the first one made a lot more sense as far as like them wanting to rip off houses. The way the second one was, or the third one, that one was just like, all right, this is a little nuts. But apparently there's even a fourth one, which I was not aware of. Let's see. The Mr. Wonderful Travis is here saying, "Hey, my people, and Merry Christmas, folks. Merry Christmas, Travis. Hope you and the family are having an amazing time. And hey, man, let me know if you want to jump on for a bit. I'll shoot you the link. Kind of keeping my
You're on earlier tonight, Oz.
Yeah. No, tonight I decided to go on a little bit earlier because, might have to hop off a little earlier, finish up some Christmas stuff, then go until 3 and 4 in the morning. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Gotcha.
I know
that late. I'm not. I don't normally stay that late.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be on as late as we normally are, but I do want to stay up for a bit and have fun with everybody. Hey, all, it's kind of loud over here, so I won't be able to get on stream, but Bud is here in the chat with us. That's awesome, Bud. Thank you for joining us, brother.
Merry Christmas, Bud.
What's up, Bud? Merry Christmas.
He says there are actually 6 Home Alone movies? Oh, my God.
Yeah, there's quite a few.
I had no idea it got up to 6. Holy shit.
Wasn't there like a remake of it or something recently? I don't remember.
I mean, I only knew about the first 3. I didn't know they made any more after.
Oh no, they made a bunch after that. Gotta milk the franchise, man. Gotta milk the franchise.
That's true. That's true. They'll never milk me as good as Punk does, though.
I got a hot tub payment.
That's it. And Bud with the very specific Merry Christmas, Payne and Alan.
Merry Christmas, Payne. Are you a GI Joe? Are you a GI Joe guy mostly?
GI Joe, and I was Cosmic Legions for the most part. Yeah.
Gotcha. I'm a Motu guy.
I do occasionally get Motu, but it's more of I'm very selective and pick and choose what I want. It's more to fill out my kind of my childhood thing. I've got most of what I wanted.
I only get the bad guys because I only want bad guys. And
Well, that's where all the cool characters were. Let's
I
be
was going to
honest.
say that's where all the cool ones were.
mostly Beast Man. Beast Man's my favorite.
Did you see? I sent it in the clubhouse chat earlier. Somebody, hold on, let me see. I don't know if you saw. So this popped up. For the love of old toys is the page. Let's share screen here. There we go.
Yep.
I hadn't seen that. I love it.
Yeah. I'm used to seeing all the little, people sneaking Jedi in their Jedi robes or a Yoda into the nativity. But this person completely redid the nativity. And I mean, they did some pretty decent customizing for the Beast Man here. It's got like little monkey feet and all like that.
Yeah,
This is
that's
great.
wonderful. I love that.
Fantastic.
Who is this now? They need a follow.
This is for the love of old toys. And they felt the need to put hashtag bootleg on there.
Yeah.
I think we know.
Yeah. No. Bootleg? No.
Bootleg? No. So immediately when I saw that, I thought of you and I thought of Skelly. So I shared it in the Frenzied group chat and I shared it in the clubhouse just because it is too cool. Too cool. And I know Skelly posted a Merry Xmas of all is it I mean it's Skelly's favorite character, but it was Merman. It was all Merman. I was like,
Yeah.
that's an awful lot of semen in that Christmas post. Here
He
we
was
go.
almost named Seaman.
Yes,
Yeah.
he almost when they were
Seaman.
still doing the man name for everything.
Well,
He
that's
was
that
almost
was a near miss.
Yeah. But he was just, giving the merman love there.
They wouldn't have been on
that-
shelves as long, but they would be really popular.
That's just a bit fishy. I'm just saying.
A little bit fishy. All right. There we go. Travis says, yeah, can't join tonight, but wanted to say what's up, hanging with the fam, getting ready to crash soon. Let's see.
Later, Travis. Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Kids always up early for Christmas. And he says, Payne, it's been too long. Hope you're doing well, sir. Hope the kids and everyone is doing well.
Kids are doing a lot better.
That's good. That's good. Dave says, the Motu I had as a kid were Christmas gifts from our church because my mom couldn't afford much. And let's see, it was Beastman and Cyclone, the only ones he had as a kid. Hey, those were some good ones.
That's some solid figures right there. The Cyclone one was great.
When Cyclone came out, I got, because by then everybody knew I was a He-Man nut.
Oh yeah.
But they didn't understand I only wanted the bad guys. So I got several Cyclones that Christmas.
Oh.
I had to do some trading.
You know what though? The Cyclone was one of those fun figures because of his
I missed the action features of those Motu classics. Those guys, the originals, the action features, were just the stuff. It was fun. They were stiff and they only had 5 points of articulation, but you didn't care. You could get He-Man to do a chop or a punch, or you could get Cyclone to spin with a little thumb thing on the back.
Yeah,
right.
And Cyclone had blue skin like Skeletor, so I could pretend he was a bad guy.
You could pretend like it was Faker who got battle armor or something.
I had not gone down that road.
Well, Faker had He-Man's face, so did Cyclone, and they were both blue.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. We got I was just scrolling through a bit of my feed here. John Emerald Knight posted an amazing Christmas shot. Here we go. Getting that Mezco's own IP here.
Nice.
Doc Nocturnal and Vapor.
Very cool.
Awesome freaking work, John. Awesome work. So Riley mentions no more Xmas movies for me tonight. We're gonna watch Hook tomorrow. I loved
It's an
Hook,
underrated movie.
you
It
know,
is.
and man, that was another great one that just it definitely it brings me right back to my childhood and Christmas. Seeing that I first off I got it for Christmas and then it was like watching it at Christmas time because it was at Christmas time.
Yeah.
Fantastic movie.
I quote that one a lot. I say, by hook or by crook, I will.
There you go.
That's my Hook quote.
Used to have my like your location on Facebook before it started being too direct. Second star to the left and straight on till morning.
Second star to the right, wasn't it?
The right, yes, it is.
Second star to the right, because I used to say that a lot too, as far as direction.
Yeah. Oh, they definitely got him, Dave. You can get Beastman a couple of different ways, and the Origins one is, getting the first Origins one would be that direct copy of the original, and then Cyclone. That one would be a little bit tougher to get because it was a Mattel Creations exclusive, and they did sell out. But
yeah, but you could get the Mark Taylor one.
That's true.
It's running around.
He's still available at.
I also think I have one sitting in a box.
Oh, there you go.
If you are very interested, I can probably help you out. Normally, I buy a couple for custom purposes,
Yeah, yeah. Now, when you customize the figures, when they got the actual gimmick in there, does that make them a little harder?
No, because what I did with him, I wanted him to make Twistoid.
Right.
He's supposed to spin around anyway, so
yeah, just works right into it. I mean, we are supposed to be getting Twistoid. They said they were going to finish out all the vintage characters, so we should be getting those. I mean, heck, let's face it, we just got Dragstore finally, and yes, he's got the freaking pull cord. Like he's actually got the ripcord for the gimmick. I was a little worried he wasn't going to have the gimmick.
I've got him around here somewhere. I saved him to open up tonight.
Nice. Yeah, I actually don't have any toys to open up tonight. I opened up Donner this past weekend, and I've got nothing else right now.
I have literally like 8 boxes of stuff to open at some point, but
yeah, right now it's just kind of creating more clutter for you.
Yeah, it's 8 boxes full of boxes full. It's Inception boxes, as I like to call them right now.
So the next
24-hour
stream is gonna be Aaron when he moves into his new place, and we're just gonna go 24 hours so he can open his toys.
Yeah. That'll be riveting.
He'll be jumping on.
That'll be riveting YouTube time. That'll be.
Hey, that's part of what Clubhouse is for: hanging out with your buds and opening up your toys. And since we can't be all there in person to help you out, we'll sit here and enjoy it together.
There he is. I knew I'd set him somewhere so I wouldn't forget him.
That's the way it always goes. It's like when you find that. It's when you find that great stash spot for your weed, then you forget about where you put it for months and months and months, and you go back to it. And because the spot was airtight, it's still all right to smoke, unless it was wrapped in a dryer sheet to cut down on the smell. Yeah.
I love how sad Prince Adam looks in this.
So sad.
So sad. Forlorn.
Here, let's see. We'll embiggen it a little bit. Go ahead and put it back up there. And this is the more the concept Prince album, if I remember correctly, or because he's got that different coloration of the vest.
Yeah, and he's got a open chest.
Yeah, there's more the comic version of him. There you go, Drag Store. Always one of the awesome guys. Him
That
and
was really late in the line, if I recall.
It was last year. Yeah.
No.
Well,
I'm talking about the original
86.
line. Yeah,
86.
it was toward the end because
Yeah, it was the last year of them.
Him and
86 would have been pretty much Joe and Silverhawks and Thundercats for me. So
yeah, he came out in the same wave as Extendar.
yeah,
They were best friends and they used to be racers or whatever, and there was an accident and Hordak experimented on both of them. Tried, but Extendar ended up turning back to a good guy. So what are some of your favorite Christmas memories?
mine would probably be 82 Christmas, I believe. I think it was
Okay.
82. I got Castle Grayskull and He-Man and Skeletor and the Wind Raider and a bunch of stuff from Motu that year.
Damn good.
That was what started the Motu craze for me as a kid. And I would have been 7 or 8 at the time. Then my brother got the G.I. Joes, which created another, thing for me. So
Right.
but he didn't do a whole lot of playing with toys. He did Matchbox cars. So I ended up with a lot of toys that he didn't want, but I did. But even as a kid, that's prohibitively expensive as a kid to be, wanting toys from like 4 different IPs.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's when your toy box ended up more mix and match.
Yeah, and that's
And-
why all of my toys kind of played with each other because of that. So it was
Right.
I wasn't rigid about who got to play with who.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, for me, as far as Christmases went, they kind of were like themed. It was like one year I got a bunch of the Toy Biz X-Men. The next year I got a bunch of, I guess would have been like Power Rangers stuff. Like, like rotated out, kind of like whatever the hot figure line was that year.
Yeah.
Come Christmas was more or less what I got.
The ADHD times of Christmas is what you're saying.
Yeah. So
Whatever came out was cool. Yeah.
for me though, like definitely had the big memories of getting He-Man. What's going on, Ed? Good to see you, brother.
What's up, boys?
Just sitting here talking about the magic of Christmas past. I know Punk got a bunch of pictures from a bunch of us and was showing them off Monday night, but now we're just talking about the memories.
Yeah.
I was very blessed during the Motu years, especially. I was one of the lucky kids who got Eternia playset.
Bastard.
That was I got the original Eternia playset. And I one year that I really remember was my mom would open up all the toys and set up like a scene.
Nice.
Oh,
And
that's
then
cool.
and then I would find a stack of card backs that I could look at later,
Nice.
Well, I
So
just
she
think-
didn't just throw it right in the trash?
No, she I think she
Alan's
enjoyed
mom was
playing
in
with
the
it.
know.
Right?
Well, mine did when I was a kid. I used to save the boxes and had the cards and all that stuff. But apparently, when I would go out to my dad's for whatever, either for Christmas or the summer, she would throw my stuff out.
Oh.
So
I don't think
She
any of my
confessed to that.
boxes lasted longer than Christmas Day, honestly.
all my boxes did. I was that weirdo that liked to put them back in the box after I was
Yeah.
done.
I mean,
putting them
like,
together.
My brother and I, we'd get like, if there was a card with a thing on the back of it or whatever, we'd cut the thing out and that would be, that'd be it. My dad was one of those guys that, like Punk's post earlier about the garbage bag, my dad was insane, right? It was no, if it was garbage, it was garbage, and that was it.
But garbage is in the eye of the beholder.
If it was paper or cardboard, it was definitely garbage to my dad. It didn't matter if they were instructions. If it was a sticker sheet, you better have that applied for the cleanup came.
No.
Oh yeah.
So how many of your toys didn't end up getting stickers?
Several.
All right. So
I lost count.
I will
after,
say
I
this.
turned 5.
At least my dad was nice enough to help us decal all of our toys.
My dad would help me, but like, when it was cleanup time, it was cleanup time. And then you
Yeah.
sat down and did all your stuff. So if it was
So-
like even money, like if you got a card with like a $5 bill in it, of course, back then $5 was a lot, right?
Oh man, that was
No, yeah.
huge.
Yeah. If you didn't have
That
that
was
card like
huge.
secured, it was going in the trash. It didn't matter.
That was
It
like
was like
3 or
you
4
come in with a
pounds,
shovel
man.
and a black garbage bag, just-
Man, I
Yeah.
felt like I was gangster when I had the $20 gift certificate to Toys R Us. I was like, whoa, they
Yeah,
got them
dude.
big Jeffrey bucks, baby.
I remember being 15 and started my first job as a dishwasher, and I was making like $91 a week, and I thought I was friggin' loaded.
Right?
That was pretty good. Like that sounds like
Right?
I was a dishwasher when I was 13. I made $3 an hour.
Yeah, I was making $2.90 an hour my first job. Of course, that was before they started all the stupid employment laws, and when I turned like 16 or 17 is when all those you can't work after 9 o'clock and all this other stuff.
Yeah, the restrictions. Like
Yeah.
you couldn't work past a certain time. You could only work a certain amount of hours a
Yeah.
week.
The restaurant that I worked at was like right down the road from my house, so I would just get home from school, change, go to work till 10 o'clock at night, and go home. And
I ain't gonna lie, I'm like trying to find like a dishwasher job at like one of the restaurants around here right now. Just something I could do when I get off of work at 5 o'clock, like go
Yeah.
in from like 7 till 10, just wash dishes, do it Tuesday through Thursday. Like I don't need a lot. It just
$15
a little
an
bit of
hour,
extra
dude.
income.
Can't beat that.
So we did have a couple more people jump into the chat here. We got JMac77 say Merry Christmas to all, much love to everyone. Merry Christmas, JMac. I know you were I was
Merry
talking
Christmas.
earlier in the chat over at Art by Ackerman. Christmas 82 is getting rattles and stuffed animals. Gap After Dark here says Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas, Gap.
Merry
And-
Christmas.
Riley says, I need some cider. I'm drinking coffee, and now I feel like man.
I
Doesn't
just
that
had
sound
some
good,
scotch. I'm drinking coffee now. Some scotch.
Oh man,
Mine's
I'm
water.
just sitting there thinking like nice, warm, spiced cider, not just like the straight apple cider, but
Yeah.
when you get the
Yeah.
little spice bag to throw
Yeah, when
with
it's
it.
warm, especially. Oh, yeah.
Oh man, it's so good.
Some cinnamon red hots.
So speaking of money, I was watching this guy on Instagram the other day. He was talking about how in the Christmas Carol, what the hell's Scrooge's assistant's name? I'm drawing a blank.
Cratchit.
Marley.
Mark Cratchit.
Yeah.
Mark Cratchit was making 15
Oh,
shillings or whatever.
yeah, how much he
copper.
was making
Yeah.
back then? Oh man, it's
Nowadays they need to out to
disgusting.
be like $52,000 or $47,000, more than what the average,
The average single American makes.
yeah, the average person that's making minimum wage nowadays makes per year,
yeah.
calculated through inflation. I was like, and they made that motherfucker look like he was poor as dirt. I was like, yeah,
Well, in his defense, he did have multiple children.
well, it's true. But who did
was
it back
special
then
needs?
except for Scrooge?
And one that was disabled. So, let's factor
Yeah,
those-
but he
But they
wasn't
figured
getting
out
no
that- they figured
stipend
out-
for it.
That Tiny Tim, because he was basically healed once Scrooge actually took over and started helping them, that the biggest problem he had was rickets, which is caused by starvation and malnutrition.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's why once Scrooge started helping, he wasn't going to die anymore.
That's
I mean, he had some other problems, but that was like the main issue
Right.
causing this.
Yeah.
that was the
disabilities.
thing. Oh man. I love the Christmas Carol. Such a good story. Well, give me just a moment here, guys. Ed, you got the comms real quick.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, we got someone jumping in here too. Hey,
What's
Joe
up,
G, what's
Joe?
up, brother?
Oh, I just got home from my girlfriend's house. I have to work tomorrow, so we did our Christmas tonight.
Oh,
Oh.
man. I knew you had a beard, but I didn't know you were Santa Claus having to work on Christmas, man.
Well, it just depends on how business is going, and I guess we're behind on things, so.
And that double time and a half never hurts to get a paycheck of, right?
Triple. We get
Triple.
triple.
Woo! There you go.
That's the
Even
three.
better.
Yeah.
Easter, Thanksgiving, and Christmas, we get triple time. So
That's really
I'm not
hard to say no
complaining.
to, no matter what.
Yep.
Man, yeah.
You got to pay for all those
time.
legions one way or another, right?
That's it.
Yeah. Just like
Absolutely.
put me down for Christmas, Easter, and Thanksgiving every year.
and
10-hour
now we
shift, I'm
know.
good.
And now we know how he can afford it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's absolutely true.
Joe, it's good to see you. Merry Christmas. I know
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Joe makes Christmas happen for a lot of people within the Legions community. He definitely brought the Christmas cheer for Bud, just
I saw.
these past couple of weeks. Bud
I don't
was
know if he's closer to Santa or a crack dealer. Because
I mean, it's a little bit of both.
So
It's
yeah,
a little
It could go either. Why not both?
It teeters.
Well,
It
Frank is-
teeters on the edge there. It
Right.
does.
here's your
Cranky.
first hit.
Right.
First one's on me.
Look,
Yeah.
Bud's every hit for Bud has been free.
Bud's like, I'll
But
take
that's
either.
because we love him, and he has to sit there. He gets to see all these really cool toys that we open all the time, but doesn't always get to enjoy them. Like when the Four Horsemen flash a figure, most of us are like, "Yeah, we're gonna go get them," and that's not the reality for everybody. Like they can't just go buy them every time. So when we can, we like to pitch in and help spread that joy to Bud. And the world that he is building with what he has is so much fun to play around in.
Some of the best Motu customs out there.
I tell you. Oh, man, it's so great. All right, we got Troy Dotson, TD3 Trooper in a house, member for 3 months. He has been part of the Clubhouse crew, CHC, my second favorite initialism ending in HC. Good to see you, Troy. Thank you for being here, brother. Merry Christmas. And he enjoys waving his fucking asshole in the air. It's so funny. You can't see the emojis, but it's still great to know that they're there. Again, anybody who wants to join us tonight, make sure just shoot me a message and shoot me on IG, and I can send you the link and you can jump in. There we go. To be fair, Joe does deliver toys to all the good boys and girls. They're all just Mythic Legions figures. And
those figures bring me a lot of joy, and I like to share that joy with as many people as possible. So
I'm right there with you, Joe. Like I've said it multiple times, and I will always say it. If there's one thing that is better than getting Mythic Legions figures, it's being able to give that joy to another person for them to experience.
I wouldn't say better.
I don't know. It's a
getting them
good
for myself is probably the best, but sharing them is good too.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I like making the customs for people, but
I've still got your custom. Your custom is now the only Legions figure that still has packaging. Even this,
you got rid of the rest.
Yeah, I've gotten rid of. I made the heart-wrenching decision to get rid of all of my Figure Obscura boxes.
No,
Oh, that's a tough one.
that
Man, it hurt.
that one would hurt more than
It physically
I think
hurt because
Figure
Nate Bart.
Obscura are the only ones that I have left, except for Aaron's box, of course. But
That was the same with me. I had Figure Obscura and I had Aaron's because all the rest of them, it's like it comes in, I open up the figure, I put the trays together, and they sit around for a week or two, and then I'm like, I gotta get rid of these.
Yeah.
And then I just get rid of them. But the Figure Obscura, it's like I just needed to let it go. And honestly, when they changed the box style up this past year for Ganesha and for the Ganesha, Jersey Devil, that more squared box, the taller rectangle kind of thing. It was just like, I can't keep putting these anywhere. Like, I don't have the space.
I
for
got
it
rid
anymore.
of that extra Father Christmas box, the one that was my son's. And
Yeah.
I saved the outside flap, but
Yeah.
even throwing that box away was like, oof, this is tough to throw away.
It's rough, man. Nate's
I was
art
like, it's a
is
dupe.
so
It didn't
damn
it still hurt.
good.
Well, and some of those could be really great rack drops, though, too. So that's the other
Yes.
issue you have.
Yeah.
Is that
I
might have a place for it in the display somewhere.
I kept the wraparound part, the front dust cover, basically, for the retail Headless Horseman. I did keep that one. I was originally keeping all of them, and then eventually I was just like, I have to let it go.
I have.
You only have a very limited amount of space. So I mean,
Very limited.
You got to make decisions. Do you want boxes or do you want figures?
Right. I've got a room that's slightly bigger than a walk-in closet. And
I have
as you
3
can see,
Mondo Beastmen, and one of them I cut the flap off and kept it, and then I trashed all the other boxes. But I trash almost all my boxes.
he said one, Shannon. If you're watching, he said one Mondo Beastman.
Yeah.
I don't think she's watching. I think we're good.
Okay. I knew she was watching our
Hey, that's his wife.
earlier. So that's what I said. She popped up in the chat. It was before Alan even jumped on. And I was like, hey, it's Alan's wife. All right. We've got Speaking Moistly in the chat, saying member for 3 months. Thank you, Moistly. And then he says he is the moist Ozhole. He's the moistest Ozhole.
Oof.
I don't feel good about that.
Yeah, that wouldn't make me even.
If he wants to claim that title, he can have it.
Look, man, if
Go
I can
for
make
it,
people's
dude.
skin crawl out there, I'm
If
okay.
you want to be moist.
Moisty. And Riley saying Oz also does the Mythic Santa. It's true. Again, normally that first hit's always free.
Got to get him hooked.
That's right. Bud says I have all my Figure Obscura boxes. Most of my Mythic Legions have been given loose, so not heavy on the packaging, thankfully. And again, for the most part, it's, just like, it's all collector friendly packaging, which is one of the reasons why it's so great, because you can just pull it out, put it back in. It's just that, like, it still takes up a lot of space over time.
Yeah. And that's always the conundrum when we have this stuff is, how much space do we want to sacrifice?
When I was thinking about moving, when I was getting ready to move to Ohio, which never happened, but that was 2 years ago, I threw out, I think I had 2 like 55-gallon bags of just boxes of action figures, and they weren't even like square. I had them crushed down and everything. I had a whole closet just stacked up of Mythic Legions boxes and, G.I. Joe boxes and everything. I was like, Jesus, I'm not taking all this shit with me.
I had all the card backs for Motu Origins, and I was putting them in, like, I'd got to the point where I was putting them inside the shipper boxes from the ones that I would get from Mattel Creations to kind of store them. And then, like, all the boxes for Battle Cat and all the vehicles and everything, I was putting all those into Castle Grayskull, and Castle Grayskull got full. So then I was like, well, thank God they finally came out with Snake Mountain. So now I have a place to put the boxes for all the vehicles for that. And I just, earlier this year, I took those out because I was like, it's too much. It is just too much. And again, like, if it were like just a standard card back, like, again, there's a lot of toy lines that just don't put effort into the card backs, really. Not the way.
That was one thing I always wondered when I was a kid. Why
with the Mythic Legions, though, is you could put all of those clamshells together.
You can. You put all the clamshells together,
and then you can keep the cards separately. So it's a little more collector friendly in that instance than a lot of the other.
Absolutely.
When we were kids, I never understood why Hasbro didn't come out with a holder for the file cards.
Right.
And I never understood why, like, Motu and the other ones that came with comic books when they made collector's cases never had like a slot to keep your little mini comics.
Yeah.
Right? Like it seems like
makes
that
no
was a
sense.
missed opportunity because
Yeah.
they had those big collector boxes for the figures,
Right.
just like a little
Yeah.
pocket.
Yeah, all it
Or
had to do was a
something that
pocket
you-
or
Well,
a
I mean,
slot, you know.
the GI Joe had the collector case, and they also had like the hip pocket.
Yeah.
Right, like they came out with the ones
The
you
hip
could
pocket
store
would
your
be perfect for file
figures in,
cards.
Yes.
but they never did it for the file cards. And
Yeah.
Power of the Force 2 did the same thing. Like, when they did the 90s release, they had the cards.
Yep.
They had the stats cards, and they just nothing to ever hold them in. I remember I was cutting all those out when they were first coming on the cards like that.
I remember my GI Joe Real American Hero collection. My mother gave me one of her recipe boxes, the old plastic ones.
Oh,
recipes went in.
yeah.
And it was
Yeah.
perfect because I had she had like the alphabet thing in there for the recipes. So I had all my file cards alphabetized, and it was perfect. For me.
Nice.
I was like, why didn't but it had like a rough texture, so I couldn't even put decals on it, and it was like, so I was like, why didn't they ever just come out with a case that you could just put all these in that was, branded GI Joe or Motu or whatever.
Right. And again, it's something you could sell right there in the toy aisle next to the toys.
Yeah.
Like
Exactly.
right next to the toys. Like here's
I
your
think
little box.
I think mentally they thought that all of us would just throw those away.
I think so too.
A lot of people did.
So
they weren't too far off from that. A lot of people did. All right, we got the Thanos copter in the house. Happy Hanukkah, brother. Thank you for jumping
Thanos.
in the chat tonight. Hey, buddy, if you're not too tired, the link's in the chat, man. Jump on. Come join us. And we got KJ Smith in the house saying, yo, sup, peeps? Merry Christmas. Absolutely. So, Joe, what's one of your favorite Christmas memories?
One year, I asked my parents for the Predacons Transformers.
Ooh.
And from excuse me, not my parents, Santa, with the expectation that I might get one or two, and I got the whole set.
Whoa.
From Santa.
Oh, nice.
Was it like the full boxed set, or was it the individual ones?
It was a full box set.
Nice.
The whole thing, and then I could build Predaking out of it, and I would just
so good.
I didn't expect to get the whole thing, so to open that box and get all of them like that, because I think that was the first combiner that was all full size,
Like the larger Autobot.
Yeah,
because when they came out with Devastator, they were all small.
Yeah,
right.
And that was the first one that was all large, and I remember just it was like having what was that to My Buddy. When you put them all together, it was like that size, and I was just like, "This is the coolest thing ever."
Yeah, I definitely remember that.
So it would have to be that. Yeah, that one.
My luck as a kid when I asked for that stuff. I asked my grandmother to get me an Optimus Prime. Now this was when they first came out. I got a pair of sweatpants.
You're right.
Man, these transforming sweatpants are so cool, Grandma.
What was even worse is it was like Penn State, and I'm like,
"Oh,
Grandma, you live in Kansas. I live in Oklahoma.
Why is she
what
even gotta
world
get you
would
a
you think I would want Penn State
team-themed
sweatpants?
Your grandma was a fan of linebackers, I assume.
I don't know. I don't know what the hell that was.
So many jokes I could tell right there. I'm just leaving it alone.
I have so many questions about that. That I can't even answer.
Well, your grandmother knew there was a P on that, and she knew at some point in time you were going to use pain as your YouTube logo.
Well,
she was reading the future for you.
Yeah.
Not that they fit anymore, but back then, right?
But of course, my cousin got all his toys. So let's talk about that.
I didn't have a lot of money my parents didn't have a lot of money, so a lot of my toys, like I didn't have a lot of actual GI Joe vehicles. I had like substitute Tonka or no name, off-brand Tonka trucks,
Leonard Corpse toys.
Yeah, those kind of things, right? And my cousin, whose dad worked for like General Electric at the time or whatever, making big money, when he would get like every GI Joe vehicle and figure known to man, and it was like just pissed me off. But Only because he rubbed it in. I was happy with what I had. I mean, I had a shit ton of.
I did get a flag, but of course I worked to pay for it and paid for it with my own damn money. In a sweaty, hot warehouse, cleaning it and sweeping it.
I mean, I can't complain. My parents did the best they could with 3 kids, and my dad being a mechanic and only one working. So I mean, I can't complain. But
I heard of somebody else who got a flag, but they got theirs for Christmas from Santa, and theirs was filled with semen.
Yeah, I've heard that story from somebody too. I can't remember who.
It's a very familiar story, especially the semen.
All the semen. Shipwreck on all decks.
Sure is good pizza.
Yeah,
real good
yes.
pizza.
Nice segue. Nice segue.
Thanos Copter says that's hot.
It's not.
Well, the pizza probably is. I don't know about
the pizza might be hot.
Yeah, I was gonna say it.
And pizza
Commentary might
right
be a little questionable at this point.
Pizza was actually a Christmas Eve tradition around my house because my mom would always throw together, Christmas dinner. And Christmas dinner was the same exact thing that we had for Thanksgiving every year. Same exact thing.
Hey,
What's up, bud?
So,
I got a little quieter here, so thought I'd hop on.
Jump on for a bit. So you're drinking sugar-free root beer, A&W. Is the cream soda also sugar-free?
No.
Okay. Now, how is their zero sugar A&W? How is that?
It's really good.
Because I know, like, the zero sugar Dr. Actually, most of the zero sugar stuff is way closer to the actual taste of the soda.
Yeah. The only one that kind of doesn't do it for me is Pepsi. The zero sugar Pepsi, but I definitely prefer the zero sugar Mountain Dew taste over original because it's not that thick, syrupy, oily.
Right.
It's a lot cleaner and crisper.
I'll tell you what. Right now, Taco Bell is running, and it's limited time. They have midnight Baja Blast.
What the hell is that?
Did you also see Taco Bell brought back the quesadillas?
They did.
Oh,
so
my favorite.
What is Midnight Baja Blast?
So Midnight Baja Blast, it's their regular Baja Blast, but it's got a touch of passion fruit to it.
Oh, that sounds good.
It's in a purple coloration. And I got to tell you, it reminds me of the original, the first Mountain Dew Pitch Black. Not when they did the Pitch Black 2 later. That stuff was nasty. But that first Pitch Black Mountain Dew was freaking amazing. This tastes similar to that. And man, it's so good. It makes me want some now just thinking about it. Damn it. All right, real quick. We got some more jumping in. We got Kenzo's Creation saying Merry Christmas.
Hey, Kenny, Merry Christmas.
Kenny. If you got time, jump on with us, bro. Dave's Dimension saying nice. Got 2 G.I. Joe Jeeps as a kid, but no figures. Damn. Funniest Xmas was my dad swapped purpose my mom and sister's gifts. So mom opened up a boom box and my sister opened up pots and pans.
Awesome.
Nice. See, the question is, are we sure it was intentional?
Yeah. Right. He's going to claim it was intentional.
Exactly.
I meant to did that on purpose. It was a big joke.
See the joke.
My grandma mixed up presents constantly. She'd just bring them down, and tags would fall off, and you were just kind of opening up gifts, and she'd be like, "Oh, that one was for whoever." You're like, "Are you sure?" "Oh, no. That one was for so-and-so." Grandma.
We got Action Joe Figs in the house
hey, JF,
saying Merry Christmas. What's going on? So one of the years when the Terminator toys came out, I got a bunch of the Terminator toys. I got the glow-in-the-dark endoskeleton, that glow-in-the-dark T800. I had the one that had the swappable arms, or the one swappable arm that was like
Did
wearing
you get
the leather
the
vest.
flesh one? The one that made flesh.
Yep, I had that set.
I did not
I
get
loved
that
it.
set, but I always wanted it, where you can make the Play-Doh essential, like, you know, skin to it. But man, was that cool. I wanted it. So yeah, I was getting
I
into
recall
the Terminators.
I was in the hospital when I had gotten mine, and I was in there making it, and I was putting all the skin on the endoskeletons, and I'd sit there and peel it off, and I would put it onto my dad's face because it was skin. So I was like, okay, and then I was like, all right, now go out in the hallway and go wave at all the nurses, and he's like, really? And I'm like, it'll make me happy. So of course he got up and went out there, and
Nice. Nice.
just a bunch of like Arnold faces stuck to his skin.
So Bud was playing the sick card long before it was cool.
Oh yeah, yep.
I'm sick. Go do it.
So that year, when I got all that stuff, I had the car, had the motorcycle, I had a good bit of it. But like, I remember at the end of Christmas, my dad was like, there should have been another one. There was another one we got you. I know we got you another one. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, to this day, I still have no idea, because I know, again, K-Roll showed me where they kept the presents. Man, I got to tell you, every chance I could sneak up into the attic after that, for years, I was hunting for that damn Terminator figure. No idea what that figure was. Never found it all the way up until the time the house burned down. I always thought it would have been funny going through the burning rubble of the house and finding
a
the
half
figure,
burned
then,
box.
like sitting in the attic, half a burnt card, and T1000 even more melted than before.
There was that guy like 2 years ago on Instagram who was posting
liquid
pictures.
metal, liquid plastic.
Sorry,
what was that, Ed?
I was saying there was a guy on Instagram like 2 years ago who was posting pictures of digging up his backyard because he bought the house that he grew up in. I don't remember if his parents lived there and he bought it from them or whatever happened, but they were going to do it in like an addition or a garage. So he was basically digging up where his sandbox used to be, and he was just posting like all the old toys and the accessories.
Did he find like Motu figures or something, like a He-Man?
There was a bunch of different ones. It was all sorts of
He-Man. Like, I remember the one that I came across his page. Like, he found his Emperor Palpatine.
Yeah. They were all just like buried in the dirt for 30 years or whatever.
Horrible condition. But it's still so cool because like that's a piece of history, his history right there.
My aunt put a porch on my grandma because my aunt moved into my grandma's house after they passed away, probably 10 years ago now. But like 2 years ago, she put a new deck on the back of the house. And I told her, I was like, I wish you would have let me come through and rake up underneath the house or the deck before you put the new deck on, because the deck was made of, just regular old boards. So, and that's where my cousins and my brother and I would all play, G.I. Joe or open up our presents. I bet you there was tons of Star Wars and, G.I. Joe guns underneath that I could have, easily raked up and sifted out. So
bet you if you did, man, you'd be like making a fat wad off like non-pro parts.
Jawa gun, you never see anymore. It's like,
slightly used, possibly moldy,
weathered.
It'll clean up,
still there.
It's weathered. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I was definitely one of those kids when I was little. I would sneak into the closet. I would open up the toys, play with them, and then carefully put them all back into the package when I was done, re-seal the tape, rewrap them, set them down, and then when I would get the present, I'd be like, "Oh, I can't believe I got this! Yay!"
I never did that when I was a kid until my older brother was like past the age of believing in Santa Claus and stuff, and he found my parents' stash and he opened up all the presents, figured out which ones were his, and showed me all of mine, and I was like, "Oh." I remember how disappointing it was because he's like, you got to pretend you're excited on Christmas Day, and I'm like. Well, I'm 8, dude. I don't know what pretend being excited is.
Yeah, exactly.
So, like, I can be excited all the way up till I get it, kind of thing, because I know what I'm getting. I'm excited that I'm getting it.
Yeah.
But like the actual excitement of not knowing what it is when I open it, I can't fake that.
Yeah, there's a difference between being excited and being surprised excited, right? It's like,
exactly.
Right. It's
I know what
the
this
enthusiasm
is.
is a little different.
Yeah. So like I said, like after she showed me that, it was like the next year or two I took peeks. But after that I didn't anymore because it spoiled the fun. Like I kind of want the surprise again.
I told my brother after
forward
that
to the
year, I was like, I
surprise.
don't want to know what I'm getting, so don't show me. You want to peek and ruin your day, you go ahead. Of course, my older brother was the type that, like, even as a kid, you know, he's 5 years old. Well, he's a couple years older than me, so 7 years old. I'm 5. It's like, you know, I'm up at 4 a.m. Christmas morning. You know, my parents said we can't wake him up till 6, and I go down there at 6 and wake him up, and my brother comes strolling down at like 7:30. You know, still half asleep, like not wanting to get up. It's like, dude, come on, it's Christmas. He's like, yeah, whatever. It's like, okay, dude.
So, like for me this year, it's probably going to be the closest that it's been in years that I know what I'm getting. I know I am getting a digital camera. But I sent my aunt like 5 different options and I kind of ranked them in an order and I was like these meet the criteria that I'm looking for and I made sure to be very very specific. I said pick one of these 5. I don't mind which one you get and they were a couple of ranges in price too.
Yeah.
Are
they all point clicks or are you getting like a DSLR?
I can't even remember now. I'm pretty sure it's just click. I know it's stuff that I can adjust all the actual settings.
Right, yeah, you can still adjust on the point click. You just don't get the detachable lenses usually.
Oh yeah, no. This one, at least one of them had detachable lenses. I wanted ones that could do that. There was one that I couldn't, but that one also had underwater features. Like you could put it underwater to take pictures too. Which again, thinking action figure photography, how cool would it be like if I could take pictures of them in the water?
That would be cool, having an underwater camera. That would be cool.
Yeah. So like I put that one on there as an option. It wasn't one of my top ones. It was just kind of like, this one right here because it can do underwater stuff. You know, but again, I just needed something to really kind of start, but I wanted something where I could adjust shutter speeds and timing and everything like that with it because you know it's like I can mess around with some of that stuff on my phone but not really. And I want something where like if I'm taking this outside like I can make a decent picture because for the time being most of my photos will be outdoors and really your phones like they're just not that great for taking a lot of outdoor pictures of toys or something, right? I mean, they can work. Some people make it work. Some people make it look good. But I need something that I can learn what I'm doing on and then eventually grow and invest more money into it.
I actually prefer using my phone now. I have a really nice Canon DSLR. I have like 3 or 4 different lenses and all sorts of different, you know, attachments for it and stuff like that. My biggest problem is like when I go out to the woods, it's so much easier it's easier just to have my phone. And so I ended up buying a S23 Samsung, you know, which has a lot of different camera. You know, it's got a bunch of different camera options and it works well. It works well if I'm in the woods where there's, you know, it's bright, but it's not direct sunlight. As soon as it's direct sunlight, it's
that's the problem I'm having. Like my backyard, it's pure light. There's like no coverage of trees or anything like that. I mean, I could go walk down into the woods, don't get me wrong. But, you know, like if I just want to take a couple shots in the backyard or something like that, I can't do that with this phone.
You got to wait till it's 8 o'clock at night when the sun's going down.
Yeah. Well, right now, I don't even have time because it's getting dark by the time I'm off work. So, like, I don't even get an option right now. It was
3:30 or something like that. And I was like, Jesus, it's already freaking dark out.
We got off at 2 o'clock today, and it's the first time I've been off during daylight for like a month and a half.
Oh, yeah. It's crazy. I remember when I worked in a factory, I used to work 5 to 5, you know, go in, it's dark. You leave when it's dark. The factory was down in the basement, and we weren't allowed to go outside because they did like government work, you know, so you weren't really allowed to leave the building back then. It was like, I remember there was like months I would go without seeing the sunlight except for like Saturday and Sunday. I was like,
Can't get none of that vitamin D.
Yeah. Goes like, I work in a mine. I know what that's like.
Well,
I go down there with a candle and a canary.
Yeah, so I work in a pit mine, so I get to see the sun, but only while I'm at work. I go to work when it's dark, and I go home when it's dark. So
You're right. So let's see. We did Joe. We did Aaron, Ed, Alan. Well, you gave us yours too. Your favorite Christmas memory, right? You're talking about your mom setting up the.
Yeah. She would set them up. My mom did pretty good at Christmas.
Okay.
So I got no complaints on that. She did pretty darn good. Another one was when the Inhumanoids came out. I got all three of the big Inhumanoids.
Decompose.
And real metal are decompose.
One of my favorite things I got was the year that Gabriel did the Lone Ranger figures. I got all.
Oh man!
I got Tonto, Lone Ranger, and Butch Cassidy with their horses, or Butch Cavendish with their horses, and then I got Wild Bill and Wild Bill Hickok and General Custer, and there's one other figure I can't remember who that was, but I got all of those, and then I mailed away for the cardboard Western Town. That was like the best.
Nice. Man, could you imagine how great those figures would be now on the horses we have of today?
Oh yeah. Well, that's why I made some cowboys, but the problem is most of the horses we have nowadays are too big for true 1/12 scale figures.
Right. A little bit too big. Well, I don't know. Again, the Mythic Legions ones would be fun.
Well, they work. They're all right, but like I have a custom Wyatt Earp figure that I did, and I have him on the white horse. Is that Bishop?
Yeah, Bishop.
Yeah. I have him on Bishop, and he looks all right, but Bishop is still just a little bit big for him. Not too bad, but just a little bit. And the fish toys, their stirrups are so long that they don't even.
Yeah.
That's a great horse, but the stirrups need to be fixed.
I do like how they look, especially that heavy horse.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, man, so these guys are a little small necessarily for like with the saddle on it. It's a little bit small for like the elves to ride. My Mythic Legions elves.
Yeah.
But man, they look so freaking good. These guys are so cool.
Oh, you got two of the reindeer now. Nice.
Ziggy got me this one. He got me this for Christmas. Yeah, he last weekend he popped up and when he picked me up, he had a package in the car all wrapped up. So he got me Donner. He said he wanted to get me Blitzen too, but then he saw it was the heads pack and they were sold out of the heads pack. Yeah. But then he would have ordered two. I need another saddle though, because I only got the one saddle.
Yeah,
that's all right though. Next year, hopefully, I'll have the sleigh.
Yeah, I'm thinking about picking up one of those, at least 8 reindeer, like one a month for the next several months, and just
as long as they still got them, right? Because I mean, again, it's all you need to buy.
I don't really care if I can pick up 8 of them. It doesn't matter if they're the same ones. I'll just arrange them, and so they're not all side by side. I mean,
right?
If you look at a reindeer running down the street next to another reindeer, you're not like, oh, that one is,
yeah, no,
that one's got to be Blitzen.
Nah, the only difference with these is just if you do get the heads pack, the paint apps kind of match more specific.
Right. But I'm not worried about the heads pack. I'm just going to get like 8
well, that's sold out, and I don't think we'll get that back.
Yeah. Well, they do. They've been re-releasing all that stuff, so I imagine next year they'll probably do another re-release. This is
next
the third year they've done the re-release of the standard Santa Claus.
Yeah. Next year I'm getting standard Claus.
Yeah.
All right, we got Thor KC jumping in saying, getting ready to unwrap Bambi Lab A1 combo.
Oh,
Bamboo
Lab. Yeah, 3D printer.
Yeah, Bamboo Lab.
What's up, Thor?
And William says, I'm still surrounded by the figures I've got since Legions Con. Really loving these characters. This is the finest Christmas I've had in years. I hear you.
That's why it's Christmas for me year round, Will.
Right. I was going to say, I'm surrounded. That's why I don't ask for, toys and stuff like that for my aunt and uncle for Christmas, because, I buy all the toys I want.
When my daughter came up from South Carolina for the Air Force for Christmas, beginning of December, and her fiance boyfriend, whatever the hell I mean, they're not engaged, but they're pre-engaged. So I don't know what you call them at this point in time. But anyway,
Okay.
he got me.
Just call him a boyfriend.
Yeah, he got me the Punisher and the Daredevil from the Marvel Legends from the TV show, the new ones that are out.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like,
Right.
dude, this is the best Christmas present
Those
I've
are
ever
good.
had, man. I haven't got like actual action figures from somebody else in years because no one buys them for me because I just buy my own.
I was seeing some of the posing for that Daredevil figure, and I'm like, ooh, I kind of want that.
Yeah, it's him and Punisher pose really nice. The
Yeah,
other thing I
I
don't like is
saw-
Punisher's head's a little wonky because they did a bad job with the paint.
Oh, really? Okay. I actually
I do have the
saw
first
that.
release of the original Netflix Daredevil from
Yeah,
back in like 2018 or so.
yeah, that was a while ago.
I saw the Bernthal Punisher this weekend at Target. And I really wanted to grab it. I'm like, I'm not shopping for myself.
Yeah,
I'm not shopping for myself.
there's a ton of them at my Walmart right now. I'm
Flesh
imagining that probably after Christmas you'll see them go on clearance. I'm probably gonna pick another one up just to
Oh, yeah.
head on them.
Yeah.
Target's good for one thing. At least their clearance is still.
Right. We got RobView9283 in the chat, and that is my boy Corey's roommate, Ivy. What's going on, Ivy? Good to see ya. Glad you're watching tonight. Thanks. We got Figure Fight Club in the house saying, what's up, fellas? What's going on? Merry Christmas, Ivy. And a brief encounter in passing at Legion's Con. It's like, as we're going through the halls, I'm waiting in line. He's walking past, so it was a quick what's up. Talking a lot about favorite moments at Christmas. This came up earlier today because who was it? Somebody's doing a giveaway for Armando, Peter Venkman, and Slimer.
Oh yeah.
Even though I've already got my pack, if I could win another one for free, I ain't gonna be mad.
Oh, yeah.
All right, maybe trade it for one of the others.
I might just trade that single pack alone for that new release of Samhain. Maybe that's my thinking.
Speaking of gifts, I'm off next week, so Bud and Oz, send me your addresses again through IG so I can get your guys' figures mailed out to you next week.
Not a problem, brother. Can do. But yes, so like, and all they asked for was that you put down your favorite Christmas memory. And I was trying to think, like, favorite Christmas toy memory. It was specific to toy. Because, there's a lot of great memories that go around with the holidays that aren't necessarily always related to a gift that you receive. So for me, thinking back on a great toy one, man, and I got to say, probably my favorite Christmas memory was the 1995 Christmas, because that was the year they re-released Star Wars toys. Power of the Force 2 was released in stores. And again, being a kid of 85, not having Star Wars toys on the shelves, trying to find everything with the accessories at garage sales and, stuff like that, yard sales and everything. It's crap, you're not guaranteed to get all the accessories or the right accessories or anything like that with them. So, for me now, they were releasing the figures and I thought they looked a little better, a little more like what was in the movie. Of course, that was only comparing them to the original action figures, not to the actual likenesses of the characters necessarily. But to get all of those figures released and have a chance to get those toys, that was huge for me. Like, it was huge because, again, Masters of the Universe wasn't on TV anymore. That was something big that I had been watching. Real Ghostbusters wasn't really on TV anymore. Couldn't really find that or watch that. But I had my VHS of Star Wars. And I was on like my third set of the VHSs because I wore them out that much. So it was really, really awesome. Plus, there was all the hype with them doing the special editions, like, again, being part of the Star Wars Insider fan club and everything like that. Like, I was really, really hyped when I saw that they were doing like actual toys. Because like a couple years before that, there was this big gift set of the Bendy action figures that came out. And I got those and I was like, yeah, This is cool. This rubbery, bendy thing. And like after like 6 months, like the wire was poking through Luke's arm. Yeah, because that's all it was. It was like thick rubber silicone over a wire frame to create
I
them.
remember when those Star Wars bendies came out, and I was so excited. I was like, "Oh, Star Wars figures!" And I was like, "These
So
things are
cool.
garbage."
They were crap.
They
Absolute
were
crap.
worse than like the old bunny and shit you'd get for for
Oh my
Halloween or
god.
Easter. Like these things were
Terrible.
just garbage.
Terrible. Like the best one was Yoda and R2, and that's because they barely bent.
Yep.
Oh, see, look, Ivy saying, keep trying to watch you when you're live. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas, Ivy. So, yeah, like, you know, getting actual action figures again with like lightsabers they could hold and, you know, the vehicles again. Like, I still remember when the X-Wing first came out, like, they showed Luke inside it on the box, but I remember Luke not fitting in it so well until they came out with the X-Wing gear Luke in like another month or two.
Thankfully,
that
I
was-
had gotten both at the same time. So
Yeah, well, when I got the X-Wing, that Luke wasn't out yet. It was still like another
Yeah.
month or two before, because like I was on my mom about these so much, she was literally picking them up as they were released in store.
You know, it was funny too, because like they re-released the land speeder, and Luke fit fine in the land speeder.
Yeah,
Not fit in the
Luke
X-Wing.
and Obi-Wan fit
Yep.
pretty well in the land speeder, but yeah, not in the X-Wing. I think it's because the land speeder was a little bit more open,
Yeah.
where that X-Wing cockpit was real freaking narrow because it was the same exact mold from the old
Yep.
Kenner one. Whereas the land speeder, they'd retooled it. It wasn't as thick
Yeah.
as the original one was. It was a little more narrow. It still had the same gimmick, but like it didn't have just like a sticker in it anymore. It was like actual like molded plastic in there. So like it was minor tooling difference on the land speeder, whereas like the X-Wing, it was the same exact X-Wing. The Millennium Falcon, man, that was a huge one for me.
I could get Han into my Millennium Falcon, but I could not get Chewie to sit in there.
Yeah,
Nope,
you
could
Not
not
that
get
Chewie.
Chewie in that one. Nope. No, it
I mean,
took
you
a
could put him in
couple
the
of
back,
years.
but you couldn't put him in the cockpit.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
he could fit in the back fine, but if you could put Chewie in the cockpit if you didn't want to have anybody else in the cockpit.
Yeah.
I always just displayed it with the thing standing up and the hatch down, and they were just standing by the
Right,
entrance
standing
ramp.
by it
Yeah.
more often. But yeah, I definitely remember getting that. Oh man, getting that Millennium Falcon was so cool. I was so pumped to see that, like that ginormous box.
I remember my friend had that when I was a kid, and I wanted it so bad. I never got it. He had, you know, the Death Star and the Millennium Falcon. I wanted the Millennium Falcon so bad. So when it got re-released, I bought that damn thing as soon as I saw it at Toys R Us. I was like,
I
"Yep,
kept
that's going home
waiting.
with me."
I kept waiting for them to re-release that Death Star playset.
I
Never
don't know why they
happened.
didn't. I don't know why they didn't.
It took them a couple years before they even did. At least like what they did do was they did the swing,
Yep.
the swing escape, and they did the
Didn't they have a turret laser that was part of the Death Star? I think they had like a gun.
they had a couple of different like mini play sets.
Playsets. Yep, that's what it was.
Like they did the detention block where it
Yep.
was just like the hallway,
yeah,
and that was it.
yeah. I had the detention block, and I had
They did the garbage pit too, didn't they?
In the
Yes, they
full
did a-
play set, they did the garbage pit, but they didn't release like a garbage pit later on.
Oh.
They did a bunch of cardboard ones though. Like,
Yeah, they did a
the
cardboard one.
Cantina one. They did Jabba's Palace was like a cardboard layout.
I still have the Cantina cardboard playset. It's all folded up.
That was awesome. That was awesome. Oh, don't worry,
I don't
man.
dare. I don't dare unfold it now because it'll probably just shred, and then I'll be really sad.
Yeah, exactly. Like that cardboard's got it. I keep seeing it, like the one for the Cantina at Turning in Dreams. They got one still in box with the exclusive Sand Trooper that came with that.
Yep.
And like I keep wanting to get it, but I don't because I bet that cardboard is just real brittle at this point. Like just blowing on it might rip it.
Yep.
Because it wasn't like it was made out of really thick card stock.
It was the same cardboard that they made the box out of, or probably even thinner.
I was gonna say it was thinner. It was so flimsy. All right, and we got Frank DeMagno in the house. What's going on? Merry Christmas to all. And Sean Chipman jumping in saying, Merry Christmas, everyone from Australia. Merry Christmas. That's great. And Avi saying, sorry, he's wrapping gifts while listening in. That's what I said, man. You know, if anybody wants to just wrap gifts, like I said, one of the things I like to do Christmas Eve is I will wrap gifts while watching Wonderful Life and other Christmas movies. So by all means, wrap gifts, listen in. That's awesome. That's awesome. Guys, I'm going to switch things up. I'm going to go mobile here, which means, you know, I'm going to come back and be in
I'm going to pass out for whatever reason. My energy is gone. But, you know, I did spend the last 2 nights painting rooms, so I'm
you know what, though? Again, Payne, you've given us an amazing Christmas by jumping on with us. We miss you.
You guys, too.
Yeah, man. Awesome. Awesome seeing
you. See you, Payne.
Have a good Christmas, brother.
Talk to you later.
Merry Christmas.
Later.
All right, guys. I'll be back on in a minute. See you soon.
I keep thinking, Alan, you're raising your hand, but then I see you shaking your paint.
I'm shaking paint.
Just dancing.
I was two-fisting it earlier. I had a beer in one hand and a glass of scotch in the other. I didn't know.
I'd be asleep already if I did that.
You are Christmasing right, I guess.
I was having Christmas with my ex-wife and the kids and her family, and we were playing euchre afterwards, and she gave me a glass with some scotch and on the rocks, and I was sipping that, and then my brother-in-law hands me a beer, and I was like, well, I can't say no, so why say no when it feels so good to say yes?
Right. Sometimes you got to just live life.
That's right.
Sorry, I'm not participating much. I'm kind of.
What are you painting?
So I'm making, you know, the Medi Toys Etten?
Yep.
I'm turning him into Too Bad.
Oh,
awesome.
I see that. I got to see that. Oh, man, that's nice.
I think it's going to be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I had to resculpt both his heads. So those are
they're trolls or orcs, I guess is what they are, right? They're orcs. They're solid figures.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is I guess they call it an ogre, but to me,
you had an ogre. It's an Etten. Yeah,
it's an Etten. And I'm a D&D guy, so it's an Etten.
Yep, me too. That was exactly what I thought when I saw it too. I'm really tempted to get it, but I've been
tempted since I saw the first.
It's a nice piece. It comes with way too many hands. Like, I don't need this many hands. But
all these high end figures come with too many hands nowadays. I mean, I just got one of the Action Force basic troopers, which is their $20 figure. You know, it's just a basic trooper, no gear other than a weapon, but he came with like 10 hands. I'm like, I can't use this many hands. I pose him with the gun in it, and you know, either a hand that's holding the barrel or just a hand sitting off to the side. I don't need another 18 hands to go with this figure.
Right.
Of course, if they didn't come with anything, then I'd be pissed that they didn't come with anything. So I guess I can't complain.
Yeah.
You can complain. It just changes how we feel about you.
Right. Well, I appreciate the honesty. Twizzler 19 saying it sounds like shake and bake for the paint.
Mm-hmm.
It's shake and bake, and I helped.
Yeah.
When I mix paint for my airbrush for mask making, I have a move called the zombie snail, because I put the open container like at my palm, right?
Yeah.
You thumb it, you bring these two down. Zombie snail. Why you shaking?
And actually, Joe Fix saying those basic figures are of value, and I store the extra hands. You never know when you might need them. Yeah, I mean, sure, you can always use them, but it's like you just look at the amount of hands that most figures come with nowadays, and you're just like, damn. even Cosmic Legions and Mythic Legions, sometimes you're like, they give you a
Yeah.
hand for the sword, and one has the wrist that goes in and out, and one in the same hand, except it's got the wrist that goes up and down, and you're like, okay, I appreciate that, but you know,
If I had more time for photography, I'd probably appreciate it more.
yeah,
But as of right now, I just, I'm just posing them and putting them on my shelf.
yeah, the problem is though, is even that, like, some of those wrist pegs after 5 or 6 times popping different wrists in and out. I mean, those pegs get, beat up, and it's like, you might not break the peg, but the hole might start wearing out, so it doesn't hold it as good and everything else.
Right.
Talking about figures getting a little limp after 45, 50.
Well, Alan was showing us his Ent and talk about how many hands it comes with, and I was saying that so many figures come with all these extra hands now that, yeah, they're nice. They're nice to have and they're appreciated, but it's like, do you really need them? Most of the time, no.
Yeah, it's become a little insane with how many different hands we get.
Yeah.
Again, it's really great for photography if you're looking for different poses. But for the most part, you're going to put one set of hands in, and then it's going to sit on your shelf with that set of hands forever.
Yeah.
You're not really popping and swapping out so many hands.
Then you end up with a dresser behind you that's just full of extra Mythic Legions parts. Yeah.
Well, I'm just like trying to figure out, like, as a kid, if I were playing with my toy, would I, like, in mid-fight scene, stop playing, go find the punching hand, put that in, have them do the punch, take out the punching hand, put back in the grabbing hand.
Yep. And then next scene, pull out the pistol hand so you can hold the gun.
Like, I'd probably just do the Harrison Ford and Indiana Jones moment, like, between all that swapping, the bad guy just pulled the gun and shot him. He got tired of waiting.
Yeah, exactly. Time out. I got to switch hands. Hold on.
Right. So, Alan, as I was checking my phone, Ivy had sent me a text message, and she said, "Who's the guy in the orange shirt? He looks familiar. Have we talked about him before?" And I was like, "Oh, that's Alan Hobbs." I was like, "You know him as Stilt B Studio because of his haunting stuff. She's into horror and everything like that."
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
She was like, "I follow him on TikTok. That's so cool."
I do the haunted housey stuff.
Yeah.
I love it.
One of these days I'm going to move to Texas and I'm going to work for you.
Come on.
I'll be there and I'll work my ass off. You know it. All right. Action Joe Figs. Ed, you were highlighting this here. I'm getting a couple me flocked heads to put on my Action Force figures in different colors. Which hair colors are you doing? I want to know the hair colors.
I bet you, AGF, are you having Angelo do the flock for you? Because Angelo would do the flock in the standard blonde, brown, and ginger.
Black, gray, red.
Yeah, he does have gray in the ginger color, but he could probably do a black too. But
nice. All right, Ivy's saying she wants to do special effects and stuff, so you're like super cool.
Well, very cool. Thank you.
Don't make his head too big, Ivy. Come on now.
Look.
Start doing it.
Between Punk and Curtis, I don't think we can fit any bigger heads in this fucking clubhouse.
I'll do my best.
So you'll have to let me know the next time you're in town doing another monster camp, Alan. We'll bring Ivy along to come meet you.
Sure thing. Yeah, normally it's Legends of the Fog, closer to your neck of the woods, and then I work with Markoff's Haunted Forest.
Was that the one you were doing up in PA?
No, that was a different one. But Markoff's is a little further away from you, but they're still Maryland.
Yeah. There is so many different haunts around here. Between Kim's Crypt, Field of Scream, Legends of the Fog. Like, there are a lot of different haunts that go on all around Baltimore.
You got Bennett's Curse too, is in and out kind of.
Yeah. But yeah, if I'd known like that was like an industry or a job, I probably should have went to school for that.
Well, I don't think there's a way to go to school for it, so that's the hard part.
Well, I mean, Monster Camp's about the closest, I guess.
Pretty much.
You could go to like, film school and special effects production, but that would be the closest, I think, relevancy.
Okay, now that these heads are getting the right color on them, it's starting to feel good.
Nice.
I kind of want to just burn through this and get this guy done today, but I want to go hang out with my wife too before she gets too tired.
Yep, that's important. That's important. Well, you make sure to tell Shannon we all said Merry Christmas and give her big hugs from us.
I'll do it. I will, of course, do it. She's the one who told me you were on. I really didn't even. I had a lot going on today, so I didn't really pay attention.
Yeah, I dropped it. I had mentioned Saturday that I might do it either tonight or tomorrow. I wasn't sure how it was going to work out. But realistically, tomorrow, I just got too much going on. I've got Christmas morning with my aunt and uncle when we all do our gift exchange. Then Connor will be here at around 2. So then we'll be doing presents with him. And then after he leaves, then tomorrow night, that's when we had the family friends come over for like a Christmas party. So it's like one really long Christmas day of everything.
Yeah.
And then with having to go to work the day after this year, it's like, I don't think I'd be I definitely would not have the energy to do a live tomorrow night and then still be able to do my job on Friday well. Today, I went to work an hour earlier and we got off at 2, and then we used PTO for the rest of the day. And that'll be the same thing we do next week for New Year's Eve. So yes, there will be a live for New Year's Eve where we will do as we normally do, and we will push through the different time zones celebrating New Year's. Now, that means for you guys, we all need to remember our top 5 pickups of the year. Doesn't have to have come out this year. Just top 5 pickups of the year. What were your favorite pickups for 2025? Also, maybe top 5 moments of 2025. It's been a big year.
Top 5 pickups.
Yeah, don't gotta say them all now. You got a week.
I'm just trying to figure out all the things I picked up this year. I was
gonna say, Ed, you ain't picked up that much the last couple of years. Now this year it's been like everything.
Yeah.
Most of them came in a box last week, so what can I say?
Yeah, Bud was having a decent year regardless, and then last week a box showed up with like 3 out of the 5.
Right.
Bud's like, damn, I got enough shit to do a top 5 this year.
Right. Plus, I think September when sent me his big, beautiful box.
Big package.
You've still got another box coming too, buddy.
Apparently got another one.
I gotta finish putting all that together with those parts, and then finish putting Cobb's together with the parts and stuff for his. And then I've got to ship my sister's box out. I'm sitting on too much stuff that I got to ship out, but it's like you start getting into a big crunch this time of the year. Fortunately, it's not like I'm waiting for too much stuff to come in, before it's got to get sent out.
It probably wouldn't matter even if you mailed it out over this past week and a half. It'd probably get there just the same time if you mail it out on Monday.
You know what? My sister shipped me a box like Monday or Tuesday because she had some stuff for Connor for Christmas, as well as the purple slime drip cup, glow in the dark. It is now mine. Finally. Yes. But yeah, she shipped me that box and it arrived today. Wow. So right before Christmas. I'm impressed.
Top 5 moments is going to be mostly Legion's Con, I think, for me.
Oh,
I got to meet Alan at Legion's Con. I got to meet Twizzler at Legion's Con. William Houston at Legion's Con.
Are you saying I'm one of your favorite pickups?
Just top moments.
I was going to say favorite moments, but I can pick you up if I need to.
Don't hurt your back.
Yeah, right.
Remember, you got to use your legs because Alan's got a low center of gravity.
Right. And also remember, if you're going to pick him up, he is married, so don't let him fool you that he's not anymore.
Gotcha.
Don't believe that shit that we're getting divorced and all that stuff that guys tell.
I always fall for that. I don't know if it's an accident or on purpose, but I always fall for it.
Every damn time.
I had a friend when I was in the service. He was just one of those guys that attracted girls with daddy issues, and he just had that vibe where he was just like a dad to them, right? Mm-hmm. If we'd be out at the bar and he's like, I'm not going to date any more girls with these daddy issues. And next week he'd be like, man, this girl's crazy, man. She's got all these daddy. I thought you weren't dating those girls anymore. I can't get away from them. Every time I meet a girl, I was like, no, you're just dumb and fall for all their shit, dude.
So yeah, I'm not proud of this, but that's my type. It's girls with daddy issues.
Hey, acknowledging it that you have a problem is the first step to recovery, Joe. So you're well on the road.
That's like why he's really handing out all those toys.
That meme with Michael Keaton, where it's like, the bat signal in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When you hear a girl in the bar say she has daddy issues and does the look around. Yeah.
Y'all are a mess.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the right answer from the married man. Well done, Alan.
Yep. And his wife's not even watching anymore.
Hey, I've been married multiple times, so
again, the right answer, Alan. Very well done.
Whenever I'm talking to somebody new or whatever, I'm the happiest married guy I know.
Right.
I'm the marriedest married guy I know.
You probably are one of the most happy. Oh, she is watching. You truly are, Alan, probably one of the most happy married guys I've ever met.
Yeah.
So true. So very, very true.
But that's just because you got a good woman. Remember,
he's a lucky man
on that one.
Yep. Alan is a very lucky man. He's got it all.
Yes. Okay. I got a blue head. I got a purple head.
Hey,
there we go.
The armor is mostly painted. I got details to do on these heads, but
did you resculpt the heads in 3D print new ones, or did you?
I just physically sculpted them.
Physically did it. Nice.
Can we embiggen that?
It big. Come on, there we go.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
I added the fins, so it's the heads are in their style still of this Etten because that looks really nice.
Yeah,
but I did the 3 fins for this head, and then this head is complicated. He has a weird brow thing. He has 2 twisty horns on the side.
That's so good.
It looks good though.
Yeah, amazing.
And his head fin. So
Alan could swear up and down he took $100 action figure and turned it into a $30 action figure. But the truth is, it's going to be priceless, one of a kind.
Well, especially when he adds the punch my own face feature.
Yeah.
That's what I did the most with my 2 bad toy. He's supposed to have this bear hugging action, and I just kept having him hitting himself.
Well, he would hit the other one at least.
Right. He was always punching the other one because they were always arguing.
The blue arm.
I had one of those uncles that was an asshole, and my cousin was a big Motu fan. And then when he got too bad for Christmas, my uncle just teased the shit out of him by going, "Look at him! He's punching himself in the face. He's punching himself in the face." My cousin would get so pissed off. Stop it! It's not punching. He's got a bear hug action.
if you watch the cartoon, that's the exact kind of attitude he had. He was always arguing with himself. And they only tuned it up in the 2000X version where he's, like they're two rival bounty hunters. They got fused together. So like they only amped it up even more. Oh, we have the distinguished Mendoza.
What's up, Mendoza?
Man, guys, I'm excited because, like I said, I know like my short list. I know I should be getting a digital camera tomorrow. And I just can't wait. Like, I want to get out and really take some pictures and stuff like that. And, kind of have some fun with these toys a little bit more. Of course, then I'm going to be so worried of like taking them out. Like, I'm going to lose accessories. I'm going to become ultra paranoid. But yeah, man, I'm excited for the
get them
upcoming
dirty,
week.
Get them messy. It doesn't hurt them. Trust me.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I'm just worried about losing the accessories.
This is what you do, Oz. This is what I do. Okay. And I take my figures out to the creek, which
Mm-hmm.
Get yourself some nice Ziploc bags.
Oh yeah.
Put everything in a Ziploc bag per figure, right? So don't put like 3 figures in the same Ziploc bag. Put 1 figure in each Ziploc bag. Take them out, set them up, put it back in the bag, and then when you're set, like even if you're setting up to like when I'm doing a new shot, if I'm walking even 5 feet away, I put everything back in the bag and walk over to the next place and then do it again because it's just easier than losing the thing. And I get down on my hands and knees where the ground is so I don't drop it and it bounces into the grass where I'll never find it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and especially again because like where I'm going, it's Gunpowder State Park, and
I remember that.
Yeah, it's the Gunpowder River that I'm going to be going and taking pictures by. So I really don't want to drop anything in the water.
Yeah.
I won't be able to get it back.
Yep. Yeah. Luckily, where I go, I make sure I'm at a place in the creek where it's flowing slow enough. So if it does, drop down in the water, I'm right there to see it. Right. And it's not deep enough to go floating down the stream.
Right. Now, here's a question, especially since it's a little colder out right now. Do you ever take anything that could like help heat up the action figure for posing?
No.
Okay.
If I take them out to the woods right now, what I'll do, like they're usually, I'll take them out of the car and hike back.
Yeah.
I don't go out and take pictures when it's 5 degrees. I'm not fucking crazy, Like, if it's 30 degrees, they're not going to get cold enough. And if they do, I stick them inside my coat or whatever for a couple minutes by my, next to my body.
Well, I was thinking like
maybe
put them in the backpack and then put like one of those hand warmers in there.
I mean, you could, but when I take pictures in the snow, I'm usually out there for 30 minutes, and I've never had a figure get so cold when it's 30, 35 degrees out that
it would affect it. Okay. Yeah.
I did take pictures the other night, like last week or something, when it was like 5 degrees outside. But I posed the figure in the house, took them out, put them in the snowbank, and just snapped a couple shots, then came back in. But I'll tell you what, it was so cold out when I took those pictures that I tried taking 4 pictures and my camera battery was dead because it was so cold before I got the 4th picture taken.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Because the wind chill was like -10 or some shit like that. And I was like, damn.
Yeah.
You should move. Why do you live there?
I love it.
Ed's like me. We're that rare breed. We're made for cold weather, man. We like it when it's chilly.
I wish it was cooler here. Today it was 70. Like I'm in shorts.
It was cooler here. Today was 35. It was too warm for me for Christmas.
Oh man, yeah. Like I mean, it's got like 30 something right now, but it's not even like if it were snowing right now, it would not be sticking.
Yeah.
I had do my leave the house once a month thing, and it was about 40 degrees, and I'm outside, t-shirt, cotton pants, freaking Crocs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went to the Walmart yesterday, and it was like 39 degrees, and there was probably 3 people in the entire store, and the store was packed with jackets, and there was probably at least 10 to 15 people wearing shorts and t-shirts.
And Thanos just rubbing it in. What is snow? Well, you ever come out to one of our northern states sometime, we'll introduce you, Thanos.
Yeah.
I say that too, but it's actually freezing where I'm at, so I was going to say no moisture.
When you're in the desert, you got polar opposites. You got blazing hell all day long, and then when it comes to the night with nothing to hold that heat in, now it's freezing cold.
Where I live is even worse. Last year, Rob, the Teflon, my friend that I on Instagram that does collaborations with me, he lives out on Long Island in New York, and he came over to see January last year. And when he got here, we had snow, but it wasn't snowing. And then the next 3 days he was here, it was just dumping. And he's like, "What the fuck is this? And why the hell do you live here?" Like, nope, I don't want any part of this. Go back to New York. I'm like, "You're in New York, dude."
Right? You're still in New York.
Yeah. You're just next to the lakes that like to dump snow on you. So
right.
Yeah, I always wondered that if you live someplace where it's colder than what your refrigerator is, you got to question your life choices. Like,
preach on, Joe. Preach on.
Right?
I'll tell you what, a couple weeks ago between Thanksgiving and now, we had like 8 days where it was right around zero with negative wind chill, and it snowed like 4 to 12 inches every day. It was just it was just crazy. Like the snow would get on your car when you came home and freeze like 2 inches deep, and then you had to warm your car up for 30 minutes before you could even drive it because you couldn't chisel through the ice because it was so thick. On top of brushing off the 8 inches of snow on top of it, and it was just like there was mornings when I was out there before work going, why do I live here? And then I was like,
yep.
I wish we kind of got that kind of snow. Unfortunately, Maryland just doesn't do it anymore. Hey, Kenny!
What's up, everybody?
How you doing,
That's
brother?
it. I'm leaving.
Hey!
Just messing with you. I do have to go. I hate that you just got here, but I was just about to say that I'm heading out. Have a Merry Christmas, everybody, or Happy
Merry
Hanukkah,
Christmas, Alan,
or whatever. Be happy about it.
Christmas.
See y'all later.
Thank you for being here, brother. Merry Christmas.
Wouldn't miss it.
Kenny, how you doing tonight, brother?
I'm all right. I just got back a little bit ago from family stuff, and it was fun. It was nice. Married man got hooked up, so that's good.
Now, did you do your Christmas stuff with Merrick today, or are you waiting until tomorrow?
My family usually does it on Christmas Eve, so
okay.
We went over to my sister's and everybody got together there, and then and Jess told me they're gonna do something at her mom's tomorrow. Usually we do one or the other. So I usually do Christmas Eve. She does Christmas Day.
Okay.
But yeah, it's been nice though, because he's been on break and I was off. So I worked it out. Like we get 3 days, every other week we get 3 days off for my schedule. So I worked it out to take this week off so I could have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then of course we're closed tomorrow. So
nice.
That got me 4, which I don't even know how that's going to work anyway, because that whole thing about them trying to cut the base pay by $5 an hour is it.
Ooh.
I'm gonna text them today and be like, or tomorrow, and just be like, hey, is that because they said that we had to sign something by the 23rd, which I never signed it because I don't agree with it and I'm not gonna do it.
Yep.
I mean, I got hired
on. No, why would you ever?
No. What were they trying to do, Kenny? Drop the base pay and then increase your compensation or your commission?
No, the reason they want to do it is so traffic's been shit. Like that's not a question about effort. It's not something. And then they say, well, maybe the salespeople are getting a little comfortable with that wage. So if we lower it, it'll kind of push them to do better on commission. That way and it's like, dude, no, you don't advertise your fucking product. So
right.
You can't push more people in the store by cutting people's wages. That's not going to drive more traffic.
Well, they want to cut the wage, so then it'll push us. But then they want us to be like real estate agents and be the advertising.
You guys aren't outside salespeople.
No,
we're basically waiting for
and
the
that's what I
customers
told
to
them.
walk in the store.
You're a store. We sell. So it's you know, it's a small business or whatever, and if they can't afford it, they can't afford it. That's fine. But I'm not going to stay there taking a 5 because I know that I've been there 6 months. I haven't made the cut for any commission to get more money. So
right, yeah,
you think that's going to change? No.
I had the same thing when I worked for Verizon selling cell phones. They put me in this small store where I grew up, right, which is fine because they thought, oh, we'll put a hometown boy in there, you know, people will come in, and I'm like, putting me in there doesn't help bring people into the store.
No.
So I have one family member that comes in. I can't do nothing with them because I can't take care of them because it's against your policy. So no one's going to come in. Yeah. And it's a small town store with a bunch of old people that come in and ask me why their Facebook's not working. Well, Facebook's not part of your phone, sunshine.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's top shelf product, and we're in Pueblo, Colorado, which is not a top shelf city.
So, the other thing about it is too, like, I can understand if maybe they said they were going to cut all of your guys' wages, increase your commissions, but they were going to take the extra money they were taking from your wage and put it into marketing.
100%.
Again, something that would drive the traffic into the stores.
Yeah, 100%.
But to just say that you're going to start cutting people's wages, you know, that doesn't make me want to work harder. That makes me want to walk.
Yep. That pisses me off. Yeah. So who knows? I might not have a job by the end of the week. So who knows? We'll see.
Well, we'll figure out something, Kenny. We can't let them do that to you. That's bullshit.
No, it's stupid.
Yeah. It's bullshit.
I mean, and I know with my back and I know I could probably try to start maybe pushing to see about disability and see. I know it's a process and all that, but
but it could take 2 years to get it approved.
Home, you know.
Yeah, like the plus side is they give you back pay. It's still a very long process to get through before you get any.
Yeah. My daughter with issues has been trying to get disability for 5 years now, and it finally got approved. And granted, she got a great big paycheck, but my ex-wife and I supported her completely for 5 years while she couldn't work. You know, it's like,
it's not easy. And Bud, I mean, you know how difficult that can be.
Yeah, I was trying to sign up pre-pandemic, and once the pandemic hit, everything shut down. I was like, all right, I'll wait till everything opens back up, and then I'll call them, because they're like, yeah, it'll be a couple years, you know, might be like 2 years or so. And I was like, okay, well, 2 years hit, and I called them back, and they're like, yeah, we never ever heard of you. I'm like, I was in your guys' law office. I explained the person to the T that I was talking to. They're like, yeah, she definitely still works here, but we don't know.
Apparently doesn't do her job.
Who you are. And I was like,
exactly.
Okay.
She put you in I'll revisit this file in 2 years. And never did.
Yeah, I'll put this in the file cabinet marked recycle.
Yep.
We do have Sunny Sundries jumping in saying, Merry Ozmas, my fellow Ozholes. Cheers from Australia. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Sonny.
Merry Christmas, Sonny. Because he's already in Christmas up there. He's in the future.
Oh, yeah.
I love this. When a toy is unboxed under the Christmas tree and Ozhole gets its wings.
I'm actually watching It's a Wonderful Life right now. It's on in front of me.
As I said, man, it's like my favorite thing to watch for wrapping gifts is It's a Wonderful Life. It definitely hits really close to home.
You need to get a kid to say, Todd C says, when a toy is unboxed under the Christmas tree, and Oswald gets his wings.
Oh, that'd be great.
You need to have that as a soundbite.
Oh my God. Oh.
That's right. That's right. Way to go, Clarence.
You know what? Yeah, maybe I could see if Connor will record that soundbite for me tomorrow. That'd be cool. And then get it uploaded here for that's what we can do whenever somebody becomes a channel member.
Dude, you know what makes me sad? I couldn't even get Merrick to do that right now because he sounds like a freaking full-grown man at 12.
Oh, he hit that age, huh?
Hey, Dad. It happens overnight, too. I remember when Luke, like one day he was talking, and then the next day he's like in his bedroom, and I was married at the time, and my ex was like, where's Caleb? And all of a sudden he goes, I'm in my room. And she's like, who the hell was that?
Dude,
Like, I don't know who the hell that was.
Man, yeah, that was definitely like me. Like I was singing, it was right around this time, and I was right around Connor's age. I was singing with the school chorus, and they were having this big thing where we were going to be on the local news singing Christmas carols, and I'm in the chorus. And then I show up for practice, and all of a sudden my voice was just so much deeper, and they were like, no, I'm sorry, you can't. Because I was the only bass.
Yeah. Well, you're no longer a tenor, Oz. You're now a bass singer.
Yeah.
All you're
They
gonna
just
do is
they moved me right out of the rehearsal. They wouldn't even let me perform. I was like, oh, come on. I've been practicing for weeks. Nope. Yeah, Henri says, wait until they're taller than you.
Yeah.
Connor's already getting taller than his mom.
My son is
Dude,
taller
Merrick-
than my ex, and he's only maybe half an inch shorter than I am right now, and he's not even done growing yet. So
Yeah, Connor's about up to my chin and shoulder now. He'll end up
I
being
put
taller
my arm
than
around
me.
Merrick. He's 5'7". He's 5'7", 188 on his last checkup. He's 12.
jeez,
He's freaking huge.
you got a fucking
Yeah.
linebacker.
Dude,
I
he's
was
a
gonna
freaking
say.
monster. I love it.
Yeah. When Connor's doing his concerts and stuff for school, I can always see him because he's one of the tallest in his grade. You know, he's always just standing head over everybody else. So Sonny says it's almost 106 degrees Fahrenheit there
Oh,
right now.
screw that noise, man.
Well, because in Australia it's summer right now.
Well, it's true, but still, 106 in the summertime here, I'd be saying screw that shit.
Yeah, same. No, once it starts getting above 85, I start
I'm
complaining.
just gonna say when it hits 86 here, I'm like, screw this shit.
Yeah. And honestly, it's mostly the humidity that makes that even worse. Because honestly, 85 degrees with no humidity, I'm fine.
Yep.
103 with no humidity, I'm actually okay because it feels about the same as it does when it's 85 with 90% humidity.
When
The
I was in
best part
Texas
is
and it
I
was
go walk in the
really low
shade.
humidity, it didn't bother me that much. But
Yeah,
coming back here, 90 degrees with all the humidity we have, Jesus.
No, man, like, you know, when it's the dry heat, you can go walk into the shade and you can feel the temperature difference. It's nice. When it's humidity, there is no escape.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I'm dry out here. Colorado's pretty dry.
Even with the humidity, you go in the house with the air conditioning in the if it's really humid, you can still tell it's hot when
Yeah.
going.
It'll
you
still
got it
feel
cranked to
muggy
fucking-
and heavy when it's inside. It's the worst. Yeah, Mendoza says 124 degrees in the summer where he grew up.
Yeah, screw that shit, man.
Is
You
that
might as well just cook on the
Celsius or
sidewalk.
Fahrenheit? Oof.
Cook on the sidewalk with that shit. Fuck that.
Yeah, man. Oh, Buds, you sent me that picture of the Dragon Dagger up on Walmart. By the time I pulled it up, they were gone. They were gone.
Yeah, I figured. I just saw it. Someone posted it. I was like, ooh. I know Oz was looking for it.
So the Playmates having the Power Rangers Reignition license. And they've made the Dragon Dagger, and the way that you can get the Dragon Zord Power Coin is with the Dragon Dagger. So that is one that I am still looking for Connor. That'll be for his birthday. I'm getting the Dragon Dagger with the Dragon Zord coin, and then all the Zords for his birthday.
Is it true that Playmates lost the Turtles license?
That's what I've been hearing. They do not have the Ninja Turtles master license anymore.
I'm thinking one of the bigger companies might have put in a bid.
I'm thinking McFarlane got it.
Well, that makes me wonder.
McFarlane is losing DC, so he needs something.
If Playmates had the master license, and then they were, letting all the other companies like NECA and everybody else.
Well, actually, it was Viacom.
Was it Viacom that did that? Okay, I was making sure. I wasn't sure exactly.
I was just watching
who had
Pixel
the
Dan's
master
video
license.
today.
Okay, so if Viacom has it, then that makes a lot more sense. Because I was going to say, what does that mean for all these other Ninja Turtle licenses for all these other toy companies. But if Viacom was handing out the licensing to those other companies, then that won't change. It'll just be Playmates. But I got to tell you, that means I really need to pick up that Turtle 4-pack with Splinter and Shredder at some point. Because like I was looking at it again this weekend while I was out, and I was like, I'm not buying it for myself. But
Isn't
it's
it
like
a 6-pack?
Yeah, it's a 6-pack, and it's $55, and it's the old school style Turtles, but with new articulation. Completely new articulation on Shredder and Splinter, but they're made up to look like they did for the original line, just new tooling though. And it's like $55, so it's less than $10 a figure. It's a great deal. I just didn't, I haven't got it. So, I was thinking, a nice little complete whole collection in one, all the Turtles, Splinter and Shredder, grab it and be done with it. But yeah, it's really, really nuts to think that, like, for the first time in, what was that, 1988?
40 years or something like that, or close to 40 years.
Close to 40 years, Playmates does not have the Ninja Turtle toy license. And honestly, I kind of thought they'd been doing gangbusters because, like, they're hitting the nostalgia with the retro releases. They're hitting the new markets with the new toys. I will say maybe they overdid the new stuff a little bit too much because I'm still walking into the toy aisle seeing the same toys that have been up since the new movie came out.
Well, the other thing you got to think of is that if Viacom raised the cost of keeping that license to a point that Playmates is like, oh, screw you, I'm not going to play with that.
Yeah, we're done.
Yeah, because we're doing good selling our figures at $10 a piece. If you raise the license price, we're going to have to raise them up to 15.
Right. And then they're probably going to sell a lot less because one of the reasons that it's been cool to, look at those is the fact that they haven't been too expensive.
Yeah.
Right. Like $10 a pop. Yeah. Heck, if it wasn't for the fact that I wasn't working when they did the original re-release of the 4 Ninja Turtles, the complete like retro style, the complete old school way.
Yeah.
Kind of like the Kenner Classics Ghostbusters, I would have picked them up.
I think I picked up too many of those.
Well, see, I would have been picking them, the original ones. I wouldn't have done I never liked all the weird ones that they did, like the storage shell ones. That's why I never bothered to pick those ones up. It was just those original Turtles. I always wanted a complete set of those. And yeah, then I would have, of course, got like the bad guys as they
I
came
got all
out.
the bad guys. Yeah. They had a really cool show, a little Christmas skit on before the SpongeBob movie. I took Merrick on Monday, and they did like a Christmas AI kind of Ninja Turtles fighting off this AI robot and stuff. It's pretty cool. It was like maybe just like a 5-minute skit, but it was cool.
I dig it. And I did find while I was out in the wild this weekend, I did see one of the knockoff Ninja Turtle 2-packs. They had Danny, Donatello, and Danny. I was like, oh man, if they had a complete set, this I might actually want. I'd get the whole complete set of them in the knockoffs. I know our buddy Black Phoenix got his in that he had pre-ordered. I'm sorry, that was too funny that they actually went and made their own knockoffs. Maybe that's what pissed Viacom off. They were like, fuck you guys. We're taking it from you. We ain't even going to give you the option. I'll tell you what, it will be interesting to see who gets it next.
Then again, there is also the Paramount side. They canceled the TMNT rated R film they were doing. I guess they're doing like a newer version, but there was also the Tales of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cartoon that also got canned.
Damn.
Yeah. Or they're trying to make up costs for losing out on Netflix or something.
Maybe.
Or
Ray
the
Blask.
WB.
Well, Ray, Merry Christmas. Thank you for being here. We have seen Nolan in the chat, so he's around here somewhere. Not trying to sell my boy out, but it's kind of hard to hide. and yes, we're live.
It's a good thing we're not like those people on Instagram and TikTok and stuff you see where the friend calls, like the girl calls the friend's friend to see if he'll cover for him, and he's like, "Oh yeah, Mike just stepped into the bathroom. I don't know. I'll have him tell you. I'll tell him to call you back when he gets out." And Mike's sitting next to the girl, like, "That son of a bitch."
Yeah.
We don't know where Nolan is. He's right here. Don't you see him, Ray?
Look, he's in the chat. We can't cover it up. We can't hide that.
Exactly.
Even if we tried to, she could watch the replay and be like, he was there the whole fucking time.
Yep.
That would be some messed up shit, though.
Exactly. So good.
Oh, and you guys see that Mark Hamill does the voice of the Flying Dutchman in the new movie.
Oh,
and it's the Joker voice. It's literally the Joker and the Skeletor voice. That's all it is. But it's good. It's cute. It's a cool movie. Merrick loved it. Surprisingly, now that he's too cool for school, he still likes SpongeBob.
Is that real in animation or is that computer animation?
It's the Pixar. Yeah, it's
Pixar. That's right.
Yeah,
it's CGI style.
Yep.
So I mean, I guess all animation is kind of CGI now, but
yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of people my age that are like crazy about SpongeBob. I don't know. I never really got into it. I can't say that it hasn't been funny watching it here and there. I don't think I'd get into it as much as other people did, but you know, hey,
SpongeBob is fun to watch. Like when once in a while, like when my kids were young, I'd watch it with them and think it's funny and stuff. And we've watched some of the movies that have come out, but it's like, yeah, I've seen some people our age that's like, oh, SpongeBob is the greatest thing ever. I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that.
I don't know. I wouldn't say greatest. I don't know, but yet I'll like still sit down and watch like Rugrats and shit.
Oh yeah.
Rugrats is great.
That was a little more adultish, though. I mean, Grandpa was a
It really was.
Yeah, Rugrats really pushed
one of like
Rugrats really pushed the envelope.
Nickelodeon
Grandpa showing
always,
the kids like an adult film that he got.
Hey, he didn't need to show them the adult film. He was showing yeah.
I swapped the sword.
I was gonna say you gave the sword from the original one to him.
Hell yeah.
Because I was going to say, when I saw him I found him in store this weekend. It was crazy. Haven't seen Motu in a Walmart in forever. And why does it keep popping up?
Stop, Kenny, stop. I keep pushing him out, and Kenny keeps adding himself back in a little.
I keep pushing myself out. You're not me.
Is that Battle Axe? Did that Battle Axe come with him?
No, this is
no, that's the old one. I could tell just because of the yellowing.
yeah,
that thing is gigantic.
Yeah. Well, the old toys were big.
I'm not doing anything.
You can see that 4 horseman detail though for sure.
Yeah. I mean, that axe is big enough to be a 4 horseman, size battle axe.
I saw somebody complaining this past week saying they were like, they didn't give him the axe or the shield from the original toy. And I'm like, yeah, because it's not from the toy. They're not recreating the 2000X toy line. It's under the cartoon collection because they are stylizing it towards the cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
So in the cartoon,
it would have been nice to have the open sword though, because it does open like that.
That would have been nice. So. Well, the Prince Adam they showed off is supposed to be coming with the closed version of it, though.
Okay.
But yeah, he never used the axe or the shield in the cartoon. It was always just the sword.
I know it'll never happen, but it'd be so cool when they release Sorceress if she comes with the Power Sword box.
Oh, that would
from the
be
first
slick.
episode when it's like brought up and it's like sitting in that
when
box.
it's in the
That'd be cool.
box. And it would be really cool if the Prince Adam closed version of the sword fit in it. That would be what's up.
Yeah, Yurko made a really good design of that one for print. Yurko always does the good shit.
Yeah. Did you
Him
see
or
the
Love
one
Evil Horde, one or the other. Those two are like
I don't know
always on it.
Who did it, but someone made arm thrusters for Drag Store.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
The new Eternia version of Drags, or new Etheria version of Dragstore, I thought had like the arm wheels and stuff too.
It's on its
He's
way too,
slick
man.
looking,
I got one coming. Him and Keldor are coming now. They're on their way.
Nice.
I'm excited.
Onryu says his Walmart has 8 of the Thundercat He-Mans. Let me know next time you go to that store, Onryu. I might have to hit you up about picking me up one of those, because when I went, the first Walmart I saw with the collector section like that, they had the Tigra and they had the full price Skelra, but they did not have any of the other guys. And the one that I went to this past weekend, they had 3 of the first wave Lionos. And, I was half tempted to get it just for the damn extra arm pad. The shoulder pad. So I get it in that same color.
Yeah, I think I was get the Wave 3 version in case I want to swap out the skin tones.
Yeah. But, no, I did. They did have at least 3 of the Liono, but they didn't have any of the He-Man. And when I saw that is so sick. It's almost like just giving them a snake face feature.
Well, look at this.
I dig it though.
I'm thinking exactly what you're thinking, buddy.
Oh yeah, there it is, and that looks really good with the shredder tail.
Yeah, I might change the tip, but yeah, I might do. But I ended up getting a bunch of. I got 4 extra of those Necrocondas because they were
down to $10.
$6. They were
like $6, even cheaper.
Yeah, I got 4 of them and I haven't even opened the box from Walmart yet. But I was like, dude, those are all for customs. You kidding?
Thank you for the heads up, Onryu. I might have to just do that then, because I'll save myself some money and a couple bucks.
You don't have to leave.
Shipping.
Yeah.
Yeah, like. That He-Man was the one that came out with the Thundercats line. Remind me a lot of like that King He-Man in the end of Revolution, which I really liked that look for He-Man with the Eternia armor. Oh man, I don't care what anybody says. Revelation and Revolution were badass. Fuck those people. What's it say there, Kenny? All right, yeah, I might have to just hop on and order them now.
Yep.
Son of a biscuit. I'm not trying to spend money on myself, but I want that damn toy, and I ain't gonna give up that price. 15.
And anytime I can get one of you fools to get a damn Motu and not a damn Mythic Legions, I'm gonna do it. Just kidding.
Yeah, just wait until
Just
that box
kidding.
shows up from Store Horseman at your house with all those Motu homages. I mean, what?
And then, dude, I have enough, man. We'll battle. I'll just start throwing Motu shit your way. So we'll just see.
Yet somehow I think I'm the one losing out on that deal.
I don't know why I have this whole stack of Motu behind me. No.
I got all this Motu stuff to open up. Kay's like, I got all this Mythic Legion stuff, and I didn't pay for any of it. It just showed up.
It definitely sounds like Kenny's making out on that side of that deal.
Oh, he is definitely making out on that side of that deal.
I don't think so.
Oh, look, here we go. G.I. Jetman. What's going on, Jeremiah? Merry Christmas has gifted
Christmas, Jetman.
1 Ostradamus Toys membership. Ed, can you do me a favor and bring up who that is?
Yeah, let me see who is that.
Or say who it is from the live stream. That Stratos looks great. I saw everything from this wave because it was He-Man, Stratos, and Triclops, right?
Yeah, and the Beastman, it came way before. I got Beastman. Like
right, it was
before.
earlier. Yeah.
Wave 2 is on its way from BBTS, and then I already got the Randor. I still don't have a Marlena. I know she was showing up at Walmart, but the Masterverse are coming from Walmart. Dude, I'm fucking broke. I got to stop because now if I'm not going to have a job, I'm going to this might be my last little hurrah of toys.
Well, even opening up the stuff you already bought, Kenny, just remember.
Even if you hang on to the job for a bit, you're still getting a pay cut. So
yeah,
Cross
exactly.
316 is the one that got the gift.
That's Mark. Mark Lunky.
Yeah, Mark. Bella Marie. Hoorah.
All right. Thank you, Jetman. Merry Christmas.
Hey, we got 3-star draw jumping in saying, Merry Ozmas, y'all. Darren, if you're free and you want to jump in, let me know.
3-star.
Merry Christmas, Darren.
Yeah, he had some good picks that he sent over to Punk on Monday. Again, guys, if you missed this past week's episode of Punk with Toys Monday Night Toy Ramblings, go back and check it out, man. It was like it was a walk down memory lane for so many, like beyond just the toys.
When Robert from Action Figures Sold Separately was like, all these pictures smell like cigarettes. I was like,
oh my God, I died. I died because I was thinking the same damn thing. And
I had a picture I was going to send Punk of when I got my first G.I. Joe Land Adventure muscle body in like 1976. I got him for Christmas. And
everybody just sitting around smoking.
Yeah, you can't. There's no like. It's just at a table, right? So there's no Christmas tree or anything. I was like, I'm not gonna say anything. But like, I have my dad's mom and my mom's mom, both my grandmas on either side of me, and they're both got cigarettes in their hands. I was like, yep.
Yeah, I was looking at some of those because those were all pictures that Carol had sent to me for an episode of Toy Frenzy we did ages ago. And like I was looking at them, and those ones you could definitely tell it was Christmas.
Yeah.
I had other ones that I knew were from Christmas, but you didn't see anything around it that really said it was Christmas. So those ones I decided not to send. Like there's a picture of me, my cousin, my sister all playing with Castle Grayskull. You know, that was from Christmas, but you couldn't see the Christmas tree. You couldn't tell it was from Christmas. For all you know, that could have been like, some Saturday in July, aside from the fact that, I'm wearing like a coat or whatever in the picture. But, like it just didn't look like it was anything out of any other day. I specifically looked for ones where it was like, we were opening Christmas presents.
Yeah, I sent him the one picture I sent him with my 12-inch Luke Skywalker only because that was kind of a everybody recognized that gift from 1978, right? But I had a bunch of pictures that were the same thing, like me playing with my cousins with the toys or my brother, but you couldn't tell it was Christmas outside of the fact that we were wearing sweatshirts.
You're right, exactly. It was like you could tell we were dressed for winter, but there was nothing else about the picture that said it was Christmas. But like Ed, that one picture of you where you got the cardboard fireplace behind you, like a decoration.
Yeah.
Like just looking at all that stuff, man. Wow, what a blast from the past. And it was like, this is what it was like growing up back then, man.
I remember being a kid and my dad brought that cardboard fireplace home, and I thought it was the coolest thing because I always wanted to have a fireplace when I was a kid, but we never had one.
Oh yeah. Going to my grandfather's house, there was always a fireplace there, but they never used it. And then like my house, we just didn't have one.
Yep.
And then my friend Eric's house, they had 2 fake fireplaces. One was like the big one. They had a big one that was upstairs where like there was like the full mantle, but it was just a gas powered fireplace. And then down in his basement, which again, it was mostly a finished basement, had this like beautiful brick like display with the fireplace in the middle with like the fake logs with the little spouts that came out. And it's like my house, like his house had 2. My house didn't have any. I was like, this is kind of lame. Only fireplace I got's on the TV when we put that tape in.
I remember being a kid and my grandparents always had the fireplace going on Christmas, and my aunt would always make us Jiffy Pop over the fire in the little aluminum thing. Oh, man, it was so much fun. I always wanted to have a fireplace, but no. My dad was a firefighter. My mom was paranoid that the house is going to burn down, even when you just turn the stove on or left the radio on too long. You're going to start the house on fire. No, Mom, the radio's not going to start the house on fire.
Travis says, Kenzo, seen the post with the McFarlane. I used to do customs back in the day myself. I just pictured Travis with that shit-eating grin from like the Willem Dafoe meme. I'm a bit of a customizer myself.
Yeah, I'm going to start getting back into that too because, that's a moneymaker right there. And you know what I started thinking? Those the articulated ones that who was doing it? The
Harbinger Studios.
Harbinger Studios was doing it.
Yeah.
They've got them down to $30 for like the basic ones. And I've already started sanding this one down. This one I'm going to make a Bo Nix out of. But the fact that the ones that I usually print are just statues, and the way that I can paint this thing out and make it articulated, that, I'm going to start doing these because they're only $30. Like I'll buy as many as
Kenny,
I can.
how much do you think if you did a custom, let's just say Josh Allen, because he's the best quarterback in the league right now. How much do you think you could sell one of those for?
So the fact that the last ones that I sold, which are literally just statues, I would sell them for about 135.
Oh, definitely a great investment.
Because the ones that I do, and the reason I was able to sell so much of them is because the details, like I would get the tattoos right, I get the shoes, I'd get everything to a T. And the fact that, even with the printing, that's kind of why I stopped doing it, because I enjoy doing the McFarlanes more than the 3D prints. But now that these have the accurate helmets and that you can freaking articulate them, I want to start doing this. And, I got the market cornered in Broncos stuff because, I still have that page that I haven't touched in 4 years, and it still almost has 10 grand on the following on it.
Jeez.
It lost about 4,000, but it's still got a lot.
Well, imagine once you start pumping those out, how big that would get again.
Yeah.
And
it
those
wouldn't take long to
collegiate
get
legends,
that back for sure.
They're gorgeous. They are good, way better than what we would have seen from starting lineup.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Could you imagine with this one with the number 10 for old Denver Broncos? How about that?
I was thinking more along the lines of like, how you give them a 52 and maybe a knife.
Oh my gosh. Or was it 81 with a knife also? Or he had a gun. 81 with a gun.
81 with a gun, a knife, and a Bronco.
That's those have double jointed knees and elbows too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like this one, you could like this one. Of course, I got this one a long time ago when it was $50.
Yeah.
But now that all of these basic ones, I saw Miami Hurricanes. There's the I guess it's all white uniform. I'm going to do that whiteout Bronco uniform that they're wearing on Christmas against the Chiefs. And like, dude, I'm going to make a Sertan. I'm going to make, I'll make all of them. Like,
I actually need to look at that. So they got them with the Hurricanes color scheme.
Yep.
I might actually get one and get it delivered to Carol, because even though she never really followed Hurricanes football or anything like that, she loved the Hurricanes colors, that orange and that green. Yeah.
Good looking set for sure. Well, no, he saw the one I gave to Dave Logan. So Dave Logan he does all the radio voice for Broncos radio. He's been doing it since when Elway was playing, when we won our first Super Bowls. But Logan used to be a wide receiver for the Cleveland Browns back in the 80s. So 70s and 80s. So he made the cover of the football, the Sports Illustrated football preview, where he's reaching out with one hand, catching it against the Steelers. And so my friend who worked for KOA Radio commissioned me to make that pose for him for Christmas, because Logan was his boss at KOA. So I made that, and I got to meet him, got to give it to him. Coolest part was like he's a coach. He's his team just won state again. He's the coach for Cherry Creek up in Denver. And his main thing was he wanted to talk to me about my job at YOS, like with all the kids and stuff. And he's like, just interested in what I did. I'm like, dude, you're Dave Logan. Hold on. And it was pretty cool. He's a good dude.
Roll, you didn't hear what I just said, because now you know that I might be trying to order you one of them figures.
There you go.
Jetman saying, whatever you do, Kenzo, don't make a Tua, please.
Gee, I'd have to make it half like out of it concussed, right? Yeah. They do have left-handed ones too.
Put some head bandages in there or something, you know.
Right.
Poor guy, man. He kind of got the raw end, man. He got hit too many times.
Oh yeah.
It happens to a lot of them, you know. I mean,
he suffered the same fate as RG3, you know. He came in trying to do it all himself and just got himself beat up fast.
Yeah.
You know, man, RG3 had such a promising career, and then it was like his downfall was so swift, injury after injury after injury. And then it was like, this is a top tier quarterback, or was a top tier quarterback, and now he's just a backup for everybody else. Like, we'll put him in a pinch if we need it. Even for us, the Ravens, he was our backup for a couple of years. Mm-hmm. And it's like, that's a shame when you see a talent like burn out so quick. I'll be honest, I was a little worried about Lamar doing the same thing, especially like again this year he got injured quite a bit. And Darren says Lincoln. Can we hit him with the?
I already shot it to him.
Speaking of being injured, y'all see Logan's face get caved in?
Oh,
yeah. Logan Paul.
Oh. Man, in the
and
same
that
there were some good memes
Jake Paul
and Tate both
and that Andrew Tate.
Fuck out. Oh, it's been a good day for people that run their fucking mouths.
2025 has been shit for the most part, for obvious reasons, but like that was just like.
That was a good Christmas present. I've been waiting, man, ever since fucking like all that shit came out about the contracts that Jake Paul makes people sign for their fights and everything like that, basically guaranteeing him a win. Like he couldn't
say
lose.
that, he'll sue you. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, I know. Whatever. I don't care. I didn't sign no fucking contract. He could suck these nuts. Fucking like watching all them training videos with Mike Tyson, and it's like all that build up to the fight, and then I'm watching Mike Tyson in the ring. I'm like, this is not the same guy I watched training for like a year and a half for this. This is not the same dude. He is moving way too slow. Oh, can we shoot one over to Jeremiah as well, please?
Oh, certainly. Yep.
Yeah, you guys know how this is. You want the link, just ask for it and shoot it. I'm not at the computer, so I can't see my IG right now. But yeah, Darren, Merry Christmas to you, brother.
I'll have it over to you.
Merry Christmas to you guys, especially because y'all are y'all just hit Christmas. So
Merry Christmas. Shit! Oh, yeah, yes, we did. Yeah, it is. It is Christmas on the East Coast. Merry Christmas, everybody. Damn, I didn't realize we'd been going that long already. Shit.
You filthy animals.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was on with Pop Blender tonight. We had Sevens Wild, and we ended kind of early because people were doing Christmas stuff, and he still had to do some stuff with his son and some stuff to get ready for our breakfast in the morning. So,
yeah. You guys still do the same Christmas traditions you were doing when you were younger, or similar to?
We do on. He and I on that side of the family, his mom and my mom are sisters, and we've always pretty much done breakfast as far back as I can remember. When our grandparents had it at their house, we did breakfast, and then as they got older, as they died, we did it at my house with my mom, and then my mom died, so now we do it at Pop Blender's mom's house, but pretty much still the same.
That's what's up, man. It's great when those traditions stay, you know.
Yeah.
And I think that I remember, well, they were talking about, I didn't see the punk show, but I did see your guys' show that you did a few weeks back when you did all those pictures. And I was like, dude, that was so cool. Just seeing all those talk about taking you back, man. It was so cool, man.
Yeah. I went through that tub of pictures that I talked about. I went through most of it and pulled out all of those that I remember, and all the ones I found, and I scanned them in and actually made a couple of Instagram reels out of them a couple of years ago, but I've still got them saved on my computer, so I was able to pull them up pretty easy. I love them old pictures.
Do they still smell like cigarettes?
Not the digital ones, but the ones that I scanned definitely did. I had to wipe the scanner off.
It was like when he had one of Tony's pictures. Punk was talking about the writing that had rubbed off on it. I was like, "Yep, I remember that shit." Yeah, it written on there with marker.
That was one of Woody's, wasn't it? I think it was one of Woody's.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was one of Woody's.
Yeah. A lot of mine are Polaroids, and so on the back side of the Polaroid, the date, 12.
Put the little thing down at the bottom.
The year is on there, so
a lot of those cameras didn't have the little stamp on them like they did after a while, where you could get them.
Yeah, the digital stamp.
Santa's flying over the coast, over the Gulf right now. Says.
Oh, he is?
Because we got NORAD, so we got the Santa tracker here. So yeah,
Santa tracker. That's right.
Nice.
That's right, folks. Ozzy Claws making his way around the world right now, doing a bunch of B&Es, stealing all your cookies and milk. Again, don't leave no nut milk or skim milk, none of that shit out. Santa Claus prefers whole milk and eggnog. 2% is okay.
Let's be
we
real.
leave
Santa Claus
buttermilk.
wants a medium rare steak with a beer.
We leave buttermilk and grits.
Hey, man. Yeah, I'd be on fire for some grits.
Gonna leave him a nice joint and some edibles.
Yeah.
There you go.
One of the dudes I know who's a stoner was like, "Yeah, hopefully Santa Claus doesn't eat too many of my cookies." I'm like,
he'll be good for about 45 minutes, and then after that, ain't anybody getting
hopefully the reindeer know where they're going.
I know I saw this a lot, but I love this one.
Nah, yeah, we gotta end big in that one because that's a disco Skeletor. Yeah.
Troy, good night. Merry Christmas, brother.
Good night, brother.
Have a great day with you and the fam.
Merry Christmas, fucking assholes. See, Troy's got it down to where he knows how to work it so it'll say it. Oh, love it. I love it. And Jetman, thank you for gifting a membership tonight. That was really awesome. Glad Mark got it. We do appreciate that. Hey, here we go. Shit.
There you go.
Man, 14 years ago, I'd have been all over that for fucking stopping by.
Santa wouldn't like my house. I drink almond milk.
So. Oh, you just hurt Ozzy Claws' feelings. By the way, when I say Ozzy Claws, picture a bear wearing a Santa hat, and that is what Ozzy Claws is.
Oh, yeah.
Big old Kodiak.
I actually kind of like almond milk, honestly. I'd never buy it, but I do kind of like it.
Cashew milk is really good.
Never had that.
Yeah, but that's the guy that says that anything with a zero soda is good too. But
yeah, it's true.
Like I said, man, most of those, the zero sugar sodas are way better than the diet sodas.
Yep.
No, real.
You gotta learn how to drink a real soda anyway, Kenny. You're drinking Pepsi. I don't know how we could take.
All right. Hold on. How's this?
There we go. If you got a Coke there, or Dr. Pepper, it's acceptable. Yeah, Dr. Pepper is always acceptable.
I always got one next to me. I don't need to mix it up. I'm an equal opportunity soda drinker.
Just as long as you don't, put one of your paintbrushes in it.
Yeah, Ed. Gosh.
It's all good.
That was one of my favorite parts of the start up the toilet takeover. The fake ore.
That looks good, man. A
Chrome
Terminator.
Let's try to embiggen you again here. Yeah, there we go.
That's awesome.
That's one of the best looking fakers out there. Kenny's custom heads with that. Then he got like the Rio Blast guns coming out. Bang, bang. Looking like one of the fembots from Austin Powers.
I was going to say it's a fembot from Austin Powers.
Yeah. Machine gun jubblies. How'd I miss those, baby?
This part.
So I will say I'm a little sad I didn't get my bear by Christmas, but that's okay because they said the rising sun wave's starting to hit the water now. So hopefully that means it won't be slowed up too much for Chinese New Year.
Oh, man, there's a ton of shit coming in the fucking beginning of this year, man.
Oh, yeah, man, I'm a little worried about that.
Savage Crucible and Another wave
pre-ordered
of Monster Force. Jesus.
Oh, the Chatworth head.
Chatsworth, and the next wave should be hitting sometime in the first quarter of the year anyway. So
I got that Commander Gridiron pre-ordered too.
Yeah.
I pre-ordered the Boss Fight Studios Red Sonja and Conan.
Yep.
Those are supposed to be up Q1. And
yeah,
then
the three Sasquatch figures, the Yeti Sasquatch and Skookum, is supposed to be out Q1 from Loose Collector.
Yeah.
The Crypt one?
Yeah.
Yeah. And pre-ordered what do they call it? The Omega Team, Omega Adventures. The
Agents of Omega.
The Agents of Omega. Thank you.
Yeah.
Pre-ordered that set, and that's slated for Q1 of 2026.
I'm guessing that's going to be out probably beginning of Q2.
I'm hoping so. Just push it off a little bit for me. That'd be all right.
If it comes out, as long as it comes out before summer, I'll be happy. Like, May timeframe, I'll be okay.
Yeah.
Because I really can't wait.
I can't wait to get that big snake and then have Conan fighting it.
What do you want?
So it's the
got my elf today.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
That's a good
NECA?
one. Always a good. Yeah.
Is that the one with the Hawaiian shirt or?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not the rock and roll one.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Agents of Omega is basically the adventure team from when G.I. Joe switched from doing military to adventures, kind of like the Big Jim line. So, they had the different adventures that explorers would go on, and Agents of Omega is kind of like that. Think of a very more modern day Indiana Jones kind of thing.
The only thing I can figure is the dude that's doing what's his name, Shane Wright or whatever the hell his name is, from Big Bad Workshop. What the hell is his name? He's doing the comic for it. Sean Rourke, that's his name.
Yeah.
He must like the adventure team because I believe he's the dude that also he's doing a lot of the Monster Force comics and stuff, but he's the guy that drew the 3 adventure team looking heads that are going to be in the head pack that's coming at some point in time from Operation Monster Force also. So
right. Yeah. And I mean that's great though. It's good to see some of that back.
Fuck yeah.
I
already built the temple and working on some other shit for when that damn thing comes out.
They've all got universal necks, don't they? I've only got 2 Monster Force figures. Don't all the regular size ones have kind of basic size? Like they don't use a bunch of different neck balls.
All their heads and all their necks and stuff will swap between every figure. So you can pop the neck off, pop it into any one of the figures, and you can pop the heads off and pop them on anything. Same with the heads and everything. It's all
yeah. This isn't a Hasbro thing here where they're like, we'll use 3 different neck peg sizes in one wave. God, I can't stand that. You'd figure it would just be so much easier on production if they were all the same.
The funny thing is even Action Force heads can swap in between most of the Operation Monster Force.
Right.
I should say most of the Action Force heads will swap onto Monster Force without a problem. So G.I. Joe's let's just do it differently. And then also, not only are we going to do our own size, we're going to do different sizes throughout the entire line.
Well, it's not just their G.I. Joe. It's their Marvel Legends. Same thing. Legends, it's just Hasbro. They've got all these different neck peg sizes. I guess it's more determinant on which body style gets the neck, but I don't get it.
Yeah, because I had 2 different breakers, and I had 2 different maybe it was Gung Ho, and both those neck pegs are neck.
Even with the Indiana Jones, because I got all the ones from the Building Artifact.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, this will be cool because the older Indy looks he's just got the regular clothes, but he's got the old man face. So I'll pop that head off, and then I'll pop one of the younger Indiana Jones from one of the ones where his shirt's all torn up. Pop the heads off, completely different size neck pegs, and it's the same freaking wave.
Yeah,
that's bad.
It's just come on.
Yeah, and the Indiana Jones body's not any different. I mean, other than the overlays, really. I mean, it's
right. Yeah, like it's the same sized kind of build and body.
Yeah,
it's not like it's like I tried to swap the head off of Marianne and put it onto Dr. Jones' body or something like that. Like it's not a body size difference thing. It's literally the same build. It just uses different neck.
I've gotten frustrated with some Mezcos that have the same problem because some Mezcos have the head with the neck attached, and some of them are just the head and the neck is part of the body. And it's like, I bought heads thinking, oh, I'll put this on. Nope, damn it. This one doesn't have a removable neck.
And that's an expensive try to find out if it's going to work too. So.
Right. That's not one you want to play around with too much. It's too much money. See, it's again one of those things like with Mythic Legions. 1.0 is going to work with 1.0. 2.0 is going to work with 2.0. So just make sure if you're buying a third-party head, make sure it's which body style it's going to work.
Done pretty good. All their human figures parts will interchange, and like all the Lemurians will interchange. And I'm assuming that it's going to move forward doing the same thing. So
yeah, it seems to be like they're doing, at least for the heads, like one system per wave per body type. Which again, it's a good system to have. It's a good way to do it. It makes sense. Having 3 different figures in the wave that are all essentially the same kind of build, and then they've got 3 different neck pegs. Like that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me.
Well, the new Joes, like you've got, so say that the Legacy police officer and the green shirt that they just come out with both have Caucasian and African American head and necks. You can't swap them all. You can't swap all them parts around. They don't fit. Like they just come out like together. They come out together within a space of 3 months, if that.
And those are figures like you'd want to be able to swap the head, so you could take the army builder, make 4 different police figures, make 4 different green shirts, whatever it is, right? And it's not like they're going to release the head pack or anything. It's like, come on.
Put a named character on one of those bugs. Put Flint as a cop or a green shirt. It don't work.
Yeah, like this was Flint when he first signed up with Joe. He was standard green shirt, and then he got elevated, so he stopped wearing that shit. That kind of thing.
Yeah, it's frustrating, man. I'm lucky I don't do like a lot of customizing or part swapping and stuff. I just kit bashing stuff. So if I did, I see what people are really so frustrated with, because it's a nightmare.
I pop and swap so many heads for my Monster Force figures. It's not even funny. So it's like, I'm glad they all fit.
Yeah. Well, and I think that's a bit of the forethought too. Like when it comes to when they were sitting down and getting ready to design Monster Force, they realize, all right, the less work we've got to put into production of each figure, the better.
I think
so. Like, if all the guys that decided that interchangeable,
the guys that decided that whole thing were Monster Force 2 were like, okay, if we make these bodies all interchangeable, we can do all these other sidelines like they're doing, Crimson Moon and Soldiers of Fortune, and this chimpanzee figure, and now this Agents of Omega. All those parts are going to be interswappable. So it's like you got such an endless amount of different options you can do, and they can just reuse everything and make a whole new line. And
well, it's almost like they look at it completely opposite from the way Hasbro does.
Yeah,
they look at it like, we have all this stuff, people will buy it because it's interchangeable and they'll want all of it. Hasbro looks at it like, well, we're not going to make it interchangeable, so that's going to have to make people buy all of everything.
Yep, exactly.
And it's frustrating.
And no one's going to use our parts on other people's stuff, because then it's not interchangeable.
Yep.
I think a big part of it too with Hasbro is like, you've got the G.I. Joe team, but you've got individual artists working on each individual figure. There's a lot more heads involved than, again, Big Bad Workshop's much smaller organization.
There's less people that have to approve everything and say, I don't like this, change this part, and then that process goes through a dozen people and everybody wants to do something.
Right. I mean, with the 4 Horsemen, I think it's a little bit of an unfair advantage because they literally built a figure system. Like, you know, the way they build their action figures, it is a system designed for popping and swapping and a lot of reuse. Because again, with the first couple of waves, you had like, how many is it in the first Kickstarter wave, Joe? 20 to 40? Or 20 to 30? Sorry, not 40. It wasn't quite that much.
You mean the amount of figures?
Figures.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was around 30 figures, I think. And even more for the Advent of Decay. Yeah.
It was maybe like 5 body styles.
Yeah, not many. The first one, they didn't even have the 2.0 for the first Kickstarter.
Right. So it was all strictly just a lot of different pop and swap and paint jobs, different paint apps.
Well, with the first Kickstarter, they've said in interviews that they weren't expecting it to be that successful. So as they kept hitting stretch goals, they were scrambling to create new characters just to fit the stretch goals because they weren't expecting the Kickstarter to do so well. Yeah.
Right. So like for them, everything had to be at a certain level of uniformability, right? You know, to make that work. And it was a great business
They
model.
were a really small company at the time too, you know.
Oh God, so much smaller. They've grown so much larger. And even then, in comparison to a lot of companies, they're still very small.
Yeah. What is there, like 12? There's only like 12 or 14, or I think the last count was maybe 17 full-time employees, something like that.
Right. Right.
You know, so.
And how many of those are actually into the design of the figure? Because that's 17 full-time employees, but not all of them are full-time designers. You know,
Eric Treadaway is the only one designing Mythic Legions, Cosmic Legions, and Figure Obscura. So, I mean, yeah, that's it's one guy. It's one guy designing those lines. So, yeah.
To be able to translate creativity the way he does and be able to do the things that he does, you know, to get those ideas out and then be able to delegate the way he does to make it, to get it into production, still mind-blowing. And again, that's why it's all the respect to these indie companies, again, from, you know, again, with Mythic Legions, Big Bad Workshop, you know, we've got our friends at the No Name Toy Company, Animal Warriors of the Kingdom, Delta 17, like all these indie guys and the work that they're doing, getting these toys out. They're all rock stars, man. All rock stars, you know.
Could you imagine if we had all this when we were kids to choose from, all these cool toys?
Oh,
I mean, we had some awesome stuff, don't get me wrong, but
with the amount of variation that we had as kids, but how much more of it we have now, I'd hate to have been our parents.
Yep. They would have hated us, that's for sure.
Well, even to be a toy collector as I am, it's literally, I got to pick and choose which ones can I support, which ones do I want. I'd love to have it all. I really would. I'd love to be able to afford to buy every little thing that I wanted.
Oh, I always say that if I was wealthy, I would collect everything, you know.
Right. Because there's just too many cool stuff.
I catch some shit for just being a horseman collector, but it's like, that's what I can't afford everything, so I had to choose. But if I had unlimited funds, man, I would collect everything.
Well, shit, even with the horsemen, it's like, Joe, you're 100% on everything that the 4 Horsemen are putting out. And how many different toy lines are they doing now? You've got Mythic,
Yeah.
Cosmic, Figure Obscura, and even Figure Obscura, we're getting 3 drops a year now. Where it started as 1, then we got 2, and now it's up to 3 drops a year for Figure Obscura, plus at least like 2 to 3 waves.
Thoth was a Legion's Con surprise, so
right,
technically 4.
And we know Sekhmet should be coming soon if it's any clue.
I wouldn't
from the
say
box.
soon, sometime.
I have a feeling that might be our springtime drop this year.
Maybe.
Thoth again.
They said that they're going to be mixing it up a lot more than they have, so
which means we're probably going to get more
Yeah.
quarterly Figure Obscuras now.
Right.
Thank you.
I love the fact, like when they did the latest Christmas Figure Obscura, everybody's like so adamant that it was going to be the Christmas present, and they even made it sound like it was going to be in the clue they gave this year, and then they were like, "Nope, sorry." I was like,
Put
"Damn,
the present
great
in the promo."
Yeah, great friggin' marketing. I'll give you guys that, but you pissed off half your fans because they were all expecting.
There was a lot of people that were really upset. Yeah.
I was looking forward to Christmas present. I ain't gonna lie. So
was I. But I mean, like, you got to give them credit for throwing everybody for such a loop. It's like,
yeah.
Well, now
that
we got
kind of stuff.
The Nutcracker, I'd like to see him do more Nutcracker figures.
Oh, yeah.
At least the core characters, on that. So.
Their Santa Claus figure looked really cool. That's the one you're talking
Oh
about?
yeah, the Father Christmas. Oh man, it's one of the best. Actually, as a matter of fact, a Motu collector from Germany, Cora, I can't remember her last name. She's been really big into the Motu community, and she recently started on IG. She posted pictures. She was getting some Figure Obscura stuff from the 4 Horsemen. I was like, hey, that's a great set. She got a lot of the Christmas stuff she was just posting. She even picked up the new Mouse King. Man, such a good figure.
Yeah. Well, the nice thing about the Figure Obscura, right, is like my friend Jeff Skunkworks Studios. He's a 12-inch GI Joe collector, but like he loves Halloween and he loves Christmas stuff, right? So those Figure Obscuras fit perfectly for him. It's like
yeah.
He doesn't do any of like the Egyptian ones or anything like that, but the Halloween and the Christmas ones he always gets, and it's like,
if
I like those the best.
If it wasn't for Figure Obscura, I don't know that I would have gotten back into. I don't know, when they showed off the bear, I might have jumped in. But
the question is, would you have seen it if you weren't as much of a fan as you are now, right? I mean, seen it to the point
I don't think
where
I would have had a choice. I think it would have stumbled across my feed.
Yeah.
Well, we've got Infinite Legions now also.
I was going to say,
there's Joe Magnello's D&D characters. There's going to be 2 figures in that drop. We don't know what the second one is. Yeah, for the Dark Order. We don't know what the second one is, but there's going to be 2. So,
man, I'm so pumped for that. And that's starting in January already.
And then the RPG Kickstarter is going to be in February. So,
yep.
They're going to keep me poor this year. So.
That's why Joe's working tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you still like pets? You still like the pets figures?
Of course.
It's like, I don't know. Punk says there's a rumor we might get a Dino Rider in classified. I don't know if it's true.
Well, back in the day, there was a Dino Adventure Pack. Again, it was one of those weird, more outlandish G.I. Joe sets where they were going to take a pre-tooled, like, static dinosaur figure. It came... Like, I know the exact one that they were going to use, but then because of a licensing issue, they couldn't reuse that exact one. So they did like a minimal tooling switch on the dinosaur. But there was like a singular dino set for G.I. Joe. Ed, if you could maybe find a picture of that and bring it up. But like, so it would not surprise me that if they wanted to do like a deep cut of a real one-off G.I. Joe thing, that they would do something like that. But our good friend Ken sent me a bunch of pictures tonight Speaking of those indie toy companies, Creative Beast Studios and Cyberzoic, like them doing this love letter to the Dino Riders since, again, Mattel sitting on it, not doing anything with the license. It's their license. They get to do what they want. But, their little love letter that they are doing for us Dino Riders fans is great. Ken just got his Smilodon with the Dino Riders homage paint job and everything. Sent me pictures, man. It's gorgeous. Absolutely fucking gorgeous. And it takes you back. But I can't wait. I cannot wait to get that D&D Kickstarter from the Four Horsemen.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty slick. I'm really looking forward to those.
Once that fully releases, see if we can hook it up with D&D Beyond, and we need to start doing the role-playing game here. And the best part is everybody will be new. Everybody.
There is going to be an online resource. It probably won't be Beyond, but there is going to be an online resource for the Mythic Legions RPG. They said maybe not at launch, but shortly thereafter. So
I mean, we could all just do we can do standard rolls, and go on a system of trust that everybody's rolling accurate.
No. It's just that the RPG, like you could play regular D&D on any of those, but if you wanted to play the Mythic Legions RPG, it's just going to be a little while longer before they have a virtual tabletop for that.
Of course. What I'm saying is, if we were to get a game started, we'd have to do a paper for now.
Right.
That's fine. I don't mind paper. We'll do the paper.
Well,
I got my Four Horsemen pencil ready for it.
I think I pay for the highest level tier of Beyond, and it's like $5 and something cents a month.
Yeah,
the highest level tier of Beyond. So it's really inexpensive.
Well, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I definitely want to get the D&D game rolling on here. Like I said, I've been going back. Well, I was in my couple of month lull of not having Legion's Quest. So thank you guys for starting up your episodes again.
Yeah, it's been going pretty smooth too. So
yeah,
I'm happy about that.
Well, it's like I'm watching all of this old episodes of Critical Role, which has been really fun because I got into the second campaign and then Mighty 9 just started dropping on Amazon. Have a good night, Ryu. Merry Christmas, brother.
Merry Christmas.
Hey, Kenzo, my computer needs to be rebooted, so it won't let me set up a new page. I'm going to send you those pics of the dinosaur. Can you share them?
You got it.
I'm sending them to you on IG right now. Should have them.
I appreciate it, guys.
I don't know what the hell's going on with my PC. It's not letting me open up another window for some reason, but
I get it, man.
Hey, fellas, unfortunately, I have to work tomorrow, so I'm going to have to bounce.
Yeah, I'm going to have to bounce in a couple minutes, too. I get up early.
All right. Well, Joe, have yourself a good night. And Ed, if you're on your way out, brother, Merry Christmas to you both.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
I'll be on for a few
Christmas,
minutes.
Everyone.
Joe, Merry Christmas. Enjoy yourself at work.
Yeah.
I'll have an extra glass of eggnog for you.
Don't work so hard.
Absolutely.
Don't work hard.
Eggnog.
All right. Good night, everybody.
See you, man.
Ray says, dang, working on Christmas.
Yeah.
He's getting that triple time, which is why he's doing it, because it's going to help him afford next year.
And he makes some bank as it is. So it's good. So I'm actually off. I'm on vacation. I don't go back till the 5th.
Whoa,
so
nice long break.
Yeah, it is. That is a good long break.
I usually do that this time of year.
Well, it's nice this time of year because you can take like 5 days of vacation and still have like 2 weeks off.
That's what I do. I bookend it, and with it falling on a Thursday, I can get. I work Monday and Tuesday, and then get to bookend 2 weekends onto 2 holidays.
Nice, very nice. So there it is, guys. That is the Dino set that came out for G.I. Joe.
Mm-hmm.
It was not a very popular set, from my understanding.
93 or 94?
It's somewhere around that. You can tell it's the neon 90s.
That
it was around the
dinosaur
time
was
Jurassic
trash,
Park
though.
hit,
I mean,
if I remember.
That's like when you find in the $2 bin at Walmart, that dinosaur.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, everybody recognized that T-Rex. I had the actual toy T-Rex. Not, again, this one is slightly retooled. It's slightly different, but it's very, very much similar to one that I had. That was basically that exact toy. And that is the dinosaur G.I. Joe set. Like, it's not something weird that they're going all half-cocked making. It was an actual toy. It just was not very popular to my remembrance.
You wonder if Classified does do it, if they could like make it better, like Crystal Ball and
Raptor. There is enough love for dinosaurs, and there's enough love for the Hasbro pets. If they do the dinosaur well, it'll sell. It's just a matter of how good they make that dinosaur. If they put a piece of ass out there, like take a shit in a box and mark guarantee on it, I mean, it's just going to be a shelf warmer.
It's going to be Ollie's.
I think it'll sell though. I think there's enough people that got into Real American Hero late, and that was their jam. They were in through the end of '94, and that was their jam. It was a '93 set. I just
well, that was right after the first Jurassic Park came out, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I think that was the mentality of it, was we got to get on this dino bandwagon.
Yeah. Everybody got on the dino bandwagon at that point in time.
And it was also, this set was also a Toys R Us exclusive set too.
Yeah. So again, even more limiting. Yeah. But see, that's the way, when you get one of the major retailers to bankroll it and make it an exclusive, they're the ones covering all that extra cost. So if it's a loss, well, it ain't a loss to Hasbro.
It has to be, though.
Toys R Us is the one that ordered it already. So
thinking about it, though, I mean,
Hasbro got paid. Toys R Us didn't.
Yeah. That dinosaur is going to have to be fairly large, though, to go against a classified figure.
A 1/12? Yeah.
I mean, bigger than the polar bear.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, yeah. You can't have no. And again,
if they want to sell,
if they want it to sell, it's
going to have to be big.
The only reason I say that the polar bear is dinky is only because the Four Horsemen are coming out with theirs, which is like 2 times the size.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a pretty big bear, and it scales with the figures.
I wish I had a back Bolivar. I didn't. I wish I had a.
You'll still be able to pick up a Bolivar. It's not like he's not going to be
not going to be able to pick him up for $80.
No.
It's going to be 120.
He was just over $100 with shipping is how much I paid. So even then,
yeah, that's not bad though. If you paid a little over 100 with shipping, if you order from BBTS at 120, you pay $4 shipping. You're only $20 heavier, Darren.
Yeah, you're really only paying about 20 more bucks than I did.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, if you wanted to, Venmo, Cash App, or fucking PayPal me the money, I go pick it up at Attorney of Dreams for you and ship it. Of course, I got to check. I got to check with Alan to see if I'm pretty sure he said he did get the Rising Suns wave. Because now, my backup before was, well, look, if I don't pre-order from the store Horseman, I can always go pick it up at Attorney of Dreams because he's a retailer.
Yeah.
But he's not ordering every single wave. So
that's how Yo Joe Depot is, that store that I like, that I go to. He's a retailer too, but he doesn't order everything.
The Rising Suns wave was pretty popular though, so I imagine a lot of people.
I know I want Scapular.
Yeah.
I got to get
yeah, that Scapular version too. He's looking so good. I mean, there's a lot of good upcoming figures coming out. The next several waves, there's a lot of good stuff in there.
I mean, I pick and choose. I mean, I love the Legions, but I mean, it's not my main thing.
Of course.
So, so I have to pick and choose, but I like most of their stuff. I try to stick to the skeleton theme stuff, but I'm going to have to start picking up some more of the Knight stuff. I love the Knight stuff, and I'm going to need it.
Well, if you can find them Silver Knights, if you just want to army build a couple of Knights and then get some other heads to pop on them. Because honestly, I think that was one of the neatest things I saw from the Mouse King. Bill dropped because you get 7 heads on that Mouse King, and so he put on the single head adapter, had himself the one Mouse King, and then he took a bunch of the Valiant and Silver Knights and popped the mouse heads on them.
That's awesome.
So now he's got his Mouse King and his little mouse army. I was like, that's cool. That is really, really cool.
I saw someone do all the cat heads on it, and I was thinking of Faker Battle Cat, and he should totally do a custom where it's like all the different, like, Motu cat style heads.
That's cool. I'd like to take all the little mouse heads and put them on the graveyard skeletons.
Yeah.
And because I still don't have Mouse King open, so I'm hoping to have him open tomorrow night.
Oh, open them now if you like.
No, I can't. He was bought, and that the agreement is if it's bought, it can't get opened until said buyer is there to enjoy the taking it out of the box.
I see.
So
they need to sell a head pack of just the mouse heads, because I definitely want to get them at some point and build a little rat army.
Skeleton mouse.
Have they done a skeleton mouse head? I know they did the gorilla, and they did.
They did do a mouse.
Yeah,
not like a full rodent.
That would be awesome.
So they've got kind of like a wolf head. They've got the goat head. They've got a gorilla, a vampire, an orc, and of course a human.
Yeah.
Then you've got like a more alien skeleton head as well, but they haven't done like a straight up rodent head.
That would be an awesome skull to have, a rodent or a raccoon skull.
Like a raccoon skull. I've got a couple of raccoon skulls. So
raccoon would be sweet.
All those mouse heads come off?
Yeah. Those are all individual heads. Now, mind you, they're all pretty much the same exact sculpt. I think there's only like the open mouth variant for 2 of them, I think. But yeah, I mean, they're pretty much all just the same head. William says, I'm real happy with the G.I. Joe polar bear. 4 horsemen have to hit a high mark. I don't think they hit any, honestly.
Well, the horsemen got a polar bear now, right? They released a polar bear with the last wave. Yeah, or the wave before that.
I don't think he went up. Has he went up yet, or has he just been?
Horror of Einsmall was available. Yeah, it was already available for pre-order from the 4 Horsemen. I think most of the retailers. I don't know if they're still doing the pre-orders for it.
Yeah.
I forgot the bear was in that.
Yeah. Yeah. So with that one, the closed mouth head of the polar bear is a different sculpt than the brown bear.
Yep.
The open mouth is the same exact head, though. They just painted it up with the white fur. All right. Ray says, well, my nieces and nephew get to open a present in 21 minutes. I'll let them open socks. Yes.
Oh, what a bummer, man. What a letdown.
Yeah. So Bardvar on BBTS right now, Darren, is $119 for pre-order.
Yeah.
And have it hit your pile of loot for $4 shipping.
I'm trying to see if they got the polar bear. Hold on.
It's probably up for pre-order. I imagine it would be, because Horror of Einsmall was the last wave they did before Dawns of Discovery.
I had an idea. This is going to sound stupid because I had an idea. I think it's Mythic Legions. They had that skeleton pack. I don't know how many came in it. Is that Mythic Legions?
Oh, the 4. Yeah, the 4
skeletons. Yeah, the graveyard skeletons.
So I was thinking, like, if I had the money, I was going to get that and, like, make them into the history leaders that were put into Serpentor. But
there you go.
Idea.
Those skeletons are nice, man. They're definitely worth the price.
Like Genghis Khan and Alexander the Great.
I bought that 4-pack, and my only complaint is that they're a different color from the other skeletons. but not in like a bad way. I mean, they're all gray. It works because now not all my skeletons look the same, right? You've got the standard bone color that they were putting out. Then you've got the Skeleton Legion Builder 2, which was just the naked skeleton. That is a more whitish color. And then you've got the graveyard skeletons, which were all gray. And
ashen.
then, yeah, ashen. And then with the, when Beathir comes out, there's the all black skeleton with that. And
that's
that
like
was,
charred, right?
yeah, he's
charred,
pretty much
yeah.
completely charred. And then
What's
if you
the name
really
of
wanted
that
to get
wave
crazy,
from Mythic Legions?
what's that?
What's the name of that wave from Mythic Legions with the polar bear?
Horror of Einsmall. And Einsmall is like EINSMASMO, something like that.
EINSAMAIALL.
There you go. What he said.
That polar bear, the pre-order for that on BBTS is sold out. Actually.
Oh, damn!
It was 119 though.
It's always a spelling bee trying to figure out their stuff. Yeah. Jetman, I just grabbed this. I was going to show you if you do get any of the graveyard skeletons to do what you were talking about. So I found these year before last, and I bought a bunch of them at Dollar Tree.
Oh yeah,
they're just little like pencil holders, but they work. They'll work perfect for a sarcophagus. You can easily put a.
That's nice.
Yeah, I have a couple of those.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'll be right back. I'm heading in.
All right.
I painted one up with black and purple, and like brushed the skeleton.
If you're going to
on
do
top.
something with skeletons, though, and you want to be able to pose them and stuff and have them stand up by themselves, I would definitely go with the Mythic Legions one because I have a couple of the boss fight or
Foosh.
No, not the Foosh ones. I think it's the boss fight ones. I got a cowboy one and a pirate one, and those skeletons.
Epic Axe.
What's that?
Epic Axe.
Yeah, Epic Axe. That's the one. They are all right, but they're not nearly as posable or durable as the. Like I could take my Mythic Legions and have them hold another figure up without a problem. The Epic Axe won't do it. So if you're going to spend the money for skeletons to do something, I definitely spend the money.
The graveyards to me feel like they are a tougher plastic.
Yes.
A harder plastic than the 2.0.
100%.
And same body, but it just the plastic they made that body with feels like it's a more rigid.
I'll tell you what, I put that skeleton in some poses that it shouldn't have stand up in, and it just stood up for whatever reason.
The 2.0?
Yep.
Yeah, I've done some crazy stuff with the white, just the 2.0 army builder one.
Yeah.
That was my figure of the year last year.
Yeah.
Was that figure.
And Joe and I have talked about it. For a skeleton head, you can move the mouth around, and that thing has more expression than some of the actual like character faced figures that I had. I'm like, you just open his mouth slightly and he looks like he's laughing at you, and you open it up all the way and it's like attacking you, and it's like
or in the head has so much range of movement, the combination of the mouth and cocking the head and moving the neck forward and back.
I'd say you can get so much expression out of it for just a skull. It's like this makes zero sense.
Here's how I've got mine right now. This is my skeleton builder 2.0 pack.
Oh, nice.
So that's how I got him chilling on the shelf.
What's that rope from?
I've been waiting on somebody to ask me that, because isn't that perfect for the cover of G.I. Joe 43?
Yeah.
I bought the figure that this robe was on clearance just for this robe. It was a Star Wars, I guess it's a Black series, but the carded ones. So this was the Boba Fett from the Boba Fett series when he was on Tatooine.
Boba Fett show,
Yeah, and it's where he doesn't have his armor and shit, and it's just this big soft good cape that's the perfect
that fits
color.
perfect on that skeleton.
For the Raper.
Though. That's crazy.
That does look good.
What's up, Ken?
We got Ken here.
Yeah, just got some guests in town tonight, and they're going to sleep early, so I'll see if I can jump back on later. But didn't want to miss the entire thing, even if I'm only on for a quick cameo right now. But yeah, I did manage to. Some of you saw this already online. I got the latest and greatest from Creative Beast Studios with the.
Yeah, I just saw your picture. That looks awesome.
Oh,
absolutely,
man,
yeah.
so good.
Yep. Well, my son's about to go to bed. He's in my room tonight because the guests are in his room. So I'll try to jump back on later if I can. I'll just have to get downstairs if I can do that. But I got to put him to bed. So y'all have a good night, and hopefully chat soon.
Well, Merry Christmas.
Christmas. Yeah, and then don't hit end, right? Hit
you hit end stream.
Well, because that's what the bottom corner right now. I got confused last time too because it was end stream at the bottom. Like I should hit back and I'll get out, right?
Right. Hit back or just close out the browser. You'll
okay.
Yeah, I would just close the tab. Oz, since you're back sitting down, check your Instagram.
Can do.
Since you
all right, fellas, I got to roll out. I got to get up in about 4 hours. So,
all right, Ed.
All right, Ed. Merry Christmas,
dude. Merry Christmas,
love y'all.
Merry Christmas.
We'll catch y'all later.
Yep. Merry
Oz,
Christmas.
As always, thanks for doing this, brother. It's appreciated.
Absolutely, man. I love being able to spend some time with you guys. I know, we all come from that same background, man. Christmas is just a big part of our toy collecting history as anything. So,
and everybody else, Merry Christmas. Everybody
later, buddy.
Merry Christmas. I will see you all around the interwebs at some point in time.
Yes, you will.
Do it.
All right, brother. Have a good night.
Peace.
Merry
Love
Christmas.
y'all.
Merry Christmas.
Here we go. There's Ozzy Claws, folks. Anybody who ever wonders what Ozzy Claws looks like, that's me. I'm running into your house doing a B&E on Christmas Eve. Gonna get your cookies and your milk and your eggnog. I love it.
I whipped that up while you were talking about it, so I'm like, I can make that and send it to him real quick.
I appreciate you doing it. Yeah, man. All right, I'm saving that one. I'm gonna keep that. So everybody tries to figure out why I call myself Ozzy Claws, but I spell it Claws. That's the claws I'm talking about. Bear claws.
That's great.
And not just the kind that you eat, because those are good too.
Love me some bear claws.
Got my eggnog right here. My coffee was running low, and I'm not sure I'm going to put on another pot this late.
Yeah, normally I'd either, since I'm off, I'd normally go in there and make me some more, or I'd fix a drink. But I think I'm gonna rock water because I ain't gonna be up too much longer. I already took the fun sleepy time stuff, so it'll just be a matter of time. So gotta get up, go to breakfast.
There you go.
Yep.
Got a mostly empty stomach, so it don't take Ambien long to take advantage of that empty stomach.
No, it doesn't, man. It gets absorbed really, really fast.
You're wearing your Santa coat, right? That's what you got on?
Yeah, I'm wearing the Santa coat. I don't know. I know earlier this year I found like all the parts to the suit, the pants and everything like that. I don't know what happened to the hat again. I was going to be wearing the Santa hat, but I couldn't find it. So I keeping the beanie on. But I'm wearing the Believe and the coat. I can barely zip up the coat now. When this was ordered for me, my buddy Corey ordered me a really nice Santa suit. That was when I had been walking every day for like a year, lost 100 pounds. So I was down into a 3X. And since then I've blown back up. So I can barely zip the coat up.
It's motivation now. You got to get back into your Santa suit.
I gotta be able to fit in the Santa suit. Got to go start walking the streets again as Santa Claus, reminding everybody, be kind. Merry Christmas.
I don't have a coat. I've been wanting to buy one, but so I've got two of them actually. I got a couple of the tacky suits. With the tie and the coat, the pants. I was actually gonna wear one of them tonight for Pop Blender and I stream, and of course I'd still be wearing it here, except it was 74 here today. And I was doing good to get this hat on when I got dressed for the stream because, dude, I got out of the shower before we started and was getting ready. I was roasting. I turned my air on. I've had the windows up most of the day, but I got out of that shower like, nope, turning air on for the stream. So putting on a dress shirt with a tie and then a jacket over it wasn't gonna happen.
I can't
today
imagine
was
that.
75 today. We broke records today. It was freaking 75. Give me a freaking break.
I just can't imagine spending a Christmas in like those high double digits like that, man. I can't.
It's weird.
It's usually not like that here. This is I
Here
think
either.
today did break the record, and tomorrow is going to be real close. They're not.
We're supposed to
like
get
this
snow
most
in
of
the
time.
on the weekend. Like this weekend, we're supposed to get snow, but the mountains are getting it. Like in Colorado, the mountains are getting it, but we're not going to get anything till like Saturday or Sunday. So it's crazy.
That must be
man.
coming. That must be coming across the whole country, because talking to the other people earlier in our stream, because I always like to ask how the weather is where everybody is, because people are spread out, and everybody is like, oh, it's warm as shit right now, but by Sunday and Monday it's going to be raining, or we're going to have snow, and here we're getting rain Sunday and bringing a cold front. It's going to be 70 the next 3 days, and then Monday the high is like 34.
Yeah,
like that's the Christmas weather. That's what I want on Christmas. And I would have rather had this weather next week, because I was going to try to go to my camper for a few days. And the way it's going to work out is it's going to be cold when I could go to the camper. You know, I can sit inside at home. I got a computer and TV at home. I'm not going to drive an hour and a half just to sit inside the camper.
That's nuts. Yeah. I mean, for me, like growing up, I remember we used to always have snow. Like, again, it would start snowing around a little bit around Thanksgiving, and it wouldn't be like huge blizzards or anything like that, but we get like 3 to 4 inches. And about around the time you'd start to see the grass poking through the top of the snow, you get another light snow, just cover up all the spots that started to get bare. And like the last 25 years, it's just like progressively got warmer to the point where, honestly, I was surprised that we got a couple weekends ago, we got like a good 4 inches of snow.
Yep.
And I was like shocked. I was like, this is the way I imagine things to be looking around Christmas time, covered in snow. Here it is 2 weeks later. It's warm as hell outside. For Christmas, it's warm as hell outside. I mean, we're not getting weather like you are. It's still pretty chilly here, but it ain't cold like it should be.
It's hard to get into the season, man. It's like the spirit of the season. Like like even my kids' school, like they have so many snow days already normal, you know, built up. And then like last year, they had like 3 or 4 days in October, 4 or 5 days in November, and like then it came December. So, but this year we didn't get our first snow till mid-December. So, and we only got the 1 week, and so they closed school just because they're like, well, shit, we got all these backed up. So one day it was like just really cold, and they closed school. But it's, I don't know, it's crazy where it's like, yeah, this year has been just so not just because of the other stress and bullshit that I got to deal with it from work and stuff, but it's just this season's just felt different. Like it just the heat changed things. Yeah.
Yeah, coming off of Thanksgiving, I was like feeling it. I was in the mood. And then like I said, I got served some papers and everything else, like all this other outside stressors came in, and it really started to take away from that, again, that magic of the holiday seasons, why I disappeared for a couple weeks. You know, because again, it's like I want that magic that Christmas has. And, you know, sometimes I always find a way to like really pull it out, but this year it just hasn't been around. Like it has not felt like Christmas. And I mean, you know, just like even today, our Christmas tree just went up a couple hours ago. It's only got lights on it right now. It doesn't even have any other decorations on it. But that's because, we've been going through a lot here. Aunt was diagnosed with breast cancer, and she's been going through treatment every day almost.
Sorry,
Not
man.
not chemo, like honestly, guys, the diagnosis for this has been really, really good.
That's good.
Like the doctor said from the start, like it's 100% treatable, 100% curable. The survival rate is really high. They already went back. They did the surgery a while back, and that went fine. But then you follow up the surgery with treatment. And again, this isn't like the full-on chemo treatment. It's a different type of radiation treatment that they do. She's been going through that, and she's actually been handling it like a champ. But then she's also been having to do some physical therapy because she had 2 strokes. So she's got different disabilities, and part of her body's paralyzed from that. And she's been struggling with some other stuff. So she's been doing physical therapy. She's been doing these treatments, and it's wearing down. She's still been like, I'm telling you, man, she is a trooper. She has been storming through, making sure all the Christmas shopping got done, but everything else is kind of like fallen to the sides. So like the house has been decorated, but like I said, the tree just went up tonight. The lights have just been put on. And mind you, it's like I'd like to offer more help, but my uncle is very much just let me handle it. Stay out of the way. The best way you can help is stay out of the way. I felt like I was a 5-year-old again a lot of ways. Like, Dad's like, I got it. Don't mess with it, anything. But they always do a Christmas party on Christmas Day. So it's like really scrambling to get everything done in one day.
Pressure
up for that tomorrow. But I mean, I'm feeling a bit more in the Christmas spirit, being on the day, knocking on Christmas's door. So, we'll see how things go tomorrow. I think tomorrow's going to turn out all right. It's going to be magical for, the day. And then after that, it's Christmas going to be come and gone, That's the worst part. Like you try to build it up and you try to get into it, and then it's over so quickly.
It's just such when the air goes out of it, it's always been depressing. Like it's all built up, happy, festive, whatever, and once it's gone, it's just depressing. I did want to say, Merry Christmas to my fellow Central Time zoners, because I guess we just got to Christmas here, so
there we go.
Merry Christmas again.
There it is. Merry Christmas, everybody on the Central side. That means we got an hour countdown to Kenny Time Christmas.
Yay.
We got
down in Australia, Christmas is over. So
I was going to say
they're on Boxing Day now. They're doing Boxing Day now.
Mr. Mad Gus jumped in saying blessings and prayers to everyone and to your loved ones. You as well, Mr. Mad Gus. Thank you for being here. And Clint Jorgensen has jumped in saying snowfall has been nothing here in Utah.
But we don't get, like here, we hardly ever get snow in December. The years that we get it, all of ours is in February or January and February, and a little bit even into March. I mean, some of the worst snows I remember here were in March. But
lately, that's
typically January and February growing up have usually been the worst for the weather. But we have, like last year, we got one snow, and it was in December, and it was a decent snow. We've already had a few days this year that have been down to like 10. That's really cold for us, but it just keeps jumping back on this roller coaster and just up and down, up and down.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of been the pattern here too. Like lately, the snowfall doesn't come again. Like we don't get any kind of snow in, November. We don't barely get any snow. December. Lately, when we get snow, it's been, tail end of January, February, and even in March. I think it was a little over, now it's probably more closer to 12 years ago now. I think like the biggest snowfall we had here in Maryland, like record wise, it all happened between February and March of like 1 year. And Jim, Largo's Lair in the house saying, Merry Christmas, y'all. Merry Christmas, Jim. Thank you for
Merry
being
Christmas, Largo.
here. And K-Roll, she got the best deal. She says it snowed on her birthday here. You know,
Nice.
my birthday being January 4th, that was always when you went back to school, right? Like, unless my birthday fell on a weekend, we typically went back to school on my birthday on the 4th. Always hated that. It was like, happy birthday, go back to fucking school.
when it started back later in the summer, like it did when I was a kid, there was a couple of years in August when we started back on my birthday, and that would be like the day that you'd go for a half a day and whatever. Mom never made me go, but there were a couple times it hit on my birthday. It's like, that's a sucky feeling.
Yeah, it is. It sucks. Kenny, that looks really, really cool. If you get that in like that same shimmery kind of metallic green black,
Yeah, I think
that
I
would
will.
look
Like,
great.
and I did this one in clear, and then I sprayed it with that green shimmer. Doesn't really do it justice with the lighting, but you can see it. Like when it hits, it shines green and like metallic.
Yeah, like
and
that
if I do that with the
pearlescent
face,
kind of.
I think that'll look good.
That'll
Using
look
a flip
really
flop paint on it.
I got it's like a spray, and it's just it's one of the spray bombs, just a aerosol can, and it's like a gold to green. Yeah. And I think I found it on Amazon or something, or maybe I got it at Lowe's, and it's just a gold to green spray, and it doesn't put a lot of coating on it. It's just a cover.
Yeah, I've got the green, like a lighter green with a gold in it that I've painted some stuff with. Stuff looks good. You gotta be careful when you put it on because it'll pile up quick and run.
Yeah, I noticed that on a couple things. It kind of like it gets a little gunky if you have to go real light with it and kind of just do different layers.
Passes.
So Mr. Mad Gus saying, Kenny, it's way too much Bronco stuff on. But I ain't mad at you. My Cowboy stuff went back to the back of my closet 2 weeks ago.
Well, I was just going to say,
you ain't gonna need that anymore, Madness.
Oz has the uniform of the man who likes to give, and I have the uniform of the guy who likes to take. So
there you go.
He has two, defensive player of the year. So just saying.
Adam's here.
Look,
and
Adam
he did wear his ugly Christmas sweater.
Beautiful. Look at that thing.
Look at that.
Oh.
Thundercats.
Oh.
Oh, oh, oh.
Awesome.
I thought I might be the only one in the ugly Christmas sweater, but thank you, Kenzo, for wearing yours.
Ooh. Ooh. Wait till he's lifting up the Lombardi. You'll say something different. You might think it's still ugly.
We'll see this year. We'll see. I mean, like I said, I wanted to do that, but then nobody else was really chiming in on the ugly Christmas sweater. Next year, it's going to be a thing, like, period. Everybody, like, you clubhouse regs, you can go out and you can find a really cheap, ugly Christmas sweater on clearance starting today,
starting now. They're probably on Amazon now.
Get them, and next year, the Christmas episode, I want us all to be rocking some ugly Christmas sweaters. That doesn't mean you can't get on if you don't have one, but I'd like us all to do an ugly Christmas sweater, like a straight up episode of it.
Well, Adam already gave me a pass. I get to wear this again. So yay.
Heck, you know what? The other Ken said he was going to wear a jersey too. So, all right. See, Johnny Coathanger's saying, let's talk about toys. Let's talk about toys. So I know earlier tonight we were talking a bit about Playmates no longer having the license for the Turtles. Adam, what have you heard about that?
I haven't heard anything. I've seen that news. I've heard that news. I'm not. I mean, that's a weird one to me because Playmates has been doing it for so long. And I think, to the best of my knowledge, up until Viacom bought the Turtles, they had like the master license, basically.
Right. That's what I thought.
And and basically people were kind of renting the turtles from them in some respect. So I'm as surprised as anybody. But I haven't heard anything as far as who's going to get it. But that being said, I can't think of anybody that doesn't already have it
in some fashion.
So I don't really know what that means going forward. Like, what toy company is not making turtles? The only one I can think of is McFarlane. But then I was like, no, he's making those page puncher ones.
Yeah, right.
So he's making page punchers. NECA's been doing them for ages. Super 7's been doing them for ages. Mattel's doing the Turtles of Grayskull. Like Hasbro's the only brand that isn't, but I don't think that's something that they would even want because they're competing against far too many other, existing lines. And
hasn't Hasbro kind of had what they would do with the turtle license anyway? Like, didn't they do one of the party wagons that transformed like into a transformer?
Yeah, they did that.
I mean, it was a couple years back, but
yeah, it was a Target exclusive, I think.
Yeah. So like even they've kind of like dabbled into the turtle license from their perspective, what they could do. I don't know, Jazzwares maybe or Jack Specific maybe do like the. I mean, I know we've already got.
I don't see those guys having the bandwidth or the budget. Like I think to pick up. Well, but then again, I don't know, right? Like because so many other brands already have it. It's
loyal subjects.
In a weird way, it's sort of like why would they even take it away from Playmates if 27 other companies are making turtle stuff? But
again, like Playmates is always doing, especially like whatever the current line of turtles is, right? Whatever the current media is, Playmates will do the current lineup of toys. And then they will also, like what we've seen more recently, is re-release older stylings. Mm-hmm. The only other company that's been doing that is it NECA has the Toon license. So they went through and they did the, of course, they've always done like the original cartoon styles, but then they've kind of also dabbled into doing the 2003 remake Ninja Turtle styles. I think they even poked that they might be doing the 2012 Ninja Turtle styles. Like again, for each evolution of the cartoon, I think NECA is able to make those. And then, of course, they were also doing the movies. Like, they did all the live action movie style turtles. It seems like NECA has like their other forms of media. Super 7 has done the toy line, like the straight up Ultimates versions of the old toys for a lot of the characters. That Muckman that they put out, still one of my favorite looking, in the fact that they went and they were like, we're going to do this guy glow in the dark. And when NECA does glow, or Super 7 does glow in the dark, they do glow in the dark.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
They rock it when they do it.
Everything on that figure is going to glow. It's definitely going to look like it has like some uranium attached to it.
The only thing that I could think, and this is pure speculation, I don't know how this
right.
I don't know if this is true. I don't know if if the numbers would back it up, but it seems to me that the only reason that Viacom might take it away from Playmates is because Playmates is primarily doing re-releases and kind of reimaginings of stuff. They like you said, they're doing, whatever sort of the current version of Turtles is, but maybe that hasn't been successful enough. And maybe the re-releases that they've done, I mean, in my opinion, like those remastered Turtles or whatever with that terrible ankle and like the terrible articulation were just a really bad release. And I think across the board, they were kind of panned, and then they had to re-release them without that weird pimply textured skin.
Yeah.
And I just think a lot of people kind of went, well, why would I buy these? I just bought this version that you said was the good version, like, a year or two ago. I wonder if it could go. I wonder if that aspect of what Viacom wants could go to somebody like Mattel, who's already done the Origins, like Motu Origins line, and kind of go, hey, can you make Turtles like this? Because they have proven that they can with the Turtles of Grayskull. So it wouldn't shock me to see, original Turtles with articulation in the Origin style through Mattel. It would be shocking because I don't, it seems weird to take the line away from a brand that's had it for like 40 years. You could just say to Playmates, hey, you guys need to figure this out and make it like this. But maybe Playmates was like, we can't. We don't know how to do that. Because time and time again, they've kind of proven like they just don't quite get it. I've heard some things about Playmates that they're just a little stuck, and that they kind of don't have enough forward-thinking employees that are like, not that there's anything wrong with the company, but just in terms of like progressing and kind of making new and different and original stuff is just not what Playmates has ever really done.
Yeah, I can see it because, like, when you think about Playmates, like, really, what other toy brands or toy lines do you think about when you think Playmates? Whenever I think Playmates, one toy line comes to mind, and that's literally Ninja Turtles.
Oh, maybe.
You all right there, Jeremiah?
Yeah.
Bless you, brother.
Well, I tried to hold it in so I wouldn't hear it. You wouldn't hear it.
Like the spirit of the Ozzy bear got him.
Yeah, got some of that bear dander. All right. Jeff is saying, we all remember those god-awful turtles from years ago, the super articulated ones. And then he says Exo Squad. I tell you what, I'd love to see them do some Exo Squad because that would be amazing.
Well, so that press release that they didn't mention that. I mean, the press release mentioned like 3 or 4 IPs that Playmates is working on. And at San Diego Comic-Con, we actually went to the Playmates like, hey, this is what we're doing in the next year kind of thing. And the weird thing was there was a lot of turtle stuff that they were talking about. And so it was surprising to hear that news, given
I'm sure it was probably the biggest surprise to them.
Well, I part of me wonders if they knew it was coming, and part of me wonders if it was the rug got pulled out from under them a little bit.
I imagine, like, if anything, it was because Paramount's going through quite a big shakeup right now, right? Like, it seems like, especially with them trying to turn everything around and do this whole, buyout of Warner Brothers. I don't know. Maybe it's like some kind of knee-jerk reaction to them having to move some money around with all of that going on. I don't know. Like, I don't know how much of them doing this toy license necessarily has to do with their other funding, and I just don't see where this really makes a lot of sense for them in the bigger scheme of things, right? Like, I mean, Turtles is one of their things that has been making them money for decades. So I really cannot think of all the other mainstream toy lines that have been on shelves in toy stores. Ninja Turtles is one of the ones that has been the most consistent on the shelves.
Oh, it's been an evergreen IP for 40 years.
Yeah, like with maybe the exception of a few months here and there, I really can't think of it not being on shelves. So
Turtles and Transformers are like the only 2 things that never stopped coming.
Right. So Paramount, Viacom, Nickelodeon, Viacom again. Yeah, like
But from the sounds of it, like when you look at the press release and stuff, Playmates it looks as though Viacom pulled the license from Playmates. It doesn't look like Playmates said, "Hey, we don't want it anymore." It looks like it was taken away from them, which, like I said, is shocking. I mean, they've had it for 40 years. They did the original Turtles. Like I could see if Viacom, I could see if Playmates had it and exclusively had it, and Viacom said, "Hey, we want to diversify, the offering for Ninja Turtles, so we're going to pull the license from Playmates and we're going to give it to NECA and Super 7 and on and on and on, all these brands that are doing it." But everybody has it.
Already been doing it.
So to me, it doesn't make sense because it's kind of like, okay, so Viacom would be paid by Playmates to have the license to do, like, they'd be paying their licensing fees just like everybody else was. So Viacom is essentially saying, we don't want your licensing fees, which makes me think that either there's something more that we don't know about that relationship, or, as I said, they feel that, an origin style turtle could sell better if it was made by somebody else. That's the only thing I can think, is that, like, Viacom said, we want to make more money from this IP, and you're not pulling your weight, given that you're doing the home run stuff. You're doing the stuff that should be the easy nostalgia hits for like $15 or $20 a piece. You should be selling millions of these things. And maybe that's true of the maybe that's true in terms of the marketing and sort of sales numbers for Tales of TMNT stuff, like the current stuff. Maybe that hasn't performed as well as they expected it to or wanted it to or what have you. So maybe that's part of it. I think it must just come down to numbers, and it must just come down to numbers that we'll probably never be privy to.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, we'll never really know what those sales dollars are like. But what I can say is, from walking through the toy aisles and seeing still to this day a lot of leftover Mutant Mayhem figures from like the first initial wave when the new animated movie came out in theaters like 2-3 years ago, still sitting on shelves, along with like their second big line of them, which were the Mutant Mashables, where they were like swapping the different parts. Mutant Mashers, I think that's what they called them. Where you had a bunch of the different swappable parts still sitting on shelves. And the only ones that I seem to see a lot of movement on, or a lot of turnover or rotation of, is again the straight up nostalgia buys of the re-releases of the older toys. Not even the newly articulated versions, but the straight up like Kenner Classic style. Here was that first wave of the core four.
Yeah, the 4-packs, like
well,
they seem to be doing them in like sets.
Well, not even just those, like even the single carded ones. Like then they did the storage shells. Then they did the, like, I think they did the movie star ones, where they released them in like with the spots on them from the movies and stuff. And then even like now I think they got down to like the sports ones where they had the different sports style Ninja Turtles. Like them re-releasing all those older versions of the figures, and then they would release like a wave of villains. Like the first wave you had was like Shredder, the Foot Soldier, and then who was it?
But
Krang.
I think that, like, I think that line, like that approach, or I think approaching it the way that they have with that line is what I mean to say. Meaning they're kind of one-to-one re-releases.
Yeah.
But in a lot of cases, the paint apps aren't as good. That's the thing that a lot of people complain about, is like, like Bebop's head was just brown molded plastic. It wasn't painted like the original one, and I think that, like, if you can buy that new one and it's $15, or you can just go and find a vintage one for $20 to $30, why do you need a new one?
Right?
You know what I mean? Like the value proposition there just isn't there, because for a nostalgia thing, there's more cachet. There's more nostalgic cachet in the actual vintage thing than there is in a recreation of it, unless you've improved it. So unless you do it in an origin style where you've added articulation in the knees and the elbows, and now it can stand up straight, or like Shredder can stand up straight, or whatever. So
yeah. Well, in that latest like 6-pack, yes, you finally got that, where they added the articulation to that scrawny old Shredder figure, so he actually stands up. But yeah, like even and to your point with like their re-releases not being as good as the originals, like if you looked at the movie star, the movie star version of Splinter. I remember when the movie star version of Splinter came out, he was flocked. He looked like the hold on, Kenzo's got that beautiful Shadows of the Empire Shizor at RossCon, $7.99.
Wow.
That might be a Black Series figure that I'd pick up.
I would definitely pick that up if I
For
saw that.
$7.99.
That's a good looking figure.
And I remember when I got that figure as a kid, man. Again, completely new product from Star Wars, like whole new thing, and here's this toy of it. It was so cool. Him, Dash Rendar, I definitely would pick up a Dash Rendar in a heartbeat.
I pre-ordered that Shizor when it first went up, and then it was one of the things that gets cut when you call pre-orders. And I have seen it though. I saw it at Walmart. It looks great.
I agree. All right, yeah. You know what? Terrence brings this up. Adam, you made a post earlier today, and much like myself, when I was getting close to that 500 mark, you're not one to post about like, hey, sub to my channel, sub to my channel. It's just we're kind of like similar into that. Yeah, like you just but you're so close to that hump.
Adam, I know a guy. I know a guy.
Yeah, hey, they get to 486 subs in one weekend, brother.
You guys know anybody that knows anything about chain letters? Let me know. I'll see.
Oh God, that night was the funniest shit ever.
I'm gonna jump off, okay?
All right, Jeremiah.
Right,
well, look, man, rest up. I hope you're feeling better there.
Yeah. All right.
Merry Christmas, dude.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Thanks
I'm not gonna be too far behind him. The Ambien has dissolved.
Oh, it's kicking in big.
Yeah. Gonna be a slow walk out of this room. I don't bump in any shelves.
Please don't bump your toy shelves. All right. Yeah, I did. I've reshared your post and then I posted it to my story too. So we're at 978. We're at 22 subs to get you to 1K.
Yeah, I was kind of on track, and then after the Kickstarter ended, at the end of March, I kind of just wasn't into doing anything, and so I just stopped doing videos and kind of fell off a little bit there. So probably would have been there, but I felt like it's Christmas Eve. I'll put the posts out there and sort of see what happens. But yeah, it's like on one level I don't care, but on another level, it's kind of like when I hit 500, I was like, I'm so close that I feel like I may as well push a little bit until I get there and then just not care again ever.
Right. Yeah, that was the same way I felt when I got to the 500. I was like, I'm so close to 500, and I'd just been like this minuscule amount away. I was like, all right, let me go ahead and push. And then sure enough, like got the 500 like the end of that weekend. I was like, oh, this feels good. Now we'll just let it build up to the 1,000. And then somebody didn't let me do that. So
somebody took it away.
Like I said, we were joking about it this past weekend. At least it's something like as far as the history of this channel and what's happened on it. I look back at it and I can laugh at it. I still feel like
the
I can't.
Story almost makes it okay.
The fact
Seeing
that you
Adam
picked
get
up
pissed
the
off.
Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I was involved in that story.
Seeing
I was gonna
Adam get
say,
angry. That's it.
Adam
right there.
got the
Adam
angriest
got pissed.
Canadian nickname. Well, like Adam was feeling for me. He understood where I was coming from. I walked off my own fucking stream because of this.
I was just, I'll be honest.
He
I'll be
doesn't
totally
want
honest.
it. That's
And-
not how he wants to do it.
No, like
I
no
was trying to
matter
be so nice about it. Like,
right, like everybody is trying to blatantly just tell him, don't do it. He doesn't want it that way, and it's
Pump it
just
up.
not getting
Yeah.
through.
pump it
Cranks
up.
it
I
to
just
11.
got bored. I got bored of the cycle of everybody else telling him politely and nicely, like, no, we don't want to do this. And him going, well, I just, a little. And then I was like, I'm sick of this. Like, I was either going to leave or say something. And so I decided I decided to say something. And now
it's more.
my reaction was infamous, but
Yeah.
Look, I appreciated everybody and what you guys were trying to tell him. Like, there was no getting it through to him. I have no idea
No.
what kind of crack he was on, but
And I was sitting here, I was in there that night, and I was like, yeah, it don't sound like he wants to do this. And down there, Adam's down there in the bottom, and you just you're working on something, and you just see him just. And finally, he just
the
he
kettle
just
was boiling. It was
stops.
just,
Yeah.
well, it's like, and it's trying to explain to him too. It's like, it's not about the number of subscribers. It's about the level of engagement. And where my channel was proportionately to the engagement that my channel received was kind of anomalous in and of itself.
yeah.
Right? So now, like, I had this big boost of almost like doubled my channel size in a weekend, but zero growth at all in engagement.
Yeah.
There's no way I can pull that back. There's no way that I can just. The only way to
Can't
do that
wait it.
again would have been to restart the channel and have everybody immediately jump onto the new channel. Which
Yeah, you couldn't
Make
do
sure
that.
we
that
all know
guy
how
never
that's
comes
not
back.
gonna happen.
Mm-mm.
Right?
You
Like
get
that
half
just
the
would
people.
not
You worked too
happen.
hard for what you did, and
Yeah, there's no way
it
to
just
do that.
becomes part of
So
the lore.
it's better off to leave it as it is. I have this huge section of dead engagement. Because again, like for what he did for my channel, it was like hitting that promote button or buying the subs or whatever like that. That's what the equivalent is. But see, if I hit the promote button or I buy subs, I make that decision. That's on
Yeah.
me. I did that.
Mhm. You did?
This
Oh,
was like-
well, now clip that, guys. Did you hear him? What he said? No. Just
Right.
kidding.
I buy subs.
Right.
Yeah.
We're
So,
just gonna put
like,
that 5 seconds in. No.
yeah.
Send that over to Lawrence.
Edit it over. Yeah, there we go. But
Oh
you know,
God, don't.
from
Yeah.
the way it happened now, with this, it was like somebody just came onto my channel and gave me a bunch of money and said, I'm going to buy you subs. Like, no, I don't want that. I don't want your dead
But it wasn't
subscribers.
even, I mean, the really frustrating thing is it wasn't even like somebody came on and said, hey, I can get you 300 subs. Are you interested?
Right. No, there was no asking. There was nothing
No,
like that.
he just
"Hey, I'm doing
steamrolled
it."
you, and it was just like it's happening whether you like it or not. And that was what I didn't like, is that it
Yeah.
wasn't like the numbers are like, let's be honest, like if you're there, for watch hours and you're sort of right on that precipice, then like getting that subscriber number is great, because then it sort of unlocks things for anybody that doesn't have a YouTube channel. The reason that you want to hit 1,000 is because then you start getting revenue from the ads if you have enough watch hours. So the watch hours, so here's the other thing. I'm almost at 1,000, and part of the reason that I haven't been pushing it is because I just dropped off for like 4 months. My watch hours dropped off. So a quarter, what is it? About a quarter to a third of my watch hours. I was well over the 4,000 that you need before I dropped off. And then now I got to make up.
You got to build it back.
It's just time. Yeah. So I'll get there. I'm not worried about that. But
yeah, you'll have it again, and once you hit that same mark you did when you dropped off.
Right. Once I'm sort of back and I'm sort of, I'm seeing that number not go down anymore, because I'm now sort of back doing videos and sort of back engaged
getting
and
traction
excited again.
back.
Leveling it
Yeah,
back out.
and so it's just, you know, you pick up where you left off, but you still miss all those hours where you just weren't there. And so, you know, you got to earn those hours that you can't really fit. Well, you can, but
I did.
There are ways.
but
I
I mean,
may
but
have
it's
been
sort of-
known to give a bump to a couple of people here and there when they were.
You know what?
at
I
that
put
precipice.
people's playlists on, you know, when I know that they're close or whatever, and they're like right around
even
that
just-
1,000 sub mark too, and it's kind of like, you know,
doing the simulcast, right? Like,
Yeah.
hey Adam, let's do a simulcast and we'll direct traffic to your channel. Like
That's
whatever.
what he did
If
for
it's
me
getting
when I was
close
the
and you want to
close-
get a bump.
Yeah, that put
we
me
could do
over.
that one night or something, just
Yeah.
to put you over the hump, and then once you get that, then you maintain it, and then it's nothing.
Yep.
Nothing.
Yep. Yep. Well, fellas,
but it was-
I'm gonna get ready and get out of here for the evening. Go get my ass in bed.
Yeah, we don't
I
want him
gotta
to
get
just
up.
do one of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't go
It's
nodding
happened.
off and passing out on the stream. We'll leave you up all night while the rest of us.
It's
I won't even
it-
end the stream. We'll kill the rest of us and have Darren passed out in a chair.
It's happened on mine. And Eric Thurman, Chef Eric, man, he always, anytime I say something about taking it, or I'm like, all right, I can feel it, and he always gives me shit. He's like, oh, go fall asleep on the stream again. So get out of here and go
Anime-
hit the bed.
Anime
Yep.
figure statue collector
Whew.
Roger. He did a live on IG because he'll do lives on IG, and he passed out on his live on IG, and it just kept going.
That's awesome.
Yep.
That's
Smoked
awesome.
some good
So,
shit that night.
Yeah.
Yep. So trying to avoid that. So I will
Yes.
see you
All right.
guys somewhere in the next few days, I'm sure. I hope everybody has a
course.
Merry Christmas.
You
Merry
too,
Christmas,
Darren.
bud.
Take care. Tell Pop we said
See ya.
Merry Christmas.
I will. I'll see him in about 9 hours.
Enjoy that breakfast.
I hope. It's got to be
Yeah.
bacon.
There
Right.
you go.
See y'all.
Later.
Terrence says, I think one of the biggest issues in toy tuber channels is not a lot of evergreen content. It's
Mhm.
time sensitive. Yeah, it really depends like what you're doing. And even then it's kind of finite, right? Like it's really kind of finite. There's only so many, like Ken probably pushes the closest to evergreen content with the toy hemisphere, doing the histories of some of these big toy lines. But even then, there's only so much you can do, right? Like Ken has now done all of Transformers 1980s. He's done all of G.I. Joe 1980s. We only have 2 more years of Motu 1980s. And that's the big 3 for the 80s: Transformers, G.I. Joe, and Motu. And he's touched on and done some other sub videos for some of the smaller lines in between. So doing toy histories is kind of the closest you can get to an evergreen kind of content, unless you're doing toy news. And even then, evergreen is only staying current, staying on top of. So like toy habits or something of that nature. Like you're staying concurrent on toy news for whatever it is. But as far as like 7 years from now, who really is going to be going back and looking at the toy news of 2022, right? Again, a toy history you might come back and watch just to be like, oh, you know what? I remember blah, blah, blah. But really, like, we're the ones that are interested in this kind of stuff, and we're all doing this kind of content. Again, that's one of the reasons where my show, we don't get a lot of the casual viewers, because it's more about the people who enjoy coming in here every week and hearing us just chit chat and bullshit for multiple hours on a Saturday night. I mean, it's really it. It's not. I don't think people 2 or 3 years from now are going to be going back and watching like, hey, what was the Clubhouse doing in December of 2025? I don't think they might go back and watch we might bring up how I got to 1,000 subscribers a year or two from now, and somebody might go back and watch that clip of.
Oh, I'm sure they'll watch the Purple Gang episode also. That's a good one.
They will definitely go back and watch the Prolapse episode. They'll go back and watch the open mic night Prolapses and Judgment episode every time we bring that up, because they're going to try to see if they can find, the Prolapse. You won't, because I edited it out. Otherwise, YouTube would have taken it down. So, maybe they'll try to figure out where I cut those 3 minutes of airtime out of a 6-hour long live stream that night. I don't know.
The New Year's episode with Oh Shit.
That one people will go back to, and it's really easy to find that. You go to the first New Year's Eve special, the very first one, and you go all the way to the very end. And then you could watch the first couple minutes of the second New Year's Eve episode, which was posted like 2 minutes later, because it was right before midnight when we went back live.
That's funny.
Like, there are those key moments, but it's not like a lot of people are really going to go back and watch a lot of this, right? Like, they won't. Like, even I don't go back and rewatch. I have a hard time going back and watching it so I can edit out clips to promote. Like, hey, did you catch the latest of, Clubhouse? This is what happened this weekend. Like, I don't even watch that for my own, to do like a highlights thing, which might help my channel profoundly.
I'll be honest, I struggle to watch the videos that I use, that I edit for the unboxing videos that I do. Part of the reason that I do so little editing in those is because I can't be bothered. It's just like,
right? It's
the only edit that I do is like between the sections kind of thing. But I very rarely edit anything. I'm like, man, this video is terrible. And I sound like an idiot. Like, I might clip out like a lot of ums and ahs because like or maybe I drop something in my camera. I'll clip out 6 seconds
like
from
that.
the center or something. But for the most part, I'm just like, whatever. It's roughly the length that I want my videos to be, and so I just like, it's fine. I was gonna say this too. Terrence brings up Secret Galaxy and Dorklair. Dorklair does a lot of great reviews that are really in depth and really clean. Like his reviews are very objective, I think, or I find. And they're very, very professionally done, so they're great. Secret Galaxy is interesting because Dan Larson started doing, review, like kind of history videos of toy lines, and then kind of ran out of toy lines, and then realized that like there was, there's Transformers the toy line, but there's Transformers the cartoon, and then it's like, what about all the other Transformers that weren't Transformers, right? What about all the Takara Tomy stuff?
Right.
That was, the Japanese stuff. Like he started going, to the, he's peeling
that's when he
that
shifted
onion.
from.
He's peeling that Transformers onion, and now we're getting to the real core of Transformers with Secret Galaxy stuff.
Yeah, he was originally Toy Galaxy, and he evolved his channel from more than just toys and toy lines, and more into the full pop culture, as it were, at the time.
Yeah.
Comics and media and everything else involved with these toy lines. He's given breakdowns of entire Saturday morning cartoon series.
His Chuck E. Cheese video is one of my favorites.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The history of Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, my God.
I was like, holy crap. I thought you just went and played skee ball and got a pizza.
Nope. He gives the full rundown. And of course, he did that like right as they were going to be announcing the fully adult Chuck E. Cheese, which again, I thought we already had with Dave and Buster's, but apparently I was wrong because they were like, no, we're like straight up doing adult Chuck E. Cheese. Like, okay.
Yeah.
So, Dan Larson, his channel again it's evergreen for much the same reason that I gave that push about, Ken and Toy Connections is that's really kind of your evergreen content. And again, there's more to it than that. And even Ken has dove his toes into some of that more extensive into the media. Like he covered the whole X-Men. When we did Dino Riders, it wasn't just about the toys. We had to talk a lot about the cartoon too, and that's really where you get that kind of evergreen content that people again, maybe like 10, 15 years from now, we're going to go back and watch. Where again,
Yeah.
like the new toy drops of 2020, like nobody's really going to go back and watch that. They might go back and watch some people talk about Eternia dropping, but guess what? They're probably going to go back and watch Pixel Dan's video about Eternia news drop than the Toy Frenzy special where a bunch of us got on and we were all talking about, oh my God, they're coming out with Eternia. So that was again one of those things where it's like when I was thinking about it, I was like, I'll do toy news. And then it's like how much of it's coming in all the time and trying to stay on top of it. And I was like, I am not prepared for this. Like this is out of my wheelhouse. So I was like, I'm not going to cover toy news in that respect,
Yeah, and when I, to the extent that I cover toy news, it's like, what's the cool stuff that I'm excited about? But then people are like, what about this? And I'm like, I don't care about that. I'm not going to talk about it if I don't care about it. So if my tastes change, so this is part of the thing with my channel where I'm like, I kind of don't care because like if my tastes change, it kind of wrecks the algorithm. You kind of like the other thing with YouTube is like the algorithm will push your stuff without you necessarily having to do anything if enough people engage with it. But the problem with that is that it looks for markers and it looks for keys and it looks for keywords and it kind of does all this stuff that you don't want it necessarily to, but it does. And so that's how it works. And so there's sort of like, if you want your YouTube channel to be really successful, like really, really successful, it's a job. And that's not what I'm doing. So it's kind of like, you either do it because you love it and you never expect to make any money off of it, or you apply yourself in a way that you approach it as a job and you learn, the skill set required and you learn the algorithm, you learn you're doing the A/B testing for your thumbnails and like you're doing A/B testing for your titles and all that stuff. I'm like, I don't care. Here's my thumbnail. I've had people tell me like, hey, this is what you should do for your thumbnails. And I'm like, I actually really like the way my thumbnails look, even if other people don't. And so I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing because I kind of have fun making them, even though they're like 2 minutes. Now I'm like, I've done enough of them that it takes me 2 minutes to make the unboxing thumbnails specifically. I just like the way that thumbnail looks, and I don't care if anybody else does. And I don't care if anybody looks at it and goes, eh.
I feel that like totally kindred with that. Like I've got that one basic style. The most I might do is change up how my logo looks. I tend to do a refresh around New Year's with the logo. I don't really think I'll be doing that too much because honestly, I really kind of like how it looks now, and I don't see any real need to change it up any going into the new year like I have in the past. Like I'd kind of do a refresh, but all of my thumbnails have been pretty standard for like the last year and a half, almost 2 years. It's been pretty much a standard. And again, just kind of that highlight of whatever toys I may be unboxing this weekend. And then of course, like, I might pop if there was a new toy drop, that might go on there and we'll talk about that. But yeah, again, one of the great things about this is, there are certain toy lines that no, maybe I'm not the most into, but with having such a diverse panel of people, even if I'm not into it, that's cool because somebody else can bring it up and maybe they could educate the rest of us on why that's cool. Because I don't necessarily know. I know Ken was showing off the great Cyberzoic. Oh man. Oof.
So this is funny. So Lone Dragon says, I just don't like thumbnails where someone plasters themselves making a stupid ass face in front of the topic of the video. Here's the irony. The algorithm does, and the numbers would actually go against your opinion. And I've had people say you should put your face on more of your thumbnails. And I was like, no, I don't.
I don't think so.
You're going to see enough of my face if you watch the video. Like, you don't need to see my face on the thumbnail.
But that is what the algorithm likes. Like any videos that teach you about like how you should design a thumbnail for everything, they tell you exactly that. Like put yourself on there And you know what? It does. It boosts you in the algorithm. It does get you more attention, everything like that. And that's great. That
And
is
I
great.
try that a lot. Like I change it up, and I've done so many. You guys know I'm trying my ass off, and I ain't getting shit much. But there's some videos where like I'll post the entire wave, or I'll post the pictures of the toys, and then I'll do one of me doing that stupid thing where the guy's with his girlfriend looking at the other girl's butt, and then I have that one with my head on it, and I have the Mondo Tila or something, and like this most recent one, I did the whole wave one of the 2000X. Everybody's getting that, but I put my ugly mug right in the front, and I got about 500 more fucking views. So, dude, I try so much fucking shit, dude.
It doesn't make sense. That's the crazy. Like, so to me, it's like, I'm like, okay, I'm a very logical person, and to me, that doesn't make sense because I don't look at a thumbnail and think, okay, I want to watch this video because somebody's face is on it. But that is like the numbers back up that is a better performing thumbnail, and I just don't want to do it.
Alan told me put your face on it because I watch your videos for you, your personality. I watch it for you. I mean, everybody does that toy, but I think you put a different spin, and I like watching it. So put your face on a third of the picture. He told me, and that was his advice to me. Alan, Fine Jungle Figure Factory.
Yeah.
And so I'm like,
because Alan knows.
It's a real thing. It's a real
Alan
thing.
knows.
I just don't care.
Again,
out
of his other channel. Out of all of our channels,
like I said,
right?
For me, I don't care. Like right now, I'm kind of like, man, it'd be cool to hit 1,000. Like that's kind of a cool milestone because I've done it so organically. Because I haven't done the thumbnail. So I've done one thumbnail with my face on it. I think if I'm that accurately, I think there was one that I did with my face on it, but that's beside the point. That was kind of a fun one and kind of a joke because people kept telling me to do it. But also, like I feel like I've got, apart from times like this where I've kind of put something out and been like, hey, I'm really close, could put the word out and get me 10 more subs or whatever. But I've not been like throwing giveaways at people to get them to subscribe and kind of get it. Like that's never been the motivation for doing the channel. The motivation has been I have fun doing this. It started as Facebook Live stuff just to engage with a community in a group that I was an admin for. And then it evolved to the point where, I'm working for a toy company and I'm part owner of another toy company. And it's just like, this is way out of control as far as I'm concerned. This is never where it was supposed to end up. This was not like the end game. And so it's like really weird. And I'm also kind of thinking like, once I'm getting busier with all these other toys stuff, the video stuff is like, I'm never going to be able to pursue it beyond what I'm doing now. So there's never going to be a push for me. There's never going to be like a conscious effort for me to kind of grow the channel as such. If it grows organically, that's great. And if it hits 1,000, that's great. If it doesn't, if I had 999 subscribers forever, it probably would eventually annoy me, but it wouldn't anger me, and I wouldn't be like, oh, how do I get there? It would just be a dumb frustration. But
if you were at 999, I would go make another fucking goddamn YouTube.
I would make another account
just so I could push you over the number. I might make another 3 to give you that little cushion in case you drop a few. But I mean that's really it. Like I've never been about the number. Like that's never been my thing. I wanted to have a cool place to come and talk about the toys that I enjoy, hear about the toys that everybody else enjoys, and then like it grew into this big informal hangout. Like when I tell people about coming on the show, it's totally casual. They're like, I don't know if I could stay for the whole 6 hours. I'm like, no, you don't have to. That's the thing. Come in, hang out for as much as you want, and when you're done, you just hop off. You don't have to stick around.
Funny that Brick jumps into the comments now because Brick and I are kind of similar. Like we kind of started with the intention of like documenting and just sort of engaging in a community that we loved, right? And then Brick and I, connected because of Animal Warriors of the Kingdom. And so it's funny how there's a lot of different people coming at this for a lot of different reasons. But ultimately, there's no wrong way to do it. And there's no, I'm certainly not going to tell people not to put their face on their thumbnail, or I'm not going to tell people that, getting 1,000 isn't, cool or whatever. Like it is, right. And like doing your thumbnails to get there might get you there faster, and getting your watch hours and all that kind of stuff. So, everybody's journey is different, and everybody's kind of level of, dedication. I don't know. I can't think of the word. I can't think of how to describe it. Like basically everybody's intentions, I guess, are going to be different. And there's no two ways that are the same, because everybody kind of has a different path. And, there's people that start their channel with the intention of hitting, 5,000 subs, and they can. I mean, that's the reality, is if you follow the formula, you'll very easily get there.
Look at Nostalgia Unboxed, right? Here's a guy who came in, 2023, after like PowerCon 2023, started his channel and quickly outgrew many other toy tubers in the same sphere. Right? Like totally blew past everybody. Now, mind you, a big part of that has to do with his background and what he does for work, much like what Terrence is saying about Alan and his background. I mean, Alan's still B Studio. First off, he's hitting a whole different algorithm just based off of what that channel's about. But I use Nostalgia Unbox being a, good, again, because it's like the same sphere that we are in. And like, he's at 113K subscribers. Not only did he like just blow past everybody else who had kind of like maybe started around the same time as him, but even people who'd already been doing a channel for several years, who had already built up.
He came in with very specific intentions, though.
Yes, exactly. He knew exactly what he was going to go for, and he took off, and he's put in the work. It's not like he hasn't worked for it either. Like he runs his channel as a full-time thing. And that's why he has grown to the sizes that he has. He's done the research. He knows what he has to do. And man, like he accomplishes it and he knocks it out.
He's a jerk, though. I've met him in real life. He's a total jerk.
I've not.
No, he's not. He's not at all. The funny thing is, that's his shtick, right? His shtick is that he's sarcastic and all this kind of stuff. And he is, to some extent. He's a super, super nice guy. I actually met him and Hatter at San Diego Comic-Con, and they're like, both of them are just really, really great dudes and super fun to hang out with. And their their personalities come through very well on screen, and I love both of those guys, content, and they both deserve it. I think it's funny that Johnny New Toys is like crushing Hatter now in terms of numbers, because it's like,
well, let's see here. We got Brick saying, my thumbnails are a masterclass in what not to do. Confusing, obtuse title in the image, too many things, but fuck all if I'm still not having a blast and proud of what I do. Exactly. I just want to have fun. Like, I really do just want to have fun and share, my joy with other people's. And Lone Dragon, yes. Absolutely.
That's him, though. Like it's like there's an element of it, like there's a character to that. I mean, he's a caricature of himself when he does his videos, from what I've experienced, in meeting him in person. But
we all know the
that's
reason
really
mine's
him.
not growing.
He's really that guy.
The reason mine's not growing is because I'm Motu. Nobody likes Motu.
You just got to be more negative in all your titles.
I tested that too. I did that video about the collector, and I said a couple negative things in the middle of the video, And I told Merrick, I said, watch this. A day later, I had 100 views, right? I changed the title to, is this the worst vehicle Mattel has made for Motu? I went to 4.5K in like a month. Not even a month, like 3 weeks
Not
later.
only that,
crazy.
Just simply that. The title is a question. That's another big thing that hits the algorithm. Title being a question.
I hate that stuff. And that's the thing is like part of it is just my stubbornness and the fact that like I don't want to play the game. Like I genuinely just don't.
I did it as
like
an experiment.
I you know, I'm not gonna lie, I've watched a few of those videos and they all say the same thing. And if they're all saying the same thing, it must be working, you know, to some extent, because otherwise there'd be somebody that's like, don't do all these things that people are saying.
Right.
But and you're looking at the numbers on their channel and you're like, yeah, I mean, all this, you know, it makes sense. It's just not what I want to do. And it's not, and I'm
not
never looking at this like a
doing
job, and I'm never looking at this to sort of make money.
If I lost my current job so that I wasn't working a 40-hour week, I might consider it because I'm already set up to do it, if that makes sense.
That's why I'm kind of thinking about it a lot more right now.
Well, just remember everything that Adam and I are talking about and don't do that.
Do all the things.
Give a fuck.
Give a fuck, right? Absolute opposite of everything. You know,
worry
Adam
about whatever people think. Give a fuck.
Yes.
No.
Be negative. Do what Rocco does and misspell things or mispronounce things, because that really drives up the engagement
or
in the
just say
comments
something
with
totally
all the
wrong about the
actuallys.
And get I should just start saying totally.
I
thought the suit was going to help me. I just get a jacket and change things
Rocco
up.
the Great, like, I hate watching his stuff because, like, I learned long ago it was all very clickbaity and everything like that. That is all 100% extremely intentional on his side.
Absolutely is.
And
the only thing I know about Rocco the Great is he had some interactions with the Toy Daddies, and I think he was on their show one time. That's the only I've watched. I think I might have watched 2 of his like videos, and I was like, yeah, this is not what I want to watch.
No, it's like
he's got great numbers.
He's got great numbers.
I just don't watch. I don't collect the toys that he talks about all the time. Like I don't I don't collect Marvel Legends. I don't watch those because I don't collect that. So I'm not interested in it, you know?
Yeah.
Early on, I watched like a couple of his videos and I was just like, I do not care for the kind of content that he's putting out. Like, I just don't. It's all clickbaity and just crap.
By design. And, I mean, he talked about that too when he was on the Toy Daddies.
When he was on,
talking about how it's a character that he's not like he doesn't even necessarily feel as negatively about some of the figures that he speaks negatively about. He's like, this is a pretty decent figure. It's an 8 out of 10, but I'm going to tell people it's a 5 out of 10
because that gets the numbers.
That's what people want to hear.
Yeah,
which is absurd to me. And I mean, I get it.
People are wired to pay attention to negativity.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm not wired that way.
I'm not all about that.
My probably biggest fault as in the position that I'm in, my biggest fault is probably that I don't bullshit, that I can't be dishonest, that I really struggle. Like when people are like, "Is this kind of shit?" I'm like, "Yeah, it kind of is." If it is, you know, and if it's really good, like I'm gonna say that, like I'm not gonna pretend that it's not, but like I'll always be honest that I just can't bring myself to do something for the sake of I know it will have a more
I'll get more numbers
engaged reply, you know.
So like, you guys remember a couple months back, I came on a Friday, completely out of my regular wheelhouse to do a live stream on a Friday in the afternoon, like early afternoon, almost right afterward. It was like 6 o'clock. And like, I called it like real talk. And, you know, I went on a live stream where I felt like I had to defend myself against certain allegations from someone. Look at you with your little nuggets. Is that a hoodie?
Rick wanted to know what we got fun tonight. This is what I got tonight.
I got nothing so far, Brick. I still got a couple hours. It is a nice looking hoodie, though. I ain't gonna lie.
The only thing I've really gotten The only thing I've really gotten so far is my kids set out. I shouldn't say this too loud. My kids set out Guinness for Santa, and so I got a Guinness.
Nice.
Don't tell Santa.
Very cool. So yeah, like again, I did that video. That is easily, aside from like when we do the big 24-hour streams, my most watched live video.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I don't want to come on here and do that though. Like I don't want to come on here and like shout out and talk shit on people. Like I don't want to call other people out or any like that's just you only have so much time and so much energy. These are two things that you can invest that you can never take back. And I ain't got time for that. Like I don't.
No.
And there are other channels that's all they do. And
you guys just wait for my next channel or my
Oh,
next
yeah.
video. My next video, I'm literally going to open up the toy. I'm going to just drop it and talk all kinds of shit about it and see how it does. I'm literally going to
throw it. Just throw it and be like, look, right out of the package, it broke.
You know what?
Throw
I'm
it.
going to do it with the drag store origins.
No,
I'm going to shit
Don't do
all
it with
over
that.
it.
Don't do it with that. Do it with the Mythic Legions because everybody watches videos where you shit on Mythic Legions.
Oh, and people get pissed, especially my
People get
nemesis.
mad.
The
Oh my
little
god,
bearded
so
guy.
many.
Yeah.
So many.
I'll piss him
So
off.
Brick says, I got imaginary action torches and braziers. That is a badass, amazing gift. I don't know if I want to bring up just plain yogurts because I hope the kids don't watch this, but he straight up told you you're going on the naughty list now, Adam.
I think I'm already on the list.
Oh,
I
I've
think
been on that list.
that ship has sailed.
As a matter of fact, next year's pre-orders for the Naughty or Nice line, Arlen has already sculpted Adam in this sweater,
with the
and
sweater,
he's on the naughty side
With an angry face.
Angry face.
The
And a
name of the
zombie
character
face.
is the Angry Canadian. Yeah.
The Angry Canadian. And Lone Dragon says, I'm relatively happy with green paper I got earlier. That's always good. So yeah, Rocco the Great, he's just another content creator out there. He was on Hella Dope Toys, like you said, Adam. He was on Toy Daddies. Look, I met him when I was at Legions Con, not this past year for the day, but last year he was there with the family. He's actually like one of the nicest guys you can talk to. He really
We
is.
do lives. I get in on his lives a few times. He's a good dude.
Yeah, like I don't care to watch his videos because again, I don't want
the ones where he has
he
double
knows what
screen
people
where
will
he's
click on.
Yeah,
the product and shit. Yeah, that's
and it's literally it. He's doing it just because he gets the clicks, and that's fine.
Yeah.
I just, and I understand it, but
There's a lot of people that have jobs that I don't like what they do. I mean, that's just file it in that
bill
category,
collector.
It's
Look, I was a bill
it's like-
collector, and I'm pretty sure that the karma for some of the crap I've been handed to me over the past couple of years is all karma from being a bill collector. I will never forget when I call up on a lady, and she was like, "I've got stage 4 lung cancer. What makes you think I want to pay this bill? I got medical bills and food to put on my table. What makes you think I'm paying you?" All right. We'll keep calling.
Yeah, for real though. Like that's
like how the fuck am I going to collect from that?
That's
how do I collect from her? Damn right,
Look
I'm
at
not
my
going to collect
Tilas.
from her. Look at all the Tilas.
I fixed all the eyeballs.
It's about damn time.
Why do you have so many of them?
Because people sent me their Tila heads to fix the eyes.
Oh,
because their eyes were like looking up into her brain.
Yeah.
So
it's like when
is that all of them? Were all the figures like that? Did we?
Yeah, they all had
that
really
out?
bad
It wasn't
eyes.
like
it was like
every single
whatever
one of
they
them.
set, like whatever the, because it's not like hand painted in a factory. That would take too long. It's like
stamped. Well, look at his eyes. The
yeah, but that's
Vanderbeek
down.
eyes.
That's down to like QC really, because they would have had to approve the eyes. Like that tampo doesn't just appear on the finished product. It would appear on a test shot.
He's
like
got that
he looks
cross-eyed there.
cross-eyed as fuck.
James
So
Vanderbeek.
somebody's approved these figures.
Yeah, you know who it is? It's somebody at Mattel saying, "Yeah, good enough. Let's get it on. We got
They'll buy
more
it, those
production to keep
fucks.
up with."
And that's maybe why they picked up the Turtles line, because they can just do the white eyes that the Turtles have, and they don't have to worry about
They don't have to worry about eyes. They don't have to worry about them looking cross-eyed or looking up or to the left or
I like fixing eyes for some reason. I don't know why.
Directions out. You know, who knows?
I really enjoy painting eyes.
You're good at it. You're good at it. I know one of the things I'm doing, like when I send Bud his box, I'm sending the little kind of bendy snake that came with the WWE Superstars line or whatever they call it, the Mo2 style WWE Jake the Snake. He came with the bendable Damien. I'm sending that to Bud. I was like, can you put a more realistic paint job on this? Like, because I mean, for the type of snake that he is, that's not a very realistic, good-looking paint job. And I'm not skilled enough. I don't really have much of a painting skill at all to make.
Have you tried?
Have I tried? No, I really haven't. Because
you probably haven't in you.
I've got ergonomic paintbrushes. What can't I do?
There you go. Ergonomic.
I just need to set up the workstation so that I can actually do some painting. I had everything.
As much shit as we talk back and forth, he sends me a video about the Chiefs talking shit, and I'm like, okay, you're all right.
Again,
we both hate the Chiefs.
Curtis. It's Curtis. You know,
the Chiefs are the 2025 version of the Patriots.
The Patriots, yeah, they're the 2020s version of the Patriots.
You know what I mean? Like people got so sick of like the Brady Belichick era. Like there was nothing wrong with that team. I mean, but everybody wanted them to fail, and I think a lot of people that aren't Kansas City Chiefs fans right now are like, finally. It's not the way that I think a lot of people wanted it to go. I mean, the season, fine, up until like week 14 or 15. You don't want to see like player go down and that affect the team. But I mean, let's be honest, he's playing like shit up to that point. It doesn't really matter.
Oh, here we go. Brick says we're talking about sports ball.
Brick, come on, guys.
Come on, Brick. You're supposed to be our San Francisco 49ers. Come on.
You know what? As a Seahawks fan, I think if anybody watched that Seahawks fan and wasn't a fan of either team, that would have been such an exciting game to watch. For me, it was a terrible game to watch.
It was such a good game.
The last few minutes of the fourth quarter.
How the hell do you get 3 2-point conversions in a row? Come on, dude. That was a fucking amazing game.
Right. Hey.
That game was the most absurd.
Dude, what about the Bronco game? We were down 19-0 in the fourth, and we came back and freaking won 33-32. So, like,
yeah, but isn't that their strategy this year?
Not that bad. Not that deep.
Isn't the Broncos' strategy to just wait until the fourth quarter and come back and win? It seems like it is.
Sean Payton's fucking with everybody. He's going to open up the playbook once the playoffs start.
They're going to go ahead in the first quarter and people
12-3. 12-3 is all I have to say. 12-3. We lose and we're still in first place. So,
look, man, enjoy it, have it. Ravens,
dude, you see my basement. This is the way my life is. It's not. I hear you. I take everything I can get.
You know, it's funny. Ever since it's the last Ravens Super Bowl, I have found it harder and harder to stay engaged in watching football as I was. Like, I remember when we first got the Ravens and everything, like very quickly within 4 years, we were hitting playoffs consistently. And then it was like we hit the Super Bowl. And then we had a couple of down seasons. And then we started building back up that team, building it back up.
Solid. God.
Man, that defense, like, and it was year after year after year through 2 different defensive coordinators. We maintained that same level of defense.
Well, Ray Lewis and Suggs, I mean, those are the two, like, they're just dogs. You can have a good defensive player, but you don't have a dog.
He's a nasty.
We had 3 captains on that field when it came to defense. You had Ray Lewis, you had Suggs, and you had Reed.
Reed.
And like those three, the way that they commanded on the
And
field,
they'll
the
take your head
way
off.
that defense was set up, like you remember if you guys have seen Remember the Titans, there was like that line where he was like, I do not want to see them get another point.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way the Ravens used to play. Like, we do not want to see them get another point, and that would be how the rest of that game went. They would not score.
Watch yourself.
But yeah, it was like after that last Ravens Super Bowl, like, and that team, you know, they all kind of went their different ways. A lot of guys retired and everything like that. Because I mean, at that point, some of them, Ray Lewis been on the team the entire time we had him. He was a rookie drafted in that first year, played for us his entire career all the way through to that point. That was a long time. Ed Reed wasn't too far behind him. Suggs wasn't too far behind that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Stover, having Matt Stover on the team since he was a Brown. He was the only Brown that was still carried over at that point, still playing. You know, it's like I just haven't gotten into the team as much as I was. And I mean, Lamar Jackson, he's a great, you know, he's a great kid, great quarterback, but you know, it's like we're not really building the
Kind of
team
unlikable,
specifically. Yeah, he's egotistical, right? Like he's got an ego. He's got the skill to kind of back it up, but I don't know. He puts too much on his own shoulders, and I don't enjoy watching him on the field as much as, like, say, I did Flacco.
Well, but Josh Allen does that too, but he does it differently. Like he puts the team on his shoulder, he runs, does all that shit, but then it just kind of is a different vibe to it, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird. His attitude about him, I don't like him. And I think that's why I haven't been into watching football as much as I used to. Because I used to Sundays were religious days for completely different reasons than any organized religion, unless the NFL counts. But I'm pretty sure they still get taxed, so they're not a church.
Nope.
And I'd watch more than just the Ravens games because that's how you find out what you're up against. You know, like they watch the games for reels and to look and learn from the other teams. That's exactly what I was doing, research, watching the other games, all the other games. And I just haven't had it in me to do that like I used to anymore. And I used to love sitting down watching. It was also around the time I gave up drinking too. So I wonder if that's kind of like a part of it as well. Like, you know, I'm not just sitting there drinking and watching the game.
Yeah.
You know,
the one thing I think about this year that I love the most is that during the school year, every Monday is, Dad, on the drive to school, we're going to go through all the picks for the next week, right? So we'll sit in the car. My son is so into it. He asked for a Bo Nix jersey, which he now has. But I honestly could tell you the defense for Denver last year was one of the best. But when we stole Ufunga and freaking Greenlaw from the Niners, I'm telling you, we got the two dogs on the team that want to freaking take somebody's head off. And it changed the entire it's just the whole thing is different now because they have two guys that are killers on the other side. Not just a good defense, but guys that like Ufunga is like what's his name? Palomalu. He's everywhere. And that's not just because he looks like him. It's just like he's all over.
It's exactly how he plays that same style. Last week and
took out two people at once, and the tight end had to get not carted off, but helped off the field. So I don't know. I'm excited though. I really am excited about the playoffs.
No, it's same thing. It's exactly again how we felt about, you know, again that Ravens defense. It's like these Suggs, man. How's a man gonna win ugliest rookie of the year like 5 years in a row? You're only a rookie for the first one, but he won it 5 years in a row because he's that ugly.
That's funny. But and he had him. He was like he's like Draymond Green, like he'll talk the whole game and like get in your head and you know that was a solid defense, man.
Yeah, he just lives there. All right, but guys.
Yes, Rick, it's been 10 years since my team's been shit. So okay. But at least I'm like a Raider fan. They haven't been shit since '84. So that's all I got.
Yet people still rocking their colors.
Stupid.
Not this year.
So I mean, Brick's laying out the facts. Honestly, football's been hell since the XFL ended.
Good old Vince McMahon.
Well, what happened to The Rock? Didn't The Rock buy it? Like he was supposed.
Oh yeah, they did it. They
The
tried it
Rock
twice.
picked it
Yeah.
up, and he was like getting it restarted and everything. And then COVID happened, and it was like all that money gone.
Yeah.
Oh
well.
All right, guys. I'd say we wrap it up here. It's 2 a.m. on the East Coast here. By the way,
Well, Merry Christmas, Colorado
Kenny.
time.
That's right. Got that Kenny time. Oh, just played yogurt. It's 83. Get
83.
It right.
Sorry.
If you're gonna talk disrespect on the name of the Raiders, at least get the right year.
That's when Marcus Allen became bigger than the Raiders. So Al Davis like put him in the corner and didn't let him do shit for years.
Sat him at the timeout table.
As much as I hate the Raiders, before we go, I tell you one thing to watch. If you ever get a chance, it's probably on YouTube or NFL channel or whatever. But if you get a chance to watch the NFL life of Marcus Allen, it's crazy. Like what he went through in his career. Like literally Al Davis was bringing in like Eric Dickerson, Bo Jackson, Roger Craig. Like he brought in all these players and put Marcus Allen as a fullback. And like it was the weirdest thing. Like he hated him because he was bigger than the Raiders after they won the Super Bowl that year. And that's why he played so good with the Chiefs, because he had so many miles left on his freaking body because he didn't play as much because Davis sat him so much. It was nuts.
Yeah. Big time.
But good watch.
Definitely is. Oh. And even Clint's all in on it. Talking sports. Right. Brick must be on.
Brick brings it out. I know Adam will get involved too. You guys are the two that I could actually talk sports with that'll be engaged, because a lot of other people are just like, okay.
They tune out once we start going over the sports ball. But I'm sorry, like sports is entered. Like we were at Joe Fest. We're watching basketball, me and Adam, in the lobby that one evening. Like nobody else is around, or they're all out doing whatever. And Adam invites me over just to watch some simple basketball. I don't even watch basketball, but I can sit down and respect good finals, sports.
That was the night. That was the night that OKC won the title.
Yep.
Congratulations, refs. Oh wait, what?
Brick did some off to it. He started it. He said he asked them to teach him sports. All right, but yeah, let's I tell you what, guys, let's call it a night here. We're gonna be getting together in another week's time. Same day, literally 1 week from today. We're gonna be getting together. We're gonna be doing this again, except we will be going until whatever wee hours of the morning, bringing in the new year together across all time zones. Maybe we'll make it to Hawaii this year. I don't know.
Nice.
Didn't we do that last year? Or was that the year before? I can't remember. All I know is Mega J will not get on the stream and end it right before fucking midnight on the East Coast. That's what I know. It's Clubhouse is pending for this Saturday. I got to see how I'm feeling. But there's a good chance there might be a Clubhouse this Saturday, because of course we're going to have to show off everything we got. For you Clubhouse guys, make sure you remember top 5 pickups of 2025. And I'm not going to put like a real number on it, but top moments of 2025. Just whatever they are. Doesn't even have to be toy related or anything like that. You know, just top 5 moments of 2025. And that'll be next Wednesday as we bring in the new year. And we'll see what's going on for this weekend. We'll see if we can drum up a stream this Saturday. But everybody, have a Merry Christmas. Enjoy time with your family, your friends. And we'll see you all soon.